Okay, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing office because the manufacturer of Toolless wanted me to show you guys a little bit more about this. I did put it back on the charger a couple of hours ago. It is recharged. So today we're going to take it outside and show you guys the different cleaning modes of the Toolless pool cleaner here. Let's get this thing outside. Okay, we're back in the backyard now at Supercar Street Racing, and Toolless wanted me to show you some more stuff on their pool cleaner. Now, there's not a lot in the pool, but they want to show you how this thing operates by going through the different modes that this thing has to offer. So there are different modes available in the app, and those are right here in front of me. If we take a look at the app, we have standard mode, bottom mode, wall mode, waterline mode, eco mode, turbo mode, and wall then floor mode. Why don't we go ahead and show you guys the wall mode by pressing that now. Let's see what it does. Now it should start up once it gets the sense that it is in the water. We'll see if it goes on to wall mode. We should start seeing some bubbles pop up. There goes our motor turning on. You can see the water moving. Now this guy should go into wall mode. And here's the Toolless doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing, climbing the walls and cleaning the walls right up to the top. Right out of the water, it got the very edge of the tile line, scrubbing that tile line. Let's watch it go again. Scrubbing back on the way down, you can clearly see that. Still scrubbing the bottom of my pool. We did set the Pleco Pro to waterline mode. We're going to see how it acts now. Let's see what it decides to do. And it's climbing my stairs. Look at that. It climbed right up the steps. And right up the next steps. Cleaning that glass tile. It came right back up. And check it out, scrubbing that tile. And it went right back up and did it again. And that's waterline mode. It's doing exactly what it's supposed to. All right, we're gonna put this thing back into standard mode now and watch it go for a couple of minutes. I heard it beep again. It's ready to go. Let's drop it in. The only mode I haven't showed you guys is turbo mode, but you get the idea on that mode. It's the same as floor, but it concentrates on floor only. Turbo mode is strong cleaning on the floor only. Guys, so that's it from the backyard at Supercar Street Racing in the Humble compound. Check out Toolless. They wanted me to reach out to you guys and let you see their cool robotic pool cleaner. If you have any questions, drop them down in the comments. We'll do our best to ask the manufacturer or answer them ourselves. That's going to do it for today though, guys. We'll catch you later. Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing again. We are so happy to have you back. And before I do anything, I have to take my medicine real quick. Hold on, because I've been really sick. Let me do my medicine. All right, I got my meds taken. We are ready to proceed today on Supercar Street Racing, where we have a special edition, cruise edition for you guys. We are going on a cruise in about 2 weeks, so we have a special cruise edition for you today. We're going to show you exactly how to bring liquids on board. I'm not going to tell you what kind, but we're going to show you how to bring liquids on board without having to pay. So let's do that today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, directly in front of me and also right here in this space is our kit for getting some liquids onto the cruise. Now this kit is called the Smugs. I will have a link in the description, but let me go ahead and preface this by saying this is not illegal. You can do this without going to jail. At the most, they will take yours and take it out of the suitcase, but that has never happened ever to me. So I feel like you're fine. In all reality, I am sitting at a 100% success ratio. This is a new mission for myself and Joe though. We're gonna try this out. We're gonna get this stuff out of the box. We're gonna go ahead and show you how to use it. And we're gonna see when we go on that cruise if this does work the way it's supposed to. Now what we have directly in front of us today is we have 2 Smugs kits right here. And then we have the caps to reseal all of these lovely containers in the Smugs. We also have our liquid water right here and right here. We have 2 different types of water. This one's from Mexico. This one is from Russia. And we're gonna go ahead and get that into the kit today and just see how much of a mess we can make when we try to pour this. So let's go ahead and get these kits unboxed. This is the same kit as this one. There are 2 here. Link in the description. Buy yours through our link so you help out Supercar Street Racing. Let's get this opened up. Guys, it's been a while since we've been out in Studio A, but we're back again. And today we have a very special sponsorship for you from Dive Blues. Dive Blues was kind enough to send us their cool little turbo handheld fan. This thing is right here. It has 5 speeds and it connects directly to a USB type A port. I've got it connected to the computer right now. And as you can see, you hit the button right here on the back and that is speed 1 and it goes all the way up to speed 5. Check it out. I know you guys can hear that. Now it is outputting a good amount of wind right now. It is very cool. As a matter of fact, this is going to be perfect for the studio. I'm gonna put the Dive Blues fan right here on the desk and that's how it looks. It's a pretty cool thing, man. It's just a tiny little fan, but man, it does a lot for a USB powered fan. Go ahead and check it out. You'll get your link in the description and a special discount code from Supercar Street Racing. Buy your fan from our official affiliate link and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Right in front of me, you see the patented SCSR Smith & Wesson Extreme Ops knife, ready to tear into the Smugs. And directly inside the Smugs, first thing we have there is a Havana Joe sunscreen. Next thing up, we have a coconut milk healing shampoo and body wash. We have a body lotion, silky smooth body lotion infused with Hawaiian orchid oil. We've got a aloe after sun cooling, so when you go to the pool, you have both of those. We have a aloe vera body wash, and we have a relaxing lavender oil. And I didn't know it, but they actually did give us caps, so I bought those for no reason. Oh well. Now what you're gonna find in the other one is the same exact thing, because this is my set, that's Joe's set. And so now let's open up the other kit. And directly inside the other kit is exactly the same thing. Got our towel here too, and basically all we have to do right here and right now is get this liquid into these containers, and it might be that I need to rinse these out as well. I didn't think about that. Let me rinse this out. Now, which one of these do we use and how do we know not to fill it up? So this one looks good. This water here is from, well, actually, I don't think it is from Russia, but it's Russian style water. How much water will this fit? I can't see through it. We might run out of water. All right, this water bottle is ready to go. We can now take water with us on the cruise. Let's go ahead and fill up the aloe vera. Water number 2 is ready to go. We are almost out of water though. I feel like we won't even get this one full. Okay, before we go any further, I need to take my medicine. Shout out Armstrong Acres Farm. They have been very influential in my video career. Shout out Armstrong. All right, moving on to the Mexican water. This time I know I've already taken some water today because I was thirsty. This pours way stronger. Where we are. We're not close yet. Oh,
These nuts.
blew it. That poured way faster than I anticipated. All right, I'm gonna open up our aftermarket buttons here. That one's all the way full. When you tighten it, it kind of just seals, but I wasted a lot of water right there. Okay, a little bit more careful this time so we don't waste a bunch of water. Okay, we're right here in front of the Smugs, and I'm not going to finish this in front of you because it's boring. But I do want to say that they want you to put these into the caps, not onto the bottles, but it's kind of the same thing. You place them in the caps, and it does say do not try to walk your luggage on with these. Only check your baggage, which is what we're going to do. That's not leaking at all. So you fill them up so there's no sloshing, so you fill them all the way up. That one might need a little more liquid. That one does not, so they want you to make sure it's all the way full. It tells you to put them in storage bags, so we're gonna get some gallon Ziploc bags to put those in as well. That way if they leak, it doesn't matter, it leaks directly into the bag. These are to pour in the bottles.
Got him!
Anyway, guys, you get the picture. The Smugs kit is comprehensive. Get your Smugs kit from the link in the description. I would love to hear your experience if you try to put, it's gonna be fine. Look, guys, I have actually done way less of an effort than this and had zero problems. Let Supercar Street Racing know how you did on your trip. Now let's go into Studio B and check this out online, how you can get your kit, order it now, let me know how you did. Shout out Armstrong Acres Farms. We are right here in front of the Amazon link for the Smugs kit, and this will show you how you can get your water on board. It is $23.49. I bought two of them, one for me and Joe. It has a 4.8 star review, so that shows you how good this kit actually is. It has 4 by 16 ounce bottles, 2 by 8 ounce tubes, and 12 seals included with it. These are all food grade plastic with 12 safety seals and instructions, leak proof. Keep it discreet, guys. Go ahead and order these from Smugs. There will be a link in the description you can see right here. So you're gonna need more than a 1.75 if you're gonna fill all these up. So that's perfect for cruises, beach days, pools, anything where you need to Smugs your jugs. $100 of savings inside, fits in any luggage also, but I would encourage you to put those in a big gallon Ziploc bag before you go directly onto your cruise ship. There will be a link in the description to the Smug, so you will be able to order your own for when you go on your nice trip. And right here on the dashboard, we have 129,173 subscribers, and we encourage you to like and subscribe and hit the bell icon so you can see when we publish a video. And we are so appreciative for your support. I am sick right now, and I'm sure you guys could tell by my voice, I've been struggling for the last 4 or 5 days. So getting this video up is going to be tough, but I'm working through it. Like, subscribe, support Supercar Street Racing. Watch our last video about recessed lighting. The one before that about AI robotic lawnmowers is also killing it. Let's get going, guys. We got a cruise to go on. Let's get out of here, but I gotta get some medicine first. All right, guys, today we're checking out something that honestly feels like it came directly out of the future. This is the Ecovacs WinBot W3 Omni, and yes, I am on the floor with it. This is a fully automated window robotic cleaning system. Now, if you've ever tried cleaning windows, sliding glass doors, or that big sunroom like we have back there, you know how annoying that can be. You're reaching, wiping streaks, climbing on chairs, and somehow the glass glass still does not look right. But this device is designed to completely remove that chore from your to-do list. Today, we're gonna unbox this thing, we're gonna test it on my sliding glass doors and on my sunroom windows back there, and see if this robotic window cleaner can actually handle real-world glass surfaces. Let's get into it, roll the clip. Now, before we start testing this guy, let's talk about what WinBot actually is. A WinBot is a robotic window cleaner that attaches to the glass and automatically cleans it for you. Now, these may have been around for a while, but the biggest name is definitely Ecovacs. They're widely recognized globally as the #1 brand in robotic window cleaners, and they've been refining this technology for years. But what makes the WinBot W3 Omni different is that this just isn't a window cleaning robot. It's a complete window cleaning system. So instead of just cleaning the glass and then leaving all the rest of the work up to you, this version includes the Omni Station, which actually washes the pads for you. And it does that automatically. So the goal here is simple. You place the robot on the window, you click the start button, and then the entire process is automatic. And the entire cleaning process happens from start to finish with almost no effort from you. Now let's open this up and see what comes in the box. Now first is the WinBot. This is the unit that actually attaches to the glass. Check out the handle right there. Here's some cleaning solution that was also in the styrofoam packaging. Now next up out of the box is the Omni Station, which is honestly the biggest upgrade in the system. This station handles automatic mop washing, so you're not constantly rinsing dirty pads in the sink. That's the Omni Station right there. Pretty light also to grab. And there is the actual window cleaning bot there. Now also inside of the box, we get cleaning pads, cleaning solution, a power cable, a safety tether, and all of the documentation here. Everything. Oh my.
Oh, he's so into it.
That's enough.
Oh, I can't. He jumped on the screen.
Morning guys, they are out here. Going to start on the step tile. So looks like he went ahead and marked off his design here. So there's going to be one stripe of step tile on these steps and then on the step out there. And that will be this tile here. So he will be cutting either one or two stripes, I'm not sure. Probably 2 rows for the steps out here. Then it'll be time to do the plaster in the pool. So we'll check back with you here shortly. Now the tile just goes right in that inside that line? Yeah. Okay, awesome. And then they plaster the rest?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's the time to make it smooth when it's thicker. Okay, gotcha.
Gap in the plaster. This is half-inch, 3/4.
Uh-huh. Nice, okay.
No more side.
All right, awesome. How long does it take for this to dry so they start the plaster? Probably.
Blaster.
Maybe tomorrow. Maybe if they work on Saturday. Yeah.
This is a wedding for Blaster. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday.
Okay.
Tomorrow Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Yes, yeah.
Looks like that's where it's going to go on this stuff. He's got all the thin set laid out. I guess it's thin set. Maybe it's plaster. Oh yeah, it's thin set. It's this stuff, cool bright. Swimming pool finish. That's what he's mixed. Or no, it's thin set. Okay, maybe it's both. So a little bit of progress happening here. This is cool, man. So two stripes, right?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So good, man. That tile is awesome.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Sun just reflects off it so perfect. Can't wait to see the water on like on the tile. It's gonna be nice. Hey there.
Check ready for plastic.
Okay.
Quite ready, huh?
Not sure.
Lost the date? Lost it? No. I'm just checking it, make sure it's ready for plastic. All right. But you'll have the tile done today, right?
When are you guys scheduled to start the plaster? Tomorrow?
No, I don't do the scheduling.
Oh, okay.
I'm just here to make sure it's ready for.
Gotcha. Okay. You guys work on Saturday though with the plaster?
Not too often, sometimes.
All right, little update over here on the step tile. There is the second, and that's the biggest step done. It is hot out here. So yeah, he's working on the third step now. That's a good view of what it looks like. Right there. Just cleaned off the tile. That's what it looks like after being cleaned. The sun hitting it. See, from different angles, it's different colors.
Okay.
Just straightening the extra ones that are a little bit crooked. Then down here they're trying to get this part dry because the water tends to creep up through the drains from underneath the pool. Guess there's a big box under there. That is like a drain box. And the water will keep coming up. They're going to try to get that dried out. So he's also putting some kind of sealer around where the ports were and also around the niche. There. Probably should have went ahead and gotten all LED lights drilled out, but I didn't. Oh well. Alright, taking a look at the step tile on the other side. He's working on the little step, the little seat. He's almost done. Give you guys an update. That's great. Alright guys, taking a look at the step tile now in its completed process. All done. Check it out, guys. Look how that tile looks in the sun. When that water hits it, it's going to be so good. And there's still water in there. I don't know when that's ever going to dry up if we keep getting water in it. Where's that coming from? Oh, it's coming out of the port. Maybe I'll stuff something in there. Yep, there's water coming out of the port. I gotta take care of that. Anyway guys, back to what I was saying. I was trying to deal with this water coming out of the port here, so I emailed the pool company about it piling up in the bottom because they're needing that dry before they can do the plaster. And of course, the water's going to come out somewhere. So anyway, step tile is done. That's the end of this update. We'll update you guys again when I have some more information about plaster going in. Until then, I hope you enjoyed the video and hope you're enjoying the way the pool's coming out. Looks good to me, huh? She Karen. Throwing. Oh, yes!
Talk to me about your
Heck yes, you nailed it. That was
That
awesome.
wasn't as good as I've been doing.
All right, let's do
It's
it.
still backwards though. So let's go back a little. Where's Coop?
Coop nuggets coming right up. Coop.
Damn.
Dang! She's getting good.
Yeah, but I'm nowhere. I did hit the center. Y'all were inside.
Let's see.
Ah!
You're getting there though. You can definitely do way better than
My
me.
ass picking that up.
Cooper, get over here.
Do not put that on.
No, I'm not.
All right, y'all
I'll
are
leave
right
it.
back to this.
Too late, he already did.
Whoa!
All right.
Hey, this girl's getting it.
All right, y'all are up.
Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to the channel. Got the itch to kind of record, and I got some requests for the wall mount for the Echo Show 5. Now this is from Mount Genie, the company that makes this amazing wall mount. They are very smart with what they've done here. So the Echo Show 5 is actually just a device that's designed to sit on top of a table. But you had to know that when somebody came out with the Echo Show 5 Amazon, then someone would find out a way to flush mount this in the wall. Now let's talk about the challenges of flush mounting the Echo Show 5 into the wall, which by the way is kind of an ideal device to do smart home with. It is very thin, so it will fit between your two pieces of drywall. The 8 most likely would not, and the speaker on the 8 is in the back. So the good thing about the 5 is the speaker is right underneath there, right there. So that means when this guy is flush mount into the wall, you still get good sound right there. So Echo, tell me a joke. I don't know if she's gonna do it. Of course, on video, she's shy. Echo. Echo. Tell me a joke.
Why are tennis pros always hugging each other? Because they start their matches at love all.
Oh, wow. So the speaker controls and the camera control are still available with this mount. Now, this mount basically is cut into your drywall. So what are some of the other challenges of this guy? Well, okay. So you need some electrical skills at least. You need to be able to sacrifice your wall. So, I mean, it's a permanent hole cut in your wall. The electrical skills being that this guy needs power. Now remember, Echo devices aren't rechargeable. They need an external power source. Even though someone makes a rechargeable connector for it, rechargeable pack. So let's talk a little bit about how this guy gets power, and then we'll go look at everything you're going to need to install this guy. So you'll see right below this that there's a standard 2-gang wall plate with switches. We got a blank here, we got a smart switch here. Okay, so electrical code will say that you can't put a plug inside of a wall, but there's a caveat to that. Okay, there is a except, not a caveat, there is an exception to that rule. This is not permanently sealed, so this thing comes out very easily. Unlike this, which is like you have to unscrew it, this just pops right out. So that saves you from that. You can't cover up that electrical connection inside the wall. So that's how you do the electrical. Now there's other ways to do this with electrical. You can do power over Ethernet, which I will put a link in the description to a power over Ethernet switch, which means basically no network traverses over the Ethernet cable, just power. So you would put your power over Ethernet switch in a central location, and then up through the wall in the attic, you would come down, drill a hole in the top cap, and come down and power this guy with a power over Ethernet cable. Or the easiest method is that you get power from the switch below it. Now, how do you do that? How do you get power from the switch below it? Because with an Echo Show, you are supplied basically with a power adapter that looks like a, it's a wall plug. It goes right into the wall there. So how would you do that? I'm gonna show you how you do that right now and show you what it's gonna take to install this guy. All right, so we got the 10 South Moonshine for the big game party. We're doing shots. What do you think? Are we ready? All right, let's do this. You pour, I'm a drinking. YouTube hates it when you put alcohol on, but hey, who cares? Boom, there you go. Okay. All right, cheers. Wow. Who wants to work tomorrow? Everybody here? Cheers.
Cheers.
I'll probably get deleted for showing the game. But hey, we have a chaser? Hell yeah, right there. Cheers. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Troy Wiener, number 51. Troy Wiener. Troy Raider.
Any related to that leader guy from, what was his name?
Oscar Mayer Wiener.
Who's related to?
Uncle Wiener.
Andrew Leader?
Who's a cousin of Jake and Lester McStraight.
Yes!
Oh my God.
Yes!
They score.
Nice! Nice!
Y'all killing yourself
Oh.
there?
God. Where's the nearest trauma center?
That shit will let you up.
God.
Just saying.
It says Almighty. Oh my God! It goes straight to your gullet. It goes in your gut. All right, guys, we are out here in the garage. I'm going to show you guys some of what this is going to take to install. So the first and foremost you are going to need is either a standard level, like this guy. I recommend a laser level. It makes your job so much easier. My laser level is actually at Susie's house right now, so I can't show you that, but I have a Black & Decker laser level. Links will be in the description. First thing is a level or a laser level. So your second thing you're going to need, now let me explain why you need this level here. So the first thing you need for your level is because you are going to template this guy, this Mount Genie, onto the wall. The Mount Genie is supplied with a template, and you need to physically line that up on the wall. So you take it and you tape it up on one side, you get your level, and you find the top of the template, you level it off, or either your laser level, and then you tape off your template, and you actually cut around that guy or cut into the hole of the template to make your hole in the wall. Now, to cut the wall, all you need is a drywall saw like this, assuming you have what is like this, which is just drywall. You only need this saw here. Now, if you have other stuff like wood, you can use a jigsaw to do that. An automatic saw, a jigsaw works perfect. For tougher things like in my sunroom where I have wood, I will have to use a jigsaw if I'm going to cut that hole. Once you get that hole cut, you are going to need a female, not exactly like this, you can use that, but you're going to need a female pigtail from either a extension cord, or you're going to have to build a female pigtail receptacle outlet from something. So with this guy, what I would do is take the factory plug for the Echo Show, and I would plug it into this, and then inside the wall I would use this pigtail to power up. Now see, this one has male female. You only need the female part. You don't need one that has both male and female. So actually it's this one. I pulled out the wrong one. This guy right here gets hardwired into your switch box inside of your wall, and then you plug the Echo Show 5 into the end of this guy here. Now when you go into your switch box, you're going to need both a white and a black wire, so you do have to have a neutral wire inside of your box in order to make this work. If you're not familiar with electrical, ask somebody or ask me, send pictures or whatever, I'll assist you. But that is available inside of most switch boxes, have a neutral wire. You need that to make this work, okay? So you need a female receptacle plug, and the easiest way to do that is to either buy one from the hardware store or go buy yourself a cheap extension cord and cut the end off of it and use the female end of like one of the little white extension cords. Once you cut the end off of that, you're going to need to either, of course, this is the best way, you can do it whatever way you want. If you want to just use wiring nuts like these, you are completely welcome to use wiring nuts. I recommend after you do that, you use electrical tape to go ahead and seal those connections up. But the correct way to do that would be with solder. Solder those guys together like that. Use heat shrink tubing here after that to then protect those connections to the female inside your wall. That is basically all you need to hook this guy up inside of the wall. You might even bring some zip ties so you can secure it back. There's your electrical tape that you'll need for wrapping up your connections in there. You may also choose to use connectors like this, like butt connectors. I don't recommend them. The best way is to solder. That's the most reliable connection. Always remember to turn your power off. We've got a couple of electrical testers here to verify that your power is indeed off. You will always turn your power off when you're working on electrical inside your home. Now there's some other nice could have things that you could buy to make this job even a lot easier. And if you really want to, you could technically put another box inside the wall and cover it, but as long as it's not covered, It has to be accessible, so you have to be able to easily, like the Echo Show, it pops right out. You have to be able to get to that connection inside the wall. And now we'll show you how you actually do the hole cutting and hook up the Echo Show.
Which means they got all the goats.
Puppage.
Lion King, the goat. Avengers Endgame.
You guys send me that video, man.
Of us doing shots?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you'll see it on YouTube when we're famous.
Oh my God.
All right, guys, I've got the wall opened up here so you can take a look at how this actually installs. So when you get your Mount Genie, and I wish I had one that was still packaged up, you will get a template for it that will allow you to put the template on the wall. And then you take your level. Now this one's a little bit big, but you take your level and you line up your template. You see how that's perfectly level? You line your template up on one side, so you get one side kind of where you need it. You tape up that one side of your template, okay? Then you use your level to make that template 100% level. You tape off your template till you have it right where you want it. You take your drywall saw then, and you will start in the middle. Just push right through the center, make a hole, and then start cutting upwards till you get to the line, and then start cutting, you know, when you're almost to your line, cut to an angle till you can cut this. Now you can be a little bit off because it has a nice plate that goes over the hole, but just cut, you know, and you turn a little bit early so that this is flexible, so you will be able to make that cut around the corners here until you get this hole cut all the way out and your drywall will pop out. Now, if it's a little bit off, that's okay. You can trim it afterwards and make this plate fit. Now, the way this plate fits, it literally just pushes in through the hole. It's got a lip right here, as you can see. Now, these little metal clips come with the device. There's 4 of them. There's 2 on the bottom. There's 2 on the top. So make sure this part's on the bottom. It clearly says Mount Genie here, and it's, you know, you can tell it's the correct orientation. So push these clips on here and on the top. They just literally push right in right here and clip in, and they hold this mount up to your drywall. That's what keeps your mount inside the wall. So I undid this so you guys could also take a look at the electrical. Now, let me get my light turned on here, so I'll be right back. All right, guys, got the light turned on so you can kind of see what's going on in here. So I actually used a female extension cord end on this guy here. So I just cut the female extension cord end off, and they are soldered and heat shrinked and then wiring nutted to the white and the black wire inside of the switch here. So how do you get that wire into the switch? Well, if you can't fish it through the top of the electrical box, you can always drill another hole into the electrical box. This one is pushed right down through the electrical box, and then literally the Echo Show 5 plug is plugged and taped right into the end of that. And yes, this is code because this is easily accessible. It's not permanently covered up. Permanently covered would be drywalling over it and then mudding and everything, and impossible to get to. So this does make it legal. It's also relatively low voltage, so really there's not much of anything but 5 volts going through this guy. Now, once that guy is hooked up, you are ready to go for your power.
Yes.
What was the years of that? Again. Bubba.
I hope he swats it.
It's Bubba.
Look at the video though, how good is that?
The Ange had it.
Did you like it? Oh, you gotta see this. This is the coolest thing ever. It's okay, dude. Kitty, 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 kitty. Oh, bye-bye, kitty.
Bye-bye, kitty.
Came to visit momentarily. All right, guys, so now that you got your power all good for your Echo Show 5, you've ran your power to your outlet, you can go ahead and turn your power back on and plug in your Echo Show 5 with one hand, like I am going to try to do now. So The Echo Show 5 is now plugged in. There we go, we got power. Now this thing goes in pretty easy. Make sure that there's no wires in the way in the back. If there's any electrical wires, move them out of the way. And this guy literally, watch, this guy just pops in. Now if it's hard to get in there, there may be a wire in the back that's holding it back. But that is it. That is how you wall mount your Echo Show 5 with the Mount Genie. Now, the reason that I did not do a electrical is because I am not a licensed electrician. I'm not going to be giving you electrical advice on YouTube, but you should get someone to help you that knows electrical to go ahead and make this connection, or you can use the power over Ethernet, which makes it easier, but also you have to fish wires like through your attic, and you have to purchase the power over Ethernet switch and adapter for the back of this guy. But you can see here, this guy is powering up right now from power off this switch. Now, if you guys have any questions about this, I'm going to do my best to put everything in the description of how this guy can be purchased and what you need to hook this up. And I hope that you guys enjoyed this and look forward to more videos like this. Hope you guys have a good day. See you later.
I told my pool robot to take the day off.
Error 404. Vacation not found.
What's up everybody, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we combine reviews, power sports, and high-tech stuff along with house projects as well. Now today, we're going to check out something that could completely change how you clean your pool. This is the Ultramarine P1 from Ecovacs. Now you guys know we've worked with Ecovacs before, and we were so happy that they wanted us to check out their Ultramarine P1. And if your pool looked anything like mine did when we started, you already know why this matters. Leaves everywhere on the bottom, debris everywhere, and this is Florida. Now that's a real world mess, not a staged demo. Now what we're going to cover today is going to be the features and what makes the Ultramarine different, a real world cleaning test, and whether it's worth picking up. And then later on, we'll show you a battery test. We'll run this thing until it runs completely out and let you know how long it went. Now let's get into it. Joe, roll the clip. So first off, this is a cordless, fully robotic pool cleaner, which means no hoses, no cable, and no hooking it into your pool system. Fully autonomous and cordless. And again, this comes from Ecovacs, a company known for building smart cleaning robots. So they're bringing out that same tech into pool cleaning. Now let's talk about some of the key features. Now one of the biggest highlights here is the suction power. This thing is rated at 4,800 gallons per hour, which is a serious amount of flow. That's what allows it to pull in leaves, dirt, sand, and heavier debris. Now that means instead of just brushing things around, it's actually collecting and removing everything from the pool floor. Now let's talk a little bit about smart navigation. Instead of randomly bouncing around, the Ultramarine P1 follows structured cleaning paths to make sure it's covering as much of the pool as possible. You also get a large debris basket, which means it can handle heavy cleanups, like what you saw we're about to throw at it, without constantly needing to be emptied. And overall, this is designed to be super simple. You charge it, you drop it in, you let it clean, you pull it out. You empty the basket when it gets full, you put it back in the water. There's no complicated setup, there's no extra equipment. You can set it up right on the top of the robot, or you can use the app. But the specs tell only part of the story. Let's see how this thing actually performs. All right, we're going to go ahead and download the app for Ecovacs, but I'm in luck because we already had the WinBot. So all we have to do is go find the actual app. Already have it because we were using the window bot. And we're supposed to scan this guy. Press and hold the power button for 3 seconds. We're pairing with the bot. Let's call this the SCSR compound. There we go. All right, let's see if it needs a firmware update. It does. We're going to upgrade to 5.21.0. Let's do it. It is upgrading the firmware now. All right, we got our pool robot plugged in and charging, and you can see here in the app, you can set a plan to clean floor, wall, or all. You can set your suction power to eco, standard, or max, and you can set a runtime of maximum, or you can actually go down to 30 minutes or an hour. Now, in order to do max, you need to have a full charge. We're gonna go ahead and let this thing charge up, and then we'll check back with you guys when it's ready. Now, all right, so this is actually a real test. We've got leaves all over the bottom of the pool, debris sitting all across the pool floor, and this is exactly the kind of situation where a pool robot performs, or either it doesn't. Okay, we got the ultramarine right here ready to go ahead and clean the pool. Let's go ahead and turn it on. It is on. We're going to enter in the app. We got our GoPro set up here to watch the cleaning process. It is at 100% supposedly. Let's see, 100%. We're going to put it on all. We just have to click all, and this says it requires a full charge. I'm fine with that. It's falling directly on the step. It's on, and it's moving, guys. It is ripping. Oh, it's moving. Check it out, guys. On the wall, doing the cleaning. It is on the wall, cleaning the tile. Look at that thing go, man. And now it's in a bunch of leaves. This thing is a beast. Look at it. Oh, we're gonna have to empty this thing out a few times during this process. I guarantee you that. There's a lot of leaves in this pool. Look at the thing on the wall. Ripping. Now it's moving that way. Now what you see right here is the fine filter for the Ecovacs Aquamarine P1. You just take this fine filter and you put it inside of the normal filter, and that will go ahead and filter the finer particles out of your pool. So after putting the Ultramarine P1 through a real world test, here's the bottom line. If you're tired of manually cleaning your pool, especially dealing with leaves like that, a robot like this can save you a ton of time. Now, what stood out the most to me and supercar street racing in general is the strong 4,800 gallon per hour suction power. It has a 3-hour battery life, super easy maintenance, smart navigation, and app control features, which is awesome. It's one of those things that when you start using it, you probably won't want to go back to doing everything manually. And if you want to check it out, I put a product link down in the description. Please click that. It's really important that you show the vendors that you support supercar street racing. You can click that link and get the pricing and more details. And we want to thank you for 265,000 subscribers. That is quite an achievement for the channel. We couldn't have done it without you. And if you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe, and I'll catch you in the next one. I have to get out of here. Goodness, right? Her. Look how good this is. So this is Hdmi sconces. Oh, it looks so much better than I thought it would. It just looks so good. So I'm opening up the tablet here so we can run through some of the effects. But please tell me that doesn't look amazing. Alright. I am in. Oh. Yes. Yes. Okay, check this out. Only thing I'm worried about is the fan spinning. What that's going to do to the lighting. So we're in the app now. We're in scenes. We're in natural. It's not like those ones that just like skip. This is Aurora. Flower field. It's like purple, pink, yellow, and like greenish yellow. Rainbow. It's fluctuating. Starry sky. So these pre-built scenes, you can't modify the speed, and some of them are just way too fast. Let's go to festival. No, those are all like crazy. Emotion. Here's leisure. This is so good. How bright. Nightlight. Romantic. Candlelight. Dance party. This is good for, actually really good for a pool party. There's the pool, by the way. Oh, we gotta turn the pool light on. Oh. I didn't even think about that. Switch off. That's not working at all. Let's go see why. Auxiliary 1 must be off on the toolbox. I can't see auxiliary 1. Alright guys, auxiliary 1 was off on the pool pump controller, the pool automation system. Should come on now. There's the pool light. Of course the light isn't. With the slots on the WinBot here, and you just pull the little tabs together like that, and this thing is ready to go. And I'm going to put it on fast clean. Now it says to hold down the power button for 2 seconds here to start the fan. It did start. And look at that, it's suction cupped to the glass. And there goes the WinBot. Now let's see if it can go ahead and clean my windows. Check that thing out, guys. That thing is crazy. Look at that thing go. And it cleaned my entire window just like that, guys. Amazing. What a cool product this is. Now, one thing people always ask with robotic window cleaners is the obvious question, what stops it from falling? And that's where these safety systems come in. The WinBot W3 Omni uses extremely strong suction, up to 800 newtons of force, and that's what keeps the robot firmly attached to the glass while it is moving around like that. Check it out. Now on top of that, there's a safety tether at the bottom, and that adds a added backup layer of protection. So between the suction system and the tether, the idea is that you don't really have to worry about the robot dropping off the window. You can see how firmly it's attached here. I'm gently trying to pull it off the window. It's not going anywhere. It's really locked in place. Now, from a safety standpoint, it feels very secure, even on large windows like these in the sunroom. Now, we already did our cleaning cycle on the sliding glass door right here. Now, you can see before we started, this guy had smudges, fingerprints, dirt, everything from the outside world was on it. So we cleaned that with the robot, and look at it now. It is completely sparkly, spotless glass. You saw the robot spray the triangular cleaning solution directly on the glass, and that spray helps distribute the cleaning solution evenly across the glass before the pads wipe it away. And as the robot moves, it follows a structured path to make sure the entire surface gets cleaned. Now I've got this guy on heavy duty wash now. Now all we do is hold down the power button on the device here, on the actual bot itself. You'll hear the fans come on. They are on, and then all you have to do is attach it to the glass like this. And it does suction to the glass. You can see it going. There it goes. Now watch, there are spots all over this window.
Oh, UFO. Look at this thing go. Nothing human can travel that fast. You see it? Look at it. Holy crap.
Making some air fried chicken thigh cutlet thingies, and we got 2 big boxes from Amazon here. This should be the in-ceiling speakers, and this should be a couple of hose reel things and one of our wall plates. Let's take a look. Live unboxing, not live, but you know what I mean. So I've been waiting for these. They weren't supposed to come till Monday, but I got a free early present here today. Now, the wire won't be here till Monday. I bet I have enough wire to actually get this done, but I'm gonna wait till the other wire comes in and run fresh wire up there. So that'll be Monday, so I can't really, I can cut the holes and paint the ceiling tomorrow. That would be my mission for tomorrow. Yep, here they are. I have a bunch of these already. In fact, those are the same ones right there. Just noticed the speaker wire's caught in that one. Huh, I never even noticed that. The wire's caught right on the side there. Interesting. So yeah, these are the 4 in-ceiling speakers. Pair there, and I was waiting for the actual speaker so I could see how far the lip is on, because after you cut the hole, there's still a lip there that covers the whole area so you don't see it. Was waiting to see what that is so I can draw my hole. Now let's see what's underneath this guy. I went ahead and pre-opened this guy because it's a pain to open with one hand, but this is going behind the television. It is a dual gang, like a double gang, 2 gang for behind the TV. It has power and USB on this side for one part of the gang. On the other side, it has a Cat 6 plug, which you literally just plug right into the back of there. It's got a TV cable plug, which we're not going to use, and it's got an HDMI plug, which you literally just plug in. So the plan is coming from the wall plate at the bottom of the wall. We'll go up through the wall, plug into the back of this, and then in the front, we'll plug this into the TV. Underneath that, we have our hose reels for the side of the house, and they're basically just black with like a star on them. I'll show you guys those when we open the boxes. All right, so inside of the box, one of the lips was actually, one of the cardboard lips was the template. It didn't peel off good. I'll just take some scissors and cut it, but it's actually, I made one out of cardboard last time that was more heavy duty, and see, it's exactly the same. So I did have the right size already, but what I didn't have was the equalizer. I didn't know what the lip is. So inside of here we have, I'm going to be right back and change the lens. So this is what the back of the PDIC81RD looks like. That's what we were looking for right there. We need to measure that and make sure that there's enough room between the edge of the where the hole stops and where the trim piece starts on the bedroom wall. So all we gotta do is quickly measure that. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab the tape measure and see what that might be. Okay, so the lip is 3/4 of an inch. So we need our hole to be at least, actually it's less than 3/4. It's 5/8, I think. So between 5/8 and 3/4, we need at least that much to 3/4 to be safe. And so what we have to do is go into the bedroom here and make sure that this hole has at least 3/4 of an inch from the edge of the trim, or this speaker will not go in the hole. So I have a bunch of stuff on my ladder. So I'm gonna get up there and measure that right now. Hopefully not bust my ass on this stool. This is my step stool. Okay, so we have an inch. Plenty. So we have an inch here. So that means our speaker and the lip will fit. So we are good right there. This is actually measured the same as that one. So I moved it over from where I put the hole, and I'm hoping that that actually is no stud up there. If it is, we have a problem. So I'll probably cut a circle out right here and like big enough for me to see in there or put my finger in there and then test whether there's a stud right here. I can put something in there and run it over. Hey everybody, I got the first hole cut, no problem at all. There are some wires running outside to the speakers outside that literally run right on top of this. I just got to be careful when I put it in, but it does fit. I had to make a little adjustment. It was just slightly too small. I always recommend that you cut on the outside of the line of the template because it's always needs adjusting. So got the first hole cut. I can start working on, it's very messy by the way. So I usually cut and then clean up right away that side. But I got 3 more to cut. I'm gonna do that probably tomorrow. I just wanted to make sure that that measurement was good for the lip of the speaker, and it is. So this one is going to be centered the same way. So they are kind of even. So we'll get this template drawn out after I clean up this mess I made over here. All right, guys. Got the holes all cut and tested all the speakers and they fit. Some are tight, some are not. I made sure on this last one I cut on the outside of the template and it came out good. And this is what I don't want to be. I'm trying to find the insulation and I can see it with the camera. What I did with it. This tripod's actually in the way. Let's see what it shows on the video. It's a total bummer. The insulation is too far for me to grab with my hand on that one. Meaning I have to crawl on my stomach to cover the speaker back up afterwards. That's a bummer. All right, now I'm gonna start the crappy cleanup process. All right, guys, that's probably going to be it for this video. This is going to be a super long one, but I just got done cleaning, and so all this footage is from the first or second video. Third video will be painting the ceiling and then hanging the TV and pulling the wires for the 5.1. But as you can see here, we've got our rears ready to go. We got our front, our center, our left, right, center, left. And if I want to pull an extra wire for a rear, for that middle rear, I can do that too, but I don't think so. I mean, really, the way to do it is those would be surround back, and then you would have 2 more here for surround, but I don't think I'm going to do that. Hey guys, welcome back. Today, I actually finished painting the ceiling. It's still kind of wet. I have one more thing to do as far as prep before I can do this wall. I just need to grab my sanding block and sand that one little area right there in the corner. This wall is mostly painted and ready, but I saved a lot for after I put the TV mount up so I can paint like under it before I hang it. So that's what I have to do next. I have to sand and prep this little area right there and wait for this to dry. Once this all dries, I can pop the lights back in, pop the vent back in, and put my fan bell back on. But yeah, just a little update. That's where we are now. Just waiting for this to dry, but in the meantime, I'll start sanding there. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. Got some air horns now for some more goodies for the bedroom project. Got one here, one here. I know what this is, probably the subwoofer wall plate. Let's see. Ah, yes, it is the subwoofer wall plate in gray, which I ordered gray because I just wanted it to be different, because you might see it, but maybe not. I'm not sure if the subwoofer is taller, but I really liked the gray just for this one plate, and I was digging that it had the red connector. And I do have my labeler. I can put sub on it, but I don't have to do that, but it's kind of cool. Check it out. Red with gray for our sub. This is super special, guys. This is going to have its own video. This I am so excited about. I've been wanting to do this for a really long time, so this is is not coming out of the packaging. We got air horns for this, guys. RGB IC TV backlight, and it is amazing, and I cannot wait to get this thing hooked up. I am so stoked about this. It's got the little camera that watches the screen and does the colors behind the TV that correspond to what you're watching, and I am excited about having this in the bedroom. So stoked about this that we need another air horn now. Yes, 2 new things for the project, and the hits just keep on coming, and I love it. I'm having such a great time doing this video. So we are back in the bedroom, and here we have our subwoofer wall plate. So I'm thinking the long screws are for the inside piece. It's in 2 pieces. They give you all the screws and everything, and it's gray. It looks really cool. Not gonna lie, I kind of dig this gray. So I'm thinking this is the inside piece, so all we do is plug that guy up right there. And stuff what we can in the box. And let's see which holes line up with the that one and that one. Yep. Alright, so these guys go here. Like that. I'm trying to strip out because my screwdriver head is the worst ever. Really long screws, but it doesn't matter because it goes back to nothing back there. So about to strip. Okay, if you tighten it all the way, you won't be able to move it left or right, but it works pretty level. Oh, I forgot our cover plate is going to have regular screws. Yep. Oh, they're Phillips screws. That's unusual for a cover plate. That is very unusual. But I'm stoked because I don't have to get a different screwdriver. There is our subwoofer plate, guys. What would that take? 2 minutes to install? If you really wanted to, you could get some gray caulk because the paint is gray and put around that to make it seamless. But it is behind. It's going to be behind everything, so I'm not that worried about it. Let me stop and get a better shot. All right, there is our subwoofer plate. Looks awesome. It literally is the same color as the paint. That's pretty cool. Guys, air horns. It looks amazing. I love the red freaking color. Now the only problem is it gonna hum really bad because a lot of these, like subwoofers, like when you get subs, you know, sometimes you have a big problem with like a ground loop. So we'll see. But dude, I'm so excited about the way that looks. It looks awesome. I just unboxed all 4 of our in-ceiling speakers, and these are the Pile PDIC 81RDs. They are 8-inch, 2-way. I don't know why they say 428 ohm. That doesn't make sense. I would love to see how what the ohm load actually is. I'll probably grab my ohm meter and check it. But I see some substantial upgrades to this from the last set I had. This looks beefier. This connection terminal. They've definitely upgraded that. The clips are also in better shape. I got a few last time that the clips were actually broken right out of the box. I did check all these and they are not. I haven't tested the actual sound but they seem fine. They do come with, let me show you guys what they come with. They don't come with this big butcher knife or whatever that is. So they come with this tool to be able to pull the grating off, and then I forgot what these guys are, but we can open up the manual and find out real quick. Okay, got the manual open. It looks like it's for all of them. Kind of shows you about the placement and shows you their in-wall as well. You can do them in the wall or in the ceiling. And it doesn't really say what the what the other little thing for is in the bag. I think they're like for anti-vibration. I can't remember. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't really say. No big deal. They're super easy to install. It comes with a template right here on the actual box lid. So it's actually part of the cardboard flaps. This might be the box that I removed it. But now there's the template. So you just, pop that out and then put it on the ceiling and draw your circle. And so these front grills actually pop off with that little tool that hooks onto them. And then you just pop them back in after you install the speakers. But that's the Pyle PDIC81RD. We'll take another look at these when we actually install them. There's the Pyle support card. That's all for now, guys. All right, a final update for part 3 of the video. So I pulled all the tape. Oh, looks like I forgot a little bit right there. So I pulled all the tape. I just have to put that back in. Let me go ahead and do that before we say goodbye, and we'll end it on that note. Okay, we have our freshly painted AC vent here, register, and it is ready to go back up on the wall, just like this. Got these two super long bolts, and it needs to face this way. It's almost at the top of my reach. Yes, it is, in fact. So we're going to need our stool here. Let me grab that stool. This thing that's going to kill me one day as I fall off of it. And we need, feels good, the air is actually on. Okay, so this guy needs to face that way so that the airflow is correct. So need to this down for a second. Get this in. Painted this gloss white. Okay, where is the... This is going to be a pain, isn't it? This is going to suck. Doesn't. To grab anything. Okay. Kind of see where it was kind of forced in there. This is fun. These things are all jacked up in my house. With the system originally did a bad job. Pick and go. Missing something. Missing something. I don't think. Nope, that's not in anything. Gotta make sure it's catching something up there. And I think this stuff is off to the side. There we go. Good to go. And while we're up there, let's go ahead and get that last little piece of tape off. The hardest piece of tape in the world to get off. There we go, guys. Hope you enjoyed the video. We will be working on the next part today. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and I just wanted to give a quick update video and let you guys know that we are live online right now on Supercar Street Racing channel with the studio build. That I kind of wanted to go over everything that I have done in here before I keep working. So stepping back towards the door of the studio, this is kind of what it looks like. It's kind of a mess right now, but as you can see here, we basically have all the wiring done for the speakers. So we're gonna have 7.2 audio. So there's speakers. My main speakers are these Harbinger powered monitors that will go up in that corner and that corner. We have a center channel going there. We have side surround here and side surround there. And then we have the rear surround there and in the other corner. You can also see here that we have HDMIs run for the 50-inch 4K monitor there and the 50-inch 4K monitor there. We also have all of our Cat 6 cabling run. So we have all the Cat 6 going up here to the corner where there will be a switch. We have a Netgear, I think 25 port switch that goes up in that corner, and Ethernet runs here for a television there, and I don't know what I'm putting there yet, probably one I already have. It runs back here for 2 workstations, one there, and it runs to the TV up here. Now I had some issues here with the wall box because I had never done it in foam, and now I understand how to do it a lot better. So I messed that one up completely, but it'll be covered. You won't see it at all. It'll be covered with the wall plate. All right, so yeah, so long story short, 43-inch television here. This power here is for a wall light. So just like a regular, regular old wall light goes there. That's a little bit poking out, but that's okay. It'll be covered too with foam. And this will be a wall light. I still have to do the power for that. I haven't done that yet. That will be power for the Echo Show 15. And I still have to make a mount that comes across here for it. It's going to go right there, Echo Show 15. Down here is the other workstation, and we're going to have HDMI available here. That goes up to this 43-inch TV in case someone wants to have a second monitor, or I want to do a second monitor up here from a workstation. I can do it right there. There's power right there. There's going to be Cat 6 there. Again here, there will be power Cat 6 for that TV. I think I already said that. And up here, this is actually moving. We're going to have a webcam either in that corner or in that corner looking down at the studio all the time so we can go live. And I have all the power pretty much run everywhere. AC unit is going down here at the bottom, right at the very bottom. It is remote controlled, so no big deal. And I want to be able to plug it in right here. So super easy, reach over there, plug in. Futon will go over here. This whole wall will be completely covered. I already started sealing the door up. It is mostly sealed. I foam sealed all the bottoms of the joists down here, all the way across there, and all the way across there, and then out here in the rafters. I ran out of clear silicone caulk, but I started sealing all of these joints up here. You can see it's still kind of wet right there, and it did shrink, so I got to fix that. Yeah, all that was caulked in yesterday. I'll probably come back and do a second coat there. And that is it. There will be power down there, but you can see here all my wiring runs down here where the editing PC will be. The editing PC will sit right here in the center with two 4K monitors, and then the two 50-inch monitors there and there. And we'll have 7.2 surround with a 7.2 home theater receiver. So that is what we have going on now. And by the way, the Harbingers are powered. So I ran RCA cables up from the preamp. It's going to hit the preamp output on the receiver to run the front speakers that are powered. And they will actually be hanging from these corners up here with chains and bicycle hooks. This power is for the Harbinger to be powered, and that power up there is for the Harbinger to be powered. Now all I have to do is finish a lot of power work, a lot of no fun cutting of drywall because it's very hard to cut. I don't have the right tools or a nice big long straight edge. I really need to go buy like a drywall T-square super long one, because that was this cut right here. I got lucky because it's on the ground and it'll be covered up. Oh, I forgot to show you guys. So the plan is for the walls is going to be foam sound insulating tile. Now, yes, I know that this stuff is cheap and it doesn't really insulate sound, but I like the look. And so as soon as the roof gets on, we will start right here on the side and start laying foam tile all the way up against the ceiling, all the way across in one pattern. You know, like we'll start with this pattern and then we'll, on the next row, we'll go up and down like that. And notice it's going to cover the whole wall. It'll be glued on. And then when we get up to these switches, we just literally cut around them or either cut holes in the actual foam, but it looks like we'll be able to just cut around the switches. It'll be pretty easy. These cut with scissors. So that'll be the whole entire studio will be covered with these foam sound tiles, including the ceiling. And that is it. I have ordered a bunch of these already, and I wanted to see if they were going to work out, and we're going to add them to the wall with this Super 3M multi-purpose adhesive once all the foam board gets up. So we're attaching the foam board directly to the studs and the ceiling joists, and that is how we are doing the wall covering. And I have been working through electrical because, of course, now we have wall boxes that are, some of them are inset because I did the power ahead of time. So when you put the wall board in, your electrical outlets are too far back. So I have an electrical outlet extension kit that has little extension screws and everything you need to pull the wall outlet out just like that. That one is actually on extensions. And then I use this box here for Ethernet. So that is a, I think that's called an old work. I can never remember the difference, but this is the one that kind of bolts and clamps to. This clamping to the foam just fine, but that one I really messed up because I didn't cut the hole big enough and I didn't have a template. I have a nice template for these guys. So that is going to do it. We are live streaming on supercarstreetracing.com, so make sure, not .com, Supercar Street Racing YouTube channel. Make sure you're watching the build live here with us on the channel. There's some nice music playing in the background. And I'm going to go ahead and get this uploaded, and we will see you guys soon with another update. And we will be moving into the studio within a couple of weeks. Guys, we have something so special in front of us today. We have the best Ridge wallet you can possibly get, and there are a few reasons why. Because, as you can see right here, it is 24 karat gold RFID blocking wallet from Ridge. They are not a sponsor. I actually purchased this because I was interested in it. And today we're going to take a look at this, see exactly what the RFID blocking feature is. Open it up, see how nice it is for you guys. And then if you're interested in buying one, I will provide a link in the description, and maybe Ridge will work with us in the future. But for now, let's get this package opened up, take a look inside, and see how cool this 24 karat gold Ridge wallet is. On Supercar Street Racing. Guys, right in front of me, sitting next to my Skyrider drone here, we see the Ridge wallet, slim RFID blocking wallet in 24 karat gold. And today we are taking a look at this packaging, very nice packaging. And it says the wallet redefined here on the side. And on the back, it says that it expands to hold 1 to 12 cards. It does block all RFIDs from your cards. It's a modular design and it has a lifetime warranty. It does have a cash strap and a money clip, both included with it on the wallet, and additional accessories for the option to interchange cash carrying style. Now, I am used to doing a money clip, so I will probably do that. And on the side there, we just see that it does say Ridge wallet, looking ever so fresh with their logo here. And that is all that is to the outside of the packaging here of the 24 karat gold Ridge wallet from Ridge. Let's get this thing opened up now and see what's inside. Guys, the Ridge wallet in 24 karat gold is right here in front of me next to my Skyrider, and let's go ahead and get this guy opened up and see what is actually in here and take a look at this packaging. And right here, the first thing we do see is the Ridge right on top of it, just like that. And then underneath here, there is the wallet redefined on the side again, and lifting up the packaging here. We have a nice pamphlet right here, and it talks a little bit about getting started with your Ridge wallet, and then guaranteed for life, military grade materials, durability, and a wallet that will last a lifetime. This is a guaranteed for life wallet. They said if you visit them, they will make it right if anything happens to it. So basically, you push your cards in and out through the cutout, and then you use your opposite hand and fan them. Keep your 2 most used cards at the front and the back of the wallet to maximize accessibility. And then on the back, there's directions from changing the cash strap to the money clip, which is what I'm going to do. And then let's take a further look inside of the box here. Almost like a glasses cleaning to polish your Ridge wallet with. They also give you a Ridge sticker right here, which is very nice. They give you a nice screwdriver, and here is the 24 karat gold Ridge wallet right in front of you with the cash strap on it. And I like the money clip better, so I'm going to try to figure out how to change that. Here is the money clip, and they give you also an extra strap right here and additional screws. Okay, so to put this money clip, you have to take this thing apart and you have to take off the front plate, which I am nervous about doing, but I guess we have to. These are tiny screws, by the way. Okay, that is all of the screws now. Okay, we have just removed 14 screws. All right, I was successfully able to take off the money elastic and put on the money clip, which is what I prefer. I'll just put my cash right here. Let's go ahead and get some cash to put in it. This is my old carbon fiber Palo Alto gift, which is showing some signs of aging. It's nice, but it's time to throw it away. And let's go ahead and put some crispy 120s in here. Like that. And then your cards just do slide in. Like that. Put your most used cards on the front and the back so you have access to them. Let's go ahead and add all my cards. All right, we have successfully added all my cards to the Ridge wallet. Super easy to do, looks awesome. I love the gold plating. I love the 24 karat gold. I love the fact that they give you the money clip with it and additional screws so that you can have that if you need it in the future. I'm gonna put the old clip back in there right there. Then we have this nice card that came with it that says that they build high quality products and shows you how to get to their site. Put that back in there, and they give you this nice polishing cloth to polish your gold plated 24 karat gold Ridge wallet with, and this nice sticker as well. And put our box back together. Okay, now I'm going to show you guys a video on how to add and remove the money clip to the Ridge wallet, and then we'll talk about it some more in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio with Brad. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and I am Brad, and I want to take this opportunity to welcome you to the channel if you are new here, and if you're a returning subscriber, we appreciate your support so much here on Supercar Street Racing. And today we have the 24 karat gold Ridge wallet looking so fresh right here in front of me, and there is a good shot of it right from the studio with the money clip on it that we did just replace in the video. Now, this video was not sponsored by Ridge Wallet. I did actually buy this. I had a carbon fiber clone wallet that I got from a vendor that was wearing out. So it was time to get a new wallet, and I bought the Ridge 24 karat gold wallet, and it does come with both a strap and a clip, and you have to change out the strap to the clip because it comes with the strap, and if you want the clip, you have to put it on yourself. Now this wallet was a little over $200 and something, almost $300, and you can see right in front of you here that they have a range of them on Amazon. This one right here on Amazon is the titanium, but there are plenty of colors for you to choose from, and another good close-up look at the ridge right there is what it looks like. And these screws are also 24 karat gold plated for your enjoyment. And so go ahead, and when you order stuff through our links in the description, it helps us out tremendously, and go ahead, subscribe. We recently have some videos doing very well, and I am so appreciative of your support. Now, when you do click through the links in the bottom of the video description, it does give us just a few dollars to keep the channel going, because we lose money on the channel, as you know, but we want to continue to bring you reviews and products. So it does help us out if you buy anything from Amazon by clicking any of our links. It doesn't have to be the actual product in the description. It will still help us out tremendously. So far, so good. I love the Ridge wallet. It does get a lot of attention when you go out and people ask about it for sure, but pick whatever color you want. And if you can't afford the gold one, that's fine too. Get whatever you can afford and order it through the SCSR official promotional links. Now I have to go work 7 more jobs to be able to afford this. So I'll talk to you guys later, and we'll see you soon on the channel. That smart switch peel satisfaction is real. That peel is real. That smart switch sat peel is so good in your life. You love it. How sweet is it?
Yeah.
Where's the liquor cabinet?
All of it, all the way
right there.
around's open.
This thing is awesome.
Look at this full kitchen.
Holy crap, dude.
2 TVs. They swivel.
This is... Hey everybody, quick update on the studio. This entire wall is tiled, as you can see. Let me turn some lights on here. This entire wall is tiled. I still have tiles falling off, so I am re-gluing them as they fall off. And I can see some right here that aren't exactly straight, but that's okay. You'll never get this stuff perfect. But this whole wall is done. There's me. Check it out, guys. All done. That's done. Completely done. I got the speaker wires pulled through for the surround sound. And then I got the second television mounted right there. Looks great. And so now I just have to do above that door, continue to this side, and then I got to do the ceiling and that back wall. So I have probably a day's worth of work ahead of me. Actually, this half of the wall, the most difficult part was cutting around all these fixtures and stuff. Yeah, so everything's painted now. I just got to do this front wall, which is where the 250-inch screens are going, and I need to get all the acoustic tile up. And that's going to do it for today. I'll update you guys again tomorrow. Good morning, everybody. Supercar Street Racing here. Just wanted to give you guys a little bit of an idea of what XHP Stage 3 looks like. So this car's flashed with Stage 3, and right now it's on Sport mode. So you can see how it shifts. Shifts are very crisp. That was about 3/4 throttle. I like Stage 3. I haven't tried Stage 4 yet, which is supposed to be all race. When you have it in Sport, it will stay in 5th gear until, I'll show you when it shifts. So it's in 6th now at 80 miles an hour. So for driving around town, it's awesome. I definitely keep it in Sport. But on the freeway, if you're not going to get up to 80, put it in D, like that, with that over to the right, and it will shift all the way up to 6th as soon as it can. Now, also, so the biggest difference here is that the shifts are optimized for RPM. They're also optimized for, they've also increased the line pressure quite a bit, and you can even, they recommend Stage 3, I believe it is, for a single turbo car. So basically you can also still Now, the cool thing is it also does rev matching and everything like that when you, you know, when you shift. It's very cool. That's manual. So I feel like, and I've driven a DCT before, I feel like this shifts it as fast, if not faster, than the DCT does on the 335IS or the M3 series, or the M series cars, M3, M4, whatever it is. But yeah, so that's manual. Okay, so perfect. We got a light here. So that's manual. And we're in one manual now. Traction control's on. I'll just run through the gears here real quick with you when we get a green light. So we'll start off in first manual. Now we're in sport manual. If you put it in D manual, D manual will actually still shift for you while you're in manual when you run through the gears. So you want to have it in sport while you're shifting. If you want to be completely manual, you want to have it over in sport. Do I recommend XHP? Absolutely. I flash it with my Android head unit. Now, as I previously stated that you could flash the MHD with this head unit, you cannot. And I learned the hard way because I tried to flash with it and it reboots the it actually shuts down the navigation system right in the middle of the flash, which is so annoying. And I actually rendered my car inoperable. I had to go home, get my little flash cable for the phone. I was at the gym actually when I flashed it, and I had to come back and flash the car with my phone in order to get the car running again. So that's XHP in a nutshell. Great little add-on app for the N54, N55 6-speed auto transmission. Pick it up as soon as possible. You will love it. All right, everybody, welcome to part 2 of the lithium-ion golf cart install. And as you can see here, it's been a bad day today. And actually, it's my birthday, and it started off badly. Welcome to part 2 of the golf cart lithium-ion conversion. And we are in Rich's truck because guess what? All my golf cart conversion parts, which are in the back here, in the back, and in the bed, got sent to the wrong address. So I have no clue how this happened, but I guess at one point in time I had ordered a hose for the BMW and it got shipped to my BMW repair shop. So yeah, now we're in this gnarly line for traffic and have to get back to work on my birthday, and then we will update you as we get updates. Let's go, people. Moving on. Look at that. All right, guys, back in the garage with the lithium-ion conversion for the golf cart. And today, we're going to try to get this motor and controller mounted on this plate here. So stay tuned. We're going to go ahead and get all of our parts laid out back here on the back of the golf cart. And right here, we have our mounting plates for the battery, mounting hardware for the battery, bolt hardware, flange black, that must be also for the battery. This is the on-the-fly controller. We don't need that right now. That can go back here in the back. This is the gauge for the Eco battery charging system, or the voltage, whatever. We don't need that right now. This is the charge port. We don't need that right now. Wiring, we don't need. Solenoid. Don't know where that went. Solenoid is here. This is a empty box now. Can go away. There is the solenoid. Not sure what that's for. We'll have to watch the video. That either. AC motor adapter harness. Okay, we need that. This looks like the mounting plate for the controller, so we need that. This box is smarter than me at this point. And this looks like the hardware for mounting the plate. I don't know why there's two different pages. One is for, oh, that's Easy Go, that's Club Car. Okay, so now we gotta open up a video to see what to do next, but I think we can go ahead and remove the solenoid from the motor plate. Not motor plate, controller plate. All right, the first step is done. The controller has already been removed from the plate, so that was step one. So we will, after that, move on to step two. Okay, so we need to remove this pink wire. It will later have a ring terminal on it, so that needs to come off. Go ahead and do that now. All right, so that is the second step done. Okay, the next step here is to remove the activation wire, so I'm going to go around to the other side of the cart for that. And your activation wires are blue, right here on the solenoid. And blue with white. And I'm going to go ahead and label those now. Got my label maker here. I'm going to go ahead and print a cable wire out that says activation or activation, because this is out of labels. Got a new label pack installed. Let's go ahead and print. See if it works. That's perfect. Was that a wire label? Yep, it was. It puts more on the front so you can overlap it together. I'll show you guys that here in a sec. So sometimes it works out great with me. Sometimes I do it wrong because it just takes a lot of like precise putting the label on. So the way this works is like this. I think. You go half, and if you stick it, it's broken, but it just goes just like that. And there is your activation wire. Done. Okay, next up we got to remove the solenoid, so we're going to take off the 1/2-inch bolts. More nuts. Right here. And we are actually going to be not needing this one because we are putting a ring connector on the one that goes there. And we're replacing this cable as well, I believe. Of course I dropped it. And where did it go? Right there. That one's already off. And there's a jumper between them. I'm not sure what that's for. I'm gonna put it back. I don't know what that is. And then your solenoid just slides out. Ah, our light just went off. Solenoid's supposed to slide out. May need to be hammered out. This solenoid is being stubborn, but I believe, yeah, just pops out just like that. And this is in All Right, is the brand, All Right, which is hilarious. All right, since we are converting this card to AC, we do not need the onboard computer there. Backing up one step, we're actually going to remove the charging port. Now we need to take off the forward reverse switch. This one on the right, you don't have to take off completely. I did it anyway. These ones in the back have to be loosened up. All right, those are loose. I could have left that one on the front right, front driver's side loose, but I did remove it and put it in a plastic bag for safekeeping. So what we're basically going to be doing here is picking up the body and removing this plate. Just like that. So there's actually bolts holding on this bottom panel. They're big ones. I hope I have the right torques. This guy over here I had to drill out. All right, I got the controller and solenoid plate completely out. This actually needs to be cleaned up and painted and stuff, so I'm going to go ahead and do that while I have it out. And now we can work on getting the charge port out, completely out. It's disconnected already. And now this is what's left. And it comes out. And that is it for the charge port. And the OBC is done. All right, I'm going to go ahead and prep this motor plate.
Okay. Good.
All right, guys, shut it. Shut. That's going in the bloopers. Hey guys, welcome back, and today we're over at Rich and Trish's house, and we have something so exciting in here that none of these people know about, and it's time to see. I don't even know what this looks like, so check this out. Inside of this package right here is the new channel merchandise, and on the back it has the Tesla, and on the front it has the channel, and there is one for most everyone in here, including that dude over there. That's the new merchandise for the channel, and
Supercars, street racing.
we might
He's checking the AC. Air conditioner's on. He's fixing the idle. Oh yeah, we might have to get in the trunk.
Like I said, that's where I shine.
I figure we'll probably be climbing in there in a minute. All right, maybe you should get in the trunk.
Right? I got you.
I'm not big enough, man. This plus 5 gallons of fuel.
Yeah. Okay. Every bit counts.
Back in the trunk again, my buddy.
Sure.
I forgot your name.
Michael.
Michael is Titan. We're in the trunk. Because it's spinning. Even with the tire pressure down. It'll spin. Here we go. All the way in. Loud as hell. Need earmuffs. That was fun. Oh, sweet. 2,000 horsepower. Perfect. Will it make a boost now?
Maybe 28 now.
And still maxed out on the G-cycle?
Yeah, it's maxed. We got another 2. It's not bad.
Yeah. It's not great, but...
I mean, I honestly don't think that turbo is going to make any more than that. I've never run that turbo with those small housings.
So you think it's a small exhaust housing?
I think it's the compressor housing mostly, but turbine housing too.
Would it make 743?
Yeah. You get it to make a little more, but it's not going to make a ton.
Yeah.
Just changing those housings, I think you'll pick up probably 100 horsepower.
Yeah. Okay.
Try to force it to make boost, then you just back pressure keeps going up.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Okay.
I think that probably would at least make probably 28, 29.
It'll probably make more on the street, huh?
Yeah. If I could run it in 5th gear, probably too. I don't really like to do that.
Might as well. I got the gearing for it.
It's different.
411.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, do it one more time. Hey, you think you can get in the back so I can video it?
I don't mind.
All right. Thanks, man. I wonder if you guys can fit. You think that's too much, sir?
Yeah, I think just that's gonna be
Just one person?
just one person.
All right, he said just one.
One person?
Yeah.
Especially now with this here.
Okay. Thanks, man. What's that? A what? Yeah, fully works. It's running the factory ECU and AEM, and they're tied together. Kind of a hybrid thing, because they don't make an AEM for this car, so there's no plug and play like for the IS. So people just kind of fake it. It's got a Honda AEM. No. VBTI is off, right? It's on. Oh, it's on? Oh, it's on. Okay. Good question. I have that same question as how it's working with the Honda AEM, but I guess I don't know. I have no idea. Or maybe it's the program itself and not the actual hardware. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's got the V160, the super 6-speed transmission, built suspension, everything's done, and the motor's built top and bottom end. So I mean, it can handle every bit of this turbo. Turbo needs a bigger soft housing, I guess. Here we go. I saw the 31 on the boost gauge when you were running it. I was looking at it pretty close. They made some power. That time I can tell.
It's fired though. It probably needs new plugs.
Really?
Yeah.
So that had to be like close to 800. It had to be. Because it made 743 with 3 less on the boost. So, oh no, 754. I thought it'd be close to 800 for sure. Oh, 777. 788. There you go, 791. Man, if we could just get it up there like 8 more pounds,
thing would make 900 easy.
8 more pounds?
Yeah, is that okay?
Ain't gonna happen. Yeah, you got a gap plug on. It's firing.
Do we need to do that right now, or can we do it right now?
I mean, I can get it done.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Okay, yeah, we might as well. I mean, they're new. I say new, they've been on the dyno now twice, but...
You know what they gapped them to?
I don't.
In the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and today we have a project to clean the fence again. It is time to do it again. It needs to be done about once every 3 months. And you see we did break our ortho sprayer to mix up a combination of goodness to go and clean the fence. What we're going to do is mix a tiny bit of Dawn and some cleaning vinegar, spray it on the fence, and then use a scrubbing brush to brush the fence off and then rinse it off, and that should do it. And so I have my ortho here ready to go, so let's get busy. Guys, Supercar Street Racing back in full effect after a short break and one video after that. We decided to come back and do this project before we head out on vacation. We are going to be cleaning the white vinyl fence again, and this time there is a few areas down by the pond that are starting to look mildewed and rough. I'll be using cleaning vinegar, and I'll be using the spray bottle and a all-purpose brush. And the first thing we're gonna do is mix a little bit of Dawn into this, then water, then the cleaning vinegar, rest of this at least into that jug, and then maybe a little from that jug as well. And I think that's all it's gonna take. If I was reading online, I do have other stuff down here, but it is a vinyl fence and you're not supposed to really put any harsh chemicals on it. Soap water and cleaning vinegar should be fine. I don't want to use all this because my housekeeper uses it and I'll have to go replace it before I leave on the cruise, but yeah. Let's go ahead and get this stuff mixed up. I know you guys noticed that my appliances are all gone. They will be here on the 28th, but let's go ahead and get this bottle full of some soap and vinegar. I am going to put very little soap because it will foam up a lot. And then I'm going to pour this vinegar in there. This is cleaning vinegar. This is White House All Natural Cleaning Vinegar. We're going to follow that up with cold water because I don't have hot water in here because it is turned off because the dishwasher is disconnected. Cold water's fine though, I think. Should be alright. I'm going to do it slowly because I don't want it to foam like crazy. And if it doesn't look like it's enough soap, I will add a few more drops. Okay, it's not foaming real bad, so we'll put a couple more drops in there. And I am doing it slowly simply because I don't want soap bubbles pouring out the top. Go all the way up to about right here. Because when you put the plunger in, it raises the level up. And I have about 2.5 hours to get this done before I have to work. All right. All right, we did get the entire fence cleaned except for the one around the pool equipment. That one is much newer, but it still needs to be cleaned. They all do every 3 or 4 months, and it is about a 2-hour job if you do it alone. And you can see the fence looks awesome, especially down here by the pond. It was really bad because it sits under trees and closer to the water and everything. But yeah, it came out awesome. The mixture really didn't help. It was just really soap and water, probably would have done the same thing. But I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'm gonna jump in the pool. Wow. Crazy.
No, I did that.
Here we go. Look at the race car. That racing nuts.
good is that looking? Gotta do it, Julius.
What's going on, guys? Getting my afternoon walk on. It's Friday, and on Friday I get to work from home. It's pretty amazing. So I'm getting my hour-long walk going in the neighborhood, and then who knows, maybe a little car meet later on tonight. Not sure, still checking out the scene, but I'll know here in a little while. Happy Saturday morning to you guys. Another weekend. I know it's gonna fly by, but enjoy it while you can before you have to be back at work on Monday morning. So today I want to talk a little bit more about this battery tender and the way to hook it up. So I'm going to show you guys the pigtail on the battery tender. I also want to talk about window tint a little bit. You know, tint is extremely popular on cars. There's a lot of reasons to get your windows tinted. Primarily, when you live in the state of Florida like I do, the heat can be a huge issue. So the tint really helps keep the temperatures down in the car. Excuse me, guys. Secondary, privacy, and it definitely keeps the wear and tear inside your vehicle from the sun from destroying your dash and your leather, or, you know, vinyl seats if you have those as well. So I did get the windows tinted on the SL65. When I got some performance work done on the car, I asked the performance shop for a good tint shop. They recommended one here in Jacksonville. Took the car over to them. Took them about 5 hours to do it. I was surprised. Now here's the thing, a lot of tint shops will hand cut your tint, meaning they will actually hold the tint up to the window, they'll measure it out, and they will hand cut it with a razor blade. Most modern tint shops, if they're any good, will have a cutter that almost looks like a printer. It has all the vehicles stored inside of it, the patterns. They'll go in there, they'll press a button, print your tint right out. It's awesome. Then all they have to worry about is putting it on the car and getting all the bubbles and stuff out of it. So let's take a look at non-tinted vehicle versus tinted vehicle. So here we go, taking a look at the two vehicles here in the garage. This is a 2009 335i convertible. Notice all the 335 convertibles were hardtops, which is one of the reasons I bought this vehicle. unlike the 1 series, which is a soft top convertible. Now, you do sacrifice a little weight to have a convertible. They weigh 200 or 300 pounds more than the coupes, but I absolutely love having a convertible in Florida in the summertime. So anyway, off track a little bit, but here's the 335i. Now, notice here, this car has factory tint. It's not very dark. You can see through the car. It's okay. It's not terrible. I have not had this car tinted. That is on the list of to do. In fact, I might go do that this week. Let me go ahead and close this garage door so you might have a better idea. First of all, let's look at the other car though before I do that. So this is the 2005 SL65 AMG Mercedes-Benz. So this car has 70% on the front, and I can't remember the percentage on the side. I want to say 20%. And have a look at the difference there. So that one versus that one. And it'll be much more pronounced once I close this garage door and the exterior light can't get through the back window. You'll be able to see that much better. So notice here, 20% versus factory tint. Same on the back windshield here. Back. You can definitely tell the difference there in the tint. So notice here that, you know, this tint is definitely illegal, and you probably will get a ticket in it if a police officer sees you with this tint on the side windows. So I would be careful. If you don't care, a lot of people don't care. One of the best things you can do is if you see a policeman anywhere around you, roll the windows down. That's the best you can do. This car, of course, no issues whatsoever until I take it over this week and get it tinted. So there you have it, guys. Now, next part of the video, I'm going to show you guys the hooking up of the battery tender junior permanently on your battery post. Alright guys, here we have the front battery on the SL65, and you can see right here, somebody put this on sideways. So, unfortunately, now be careful here when you're taking this battery off that you don't touch anything metal with your wrench, or you will know immediately, because you're going to arc it and it's going to be an issue. So now this nut has to come all the way off. So now that that is loose, let me see if I can get, and don't drop your wrenches down your engine bay. See if I can get this on there now. Helps to go the right way. But so this is a positive post. And this one is actually way easier here because someone put it on correctly. Now, of course, this little driver here thing doesn't have any torque whatsoever, so it's not going to get off anything tough. That's what my big Hitachi drill is for. But sometimes you can just, you know, manually do that. This one's going to want to fall into the engine bay, so I'm going to do the rest of this part by hand. And now notice I'm going to twist that back, twist that where it's easier to get to next time, because someone torqued it down sideways. Next thing we're going to do, come over here, grab our pigtail device thingy, whatever it's called, and got to be very, very mindful in this part not to cause any arcing. Now notice here that the plug is undone, the cap. So first thing I'm going to do here is put this cap back on, then come over here to the clearly marked positive post right there, and that thing's going to want to push off. You're going to have to help it. Now this is a little bit of an issue because of the way this post is in here. You can see it's going to have to go backwards like that in order to fit or be bent. So forgot to grab the nut from under there. being a little tricky. And of course the bolt. Now I did notice also that there's a little bit of corrosion on this post. That's something I'm going to want to deal with because this car is pretty much spotless in the engine bay, and that I do not like. So let's see if I can get this post back on. Okay, so now that I've got it on there, we can kind of tuck it down. Get your trusty drill back. And I tried to turn again, so I'm going to try to force it that way and hold it. Not much more to it besides that. Second one's pretty much the same as the first one. Whatever happens, do not let this nut fall into the engine bay. I'm gonna go ahead and put that on there, and I'll get back with you guys. Alright guys, so the next thing we're gonna do is take some of these zip ties. I think black works good, it matches the engine bay. These are a little long. I mean, we don't need 12-inch long zip ties, but this is all I have right now. And so here's what we're gonna do in this case. We are going to take this cable and we're going to nicely tuck it out of the way. So, see if I can get a good shot of this. So the first thing we're gonna do is, looks like there's a nice place here to tie this off to the battery bracket. So I'm going to do that right here. Throw a zip tie on it right here. Get it nice and level. Make it look presentable. To me, the most important thing is that the car be immaculate. So there's the first zip tie right there. I'm going to put another one right next to it down here on the battery post. It's going to run right along the battery post right here. There's the second one. It almost blends right in with the battery post. Now, so you have this extra pigtail now laying in here. Best thing to do is kind of just tuck this away, get it out of everything. You can't even really see it now. So let me show you. So this is how it looks installed. Now, anytime I want to charge the car, all I have to do is just pull this pigtail out, connect it to the battery tender junior, and we're good to go. Now, the next part of the step is we're going to come over here and maybe we can cut it with these. Of course, I don't have any good cutters. I think they're inside the house. But these will do the trick, I believe. It's going to take two hands. I'm going to go ahead and cut these zip ties and be right back with you. So I ended up using these kitchen type scissors to cut them. That was the easiest thing. That leads me to another thing. I can't stress the importance of good tools and the fact that I don't have enough. I am working on that. Had a lot of tools, but going through a divorce, I lost most of them to my ex. So next thing is I just noticed is that now the battery cover is going to be hard to put on because of this battery tender. So I'll either figure out a way to get it on there. Yeah, it looks like I got it. Did get it on there. It turned out actually pretty good. So there's the finished product of the pigtail installed. Wow, the car is really dusty. That's what happens when you blow your garage out. So there you have it, guys. That is all for today about the tint and the battery tender. Please like this video and subscribe. I'll be coming out with videos almost every day. And we'll see you very soon. It comes from here. There we go. Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are having a good Sunday on this holiday weekend. We're gonna try to get some stuff done here kind of early. It's about 6:49, which is actually usually late for me, but I slept in a little bit today. But yeah, today we are going to start working on getting the pool light completely wired up and pulled through, which I've never done that before, but we're about to do it. And got some other projects here kind of pending. But out here, gonna get my bag of tools ready for pulling the pool light. There's already some junk in here from last time. But yeah, using director view on the phone, which is kind of cool because you can do like, you can shoot both front and back cameras, which is neat. But the front camera's so close up, I hate it because you have to keep the phone far away. But yeah, let's get some tools together for this. Gonna need these workman pliers. I'm thinking these awesome little channel locks will come through for pulling the wire through. And I'm thinking, let's see. Yeah, this director view is crazy to keep me in focus. We got to keep it way, or in the shot, we got to keep it kind of way out here. We're going to need a lot of electrical tape to tie the wires together. And I'm also thinking 2 zip ties. When I pulled the other wires through, I actually, one of the wires came off of the tape. So I'm thinking I'll put 2 zip ties on as well, like on the actual electrical tape after I wired the 2 wires together to do the pull. We need wiring nuts as well. So I guess I'll just take all that zip ties out there. We need a few wiring nuts like these. And I'm going to switch this to non-director mode. It's driving me crazy. Alright guys, now we're back in normal shooting mode. We've got a couple of wiring nuts here. We're going to need more. There's only 2 in there. I like these smaller ones. I believe that's all I got as far as little wiring nuts inside this, my big toolbox. So we've got my other wiring nuts up here. Yep, I've got a whole pack of them in there. I'm going to grab those. And then we'll see you guys outside. Guys, we're back in the kitchen here. Remember this? I don't know if you saw my pool exit video when I actually ran the controller. But these are the color codes for the multi-conductor wire that I pulled. Those all have to be wired to the pool light. So let's head on outside and check out what we're going to be doing out there. Guys, here's the old pool light. I don't know if you guys know how these things work, but basically there is a niche inside the pool right there. The light actually goes through the niche and down through the PVC pipe and into the little box over there by my pool equipment. So what we are doing today is the power is off to this light. So we're going to cut the cable right here and then grab the new pool light and pull the cable right through there. But I got to grab the other pool light. Be right back. We got the pool exit light here. Now when you replace these old school lights, you have to take the bulb out of the housing here, and every time you do that you have to put a new gasket in the housing, and you risk a leak and ruining an expensive bulb. The new pool exit bulb is all self-contained. There is no real housing to leak. So that's it right there. There's the pool exit bulb. So now we are going to cut the old bulb right at the very top of the cable. Do not drop it in the water. And we got plenty of cable in our new bulb. Plenty of cable. And we are going to electrical tape this guy to the old wire and pull it right through the niche to the pool equipment box over there and do the wiring. And we're not going to drop this in the pool because I can't get in the pool.
We're gonna make sure this time we have enough. Yep, there's no power to that, so there's no danger in that. Now this is very short and it can fall in very easily. So let's go ahead and get the new wire tied to it. Hopefully that is not too thick to go through the niche. It's gonna suck if it is, because I want some overlap here. Actually want a lot of overlap. Just electrical taping that guy to it. Hopefully it'll fit. It's kind of thick right there. Yep, I hope that works. Start back here with another nice tight wrap. That part right there worries me, where it's kind of sticking out. Hopefully that doesn't cause any problems. Keep going for a while here, hoping this doesn't pull out of there. It's going to be a bummer if it doesn't. I'm going to put some really thin zip ties on it. Hope that they're small enough to go through the pipe. Get these through. My last wire, when I pulled it through, it came off, but I was saved by the fact that there was extra wire pulled through there. I did lose one wire because of it, which was a bummer. Got 3 zip ties. Boy, I'm getting eaten by bugs. I'm gonna have to put bug spray on. Guys, I'm gonna go grab some bug spray. I'm getting eaten alive. Alright, I went and put some bug spray on, so get destroyed by these bugs. Let's get ready to get this guy to see if that's gonna go through the pipe or not. Kind of sucks because I don't have anybody to feed the wire for me. So I'm going to try to get a lot of it ready here. Oh man, this thing's gonna get tangled up for sure. I think it already is. Yeah, what a mess. There's already tangled up like crazy. Yeah. Gotta get the wire ready here, and it's tangled. Check this out.
going to be tangled at the end. I think. Of course, I didn't untangle it before I takes it off, which was kind of dumb. I think we might be alright after this thing unravels. Yeah. Okay, got a decent amount of it out. So let's head over to the pool equipment box here. So here's the new pool equipment, and your pool should have the same thing. There is a box here underneath that tape. Or sorry, not underneath the tape. Underneath that bag, there's a electrical box, which I just covered with plastic to keep the water out of it. Now there's going to be water inside this pipe because it goes to the pool light, which is underwater. Boy, those bugs got my leg good already. Okay, so inside this, we have our new pool light wires right here that go to the control panel for the pool controller. So they are DC, and 4 wires are going to be going to the pool light. Now we first have to, and we want to make sure we don't drop that wire down in there, but we first have to get the old pool light wire out, and that is the back wire, the back, this pipe. It is grounded right here, and I don't believe that power is on. Nope, it's not on. The light is hooked up to auxiliary 1. Screwdriver is way too chunky. Got to get a smaller screwdriver. All right, got a little screwdriver bit here for this guy. Oh man, is it actually smaller than that? Good grief. Wow. So this is the ground wire. The other 2 wires are here. They're white and black because you used to send AC to the pool light. Now we're sending DC from the controller. Now there is a little retainer here with 2 screws on it that's keeping the wire from falling into the hole. So we are going to remove that. I've never done that before, so I'm not real sure how it works. It's a clamp that allows the wire to be secure at the top of the pipe and keeps it from falling in. So I don't know how this little device works, but we're going to find out. And do not drop the screws down the pipe. I can see that happening. That's my luck. Alright, so there's the clamp. It literally is just a little black clamp that goes around the wire and holds it in. Don't think it's going to go anywhere, but now we should be able to put our trusty, if this is too small, I'll go get the big channel, like the big pliers, but I figured this can grip the wire. That's as small as it goes. That's not going to work. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. We're going to need our big channel locks. Went and got the big daddies this time. So we are going to start pulling and watching that other side so there's no kinks in the wires. Oh man, that is really hard to pull. Wow, that is a lot. Alright guys, I went and straightened my wire out over there. Oh man, this would be much easier if I could get directly above it. Now I've got quite a few bends around the T-bar so that it actually does grip. Alright, we gotta get some more wire over here. Ready?
Okay, I pulled some more wire. Straightened out some more wire so that it doesn't have a difficult path. But this is going to come through any second now. Oh, maybe not. I think I hit the turn. We should be seeing the end of this. Like right now. Come on, where are you? I heard it. All right, guys. We got it. Let's get this thing unwrapped. That's cool, man. That really was difficult, but just going to cut this off because it doesn't make sense to try to like untape all this. I'm gonna pull a little bit extra out and then cut it where there's no tape. I'm pleasantly surprised that that did not come off. Cut it. Maybe right here. Kitty's going crazy here, Mr. Finks. I said his name, he's like flopped on the ground. Sorry guys, I'm blocking the view. I don't know, maybe that much. Full pull light is through. Now I need to get my wiring instructions. I completely forgot, you actually want to just leave enough wire on the pool deck only so that the light can come off and lay it on the pool deck, because that's a lot of wire still left over. You don't want that much slack. Alright guys, I laid the pool light up on the pool deck and we're going to pull all this extra slack out so that we only have enough to do the wiring, and then we have enough to get the pool light up on the pool deck and a little bit extra. The rest of the wire tucks into the niche, and when you ever have to take the pool light again, you can lay it up onto the pool deck. Still very hard to pull through. Guys, there's still about a good 10 feet that's got to come through here. All of a sudden it was easy again. I don't know why it's like that, it's weird. Must be like twists in the wire or something. Almost got it. That's actually fine. There's a little bit extra, but it'll fit in the niche. So I'm going to cut maybe right here. This expensive full light wire. Maybe
like back here. And then take my remember the power's off. I'm going to take my utility knife and try not to cut any of the wires on the inside of this sheath. And I don't really have anything to work off of. Just cut through the insulation on the outer shell. Don't cut the wires. Hopefully it didn't like rip through the wiring with all that stress I put on the cable. And my workman's pliers are where? Here. So just cut off the insulation. Just like that. The rest of this wire is going to sit inside here, and then we need our wiring code. But first, I brought my wire strippers. These work well on braided wire. Yeah, I hope we didn't stress out this cable too much. Some of the wires are thin. Strip back all four. I believe red is DC power, but we've got our coloring code because the wire we pull to the controller is a different coloring code. It's a 6 conductor. So blue is going to go to blue. Easy enough. Oh, it's not stripped back here. And is that solid or copper? Solid or braided? Yep. Yep, it doesn't like this stuff. The wire strippers do not like solid wire. I haven't figured out why. Oh, it is braided. Okay. It doesn't like this kind for sure. It had issues stripping that back. I'm not going to be using that. So, blue to blue here. Wiring nut. Get the wiring nut on there nice and tight. Check it. Make sure it doesn't come off. And then I'm going to wrap a bit of electrical tape around it. Just in case. So there's blue to blue. Next one is green to brown. Again, this is not stripped. These other wires out of the way. You don't need that much of these small wiring as I did too much on the last wire. By the way, don't ever operate your pool light outside of the pool for more than 20 seconds. It'll overheat. Alright, green to brown. I just made up this code because just due to the fact that my new wire was a different coloring code than the one. These don't work at all. Oh, I've still got the old one. Alright, it's in there good. It started to suck being squatted down for that long. And where did I put my electrical tape? All my tools are in the mud. I don't need as much tape this time either. Give that a nice wrap. wish I had a new top for this box. I might buy one, replace it. Next is black to orange. It's kind of a bigger wire. I'm sure there's proper power. Remember, on the other end at the pool controller is where all this wiring was coded, and then I wrote it all down here. So black to orange. Make sure you do this right, you'll burn up your super expensive pool light. Black to orange. I keep losing my electrical tape because it blends right in with my tools. Put a little piece of tape on the end of that one. That one's good to go. And last, red goes to yellow. And then we will clamp the wire down. Don't really have to, but might as well. Maybe I won't. It does keep you from accidentally pulling from the other end. You can't. Makes it so you don't pull it out from that side. Okay, red to yellow. And then we will test it out before we clamp the wire. Red to yellow. Mr. Binks came by again. Hey, Mr. Binks. Hey, buddy. Okay, this thing is wired up, guys. So, not sure how many things I have to switch on to get it working, but yeah, it is wired. Let me give you guys a closer look at that. So there's the completed wire. Now all we gotta do is put the clamp back on right there, and this is wired up to auxiliary 2 here. It's probably coast is clear to, remember we only have 20 seconds before the light will burn out. So we just want to quickly turn it on and make sure it works. It's quite a bit of wire there, but it doesn't matter. It all fits in the niche right there. I believe it's off here. There's actually 3 ways to turn this on now. There's this smart switch. This is actually a smart controller as well. And then you've got the pull relay, which is also on smartphone. So let's go ahead and turn on aux 1, which is the pool light. Don't see anything yet. I believe it's off at the controller. We do have power. Let's switch it on here. Nothing. I think power's got to come from here. There we go. And there's our pool light. We're going to quickly show that it's working properly and cycling, and then let's get that thing turned off. Pool light is done. Now what you do is stuff the wire into that niche and then screw this into the niche, and that is a project done. But we need to go over here first, clamp this wire down, and finish up our wiring. Let's go ahead and turn off aux here. Close our breaker. And get this over here so you guys can see what I'm doing. So we got to get this box closed up. But first, we need to clamp this wire back down. Yeah, I think that's going to be fine like that. And go ahead and tape up the AC part of it as well. Which is right here. Probably the most important part. This whole thing is protected by GSCI. The actual pool housing over there is grounded as well. And that ground is right here. The only thing that really I was bummed about is I wasn't able to put a ground onto the controller because the wire pulled out. But here we got our clamp. And it just goes over the new wire like this to clamp it. Just sits right on top of the wire like this, but it's actually too small. It doesn't actually clamp the wire because the wire's much smaller for this one. And I left my stupid screwdriver in the dirt. Yeah, this is not really doing anything. The wire's too small. Nevertheless, I'm putting them back in. I don't think it's working. So, gotta remember that, never pull from that end or to pull the wire right out, and then you're really screwed. Because you can't get the wire out of the pipe, you'll have to pull it back through from the pool side. And then you'll have to have a fish tape, a long one. Alright, so that is, clamp is done. Now we gotta get all these wires back in the box, which will be fun. So really, we just kind of, it only has 3 out of 4 screws as well. That's pretty much it. It's got a gasket on it. Must not be close to the hole there. Oh, we're not even close. Really need a new housing. Should have got one. This one's missing a screw. Where's my screwdriver when I need it? This will work. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. One time I need my power screwdriver. By the time I get it, I'll be done. That one's not wanting to go in. We got the second screw in. One is missing. Also, my speaker doesn't work over here. Not sure what that's about. Alright, that part is wrapped up. Do some cleanup here real quick. All my tools picked up except for just one because I always miss one. Yeah, my speaker does not work, and my thought is it may have gotten punctured under here when they did all the Tabor stuff, would be my guess, unless the speaker finally just doesn't work. But that one had an issue, a loose wire over by the actual speaker. Maybe time to order 2 more, just get it over with. Look at all this awesome AC wire I have left over. This will be good for like any projects with AC, even though it's really designed to be in the plenum with the actual PVC pipe. So I'm going to hang on to this stuff for sure. This is expensive. It's probably about $100 worth of wire at least. When you order a new pool light, if you have to order extra wire, it can get expensive. By the way, there's the speaker wire that runs down the side of that conduit. Electrician did his best to kind of make it work, but it's kind of sloppy looking. I'm gonna have to redo that. Yeah, I bet you that wire got cut underground. There's that. And guys, that's going to wrap it up for today. I just wanted you guys to get a quick look at how that worked. I'm going to save my wiring diagram forever on my phone, so in case I ever have to do anything with it. But guys, have a good Sunday. I hope you enjoy Memorial Day. We'll talk to you soon. Hey, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm so excited to have you guys back today in our brand new 4K production studio. Today, we're going to take a whole tour of this beautiful brand new facility and tell you what this is going to mean for the channel, because this was built specifically to enhance your experience with Supercar Street Racing. And you can see behind me here this beautiful editing rig set up and ready to go. So let's take a look at the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. You got Brad, and today is the day to give the formal studio tour. The studio is 98% done. I just have a couple of lighting things to do. So we are going to start here on the outside. So this is a lean-to building, and yes, the fence is crooked, not the building. The building is straight 100%. The fence goes on an angle, so there is a narrowing path right here. But starting on the outside here, we have the LG Super Quiet dual inverter air conditioner system, and that is the same unit that I have in my bedroom. It is a 10,000 BTU unit that runs on 110 volt AC, and you can see here I did frame around it and cut into the wall to mount the AC, then sealed up everything really nice around the air conditioner. The wiring inside, I will show you when we get inside. It is hidden completely, and that is how the studio is cooled. And in the wintertime, we will just have a small space heater. Now you can also see here on the outside, we have LED lighting installed all the way around the perimeter. It puts a nice downlight onto the studio. And I also did get gutters installed to move the water away from the door and away from the studio, as we had an issue where the concrete was not poured correctly and the water was running towards, so that will fix that. The door eventually will be replaced with a real door. Right now it's just a shed door, does not close very well, so that will be done in the future. And that is a look at the outside of this nice 150 something or 160 something square foot studio. And now we move into the interior. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you are in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we are going to give you guys a very quick tour of the studio and show you all the amazing features. And the studio is 99.9% done. And so let's start the tour, guys. On this side of the studio, when you enter, you will see the LG dual inverter super quiet air conditioning system. This is a 10,000 BTU unit. I have a review on my channel. I will post a link in the description to this guy. It is Wi-Fi controlled with the ThinkQ app,
It is very awesome. It makes very little noise. You don't hear when the compressor kicks on whatsoever. This is how I'm cooling the studio. I did build it directly into the wall, sealed it really nicely, and then with my foam tile skills, I foam tiled all the way around it, and then the wiring actually goes right over here inside the wall and plugs in right there very nicely where you can't see it. I didn't want to do it inside the wall, so I did it on the external there. Moving to the right of the AC unit, we've got a wall plate here with a Cat 5 or Cat 6, whatever you want to call it, jack, and an HDMI. That Cat 6 goes to the switch, and the HDMI cable goes up here to the Psyche or whatever you want to call it, 32-inch monitor. Now, we have the HDMI down there, so we are capable of plugging in anything to this guy and displaying it from either the corner of this desk or whatever you want to do. You can easily just plug right there, and there's power conveniently located there as well. So that is the Seiki 32-inch television / HD monitor with a Fire Stick 4K plugged into it. Now this is the only guy that doesn't have Ethernet. Now we can add Ethernet. I do have an Ethernet adapter for these Fire Sticks, so we might do that because I want all Ethernet, not Wi-Fi on my monitors. So yeah, so that is the first thing you see on the left for reference. The door is right there. You walk in and look to your left, and the television is right there. Stepping back and looking towards the door, we have the Echo Show 15. You guys are familiar with this from my video review, and I will put a link to that video also in the description. Now this Echo Show 15, I did flush mount completely into the wall. I was able to nicely get that to flush all the way in by adding a cross support inside, and I wired it up inside the wall. You guys all know this, the Echo Show 15 does have the built-in Fire TV, and I have a very popular video about how to install Kodi on that. They have disabled a lot of the ability to do that, but we still have the beautiful Echo Show 15 right there, and right below that we have our smart switch for the outdoor lighting and our regular standard switch, because all these lights up here, which I will show you next, are smart. Moving up to the left of the Echo Show, we have a wall plate in the actual wall. There are two of them. There's one over there as well. This is going to be for Govee lighting. The hexagon panels are going here. I have not purchased them yet, but I will be putting the Govee hexagon lighting right there. And moving back to the front, and obviously I forgot a few foam tiles up there, which I will have to get back to. Moving up to the front, we have a switch right there for Ethernet. It's a gigabit switch, and you can see all the active ports on it, and I will put a link in the description to that switch. Those Ethernet cables all run through the entire studio. And now I'm having an OCD attack because I literally forgot that I didn't finish these tiles, and hopefully I have enough to do it. I have like 5 or 6, but anyway, yeah, that part I completely forgot. So there's the Ethernet switch, guys. I hope you like that switch right there, Netgear, and there is a good look at that guy right there. Now you notice I did put the power in the wall as well, because right below the Netgear switch we have the Harbinger 12-inch powered studio monitors right here, and the input from those goes down to the receiver below. On the left side of the desk here, the editing desk, we have a HP all-in-one computer. Now this one is the one that I have a video on my channel for. I will put a link to this guy in the description. This is the one that we got for free and we refurbished, and you can see here it looks absolutely fantastic sitting on the corner of the desk. And I have a smart bulb lamp back here with a Govee smart bulb.
So that sits on the left side of the desk with a stool, and then we have the Fire TV remote, and I put labels on the back of all these, and that fits right up there nicely. So that's the left side of the desk. Moving underneath the desk, you can see the editing rig sitting there. Nicely under there, you can see my wiring skills. I did all the cable management under the desk. And then you can see here how I did all the stuff inside the wall. We have a dual Cat 6 plate there. We've got RCA plates for the front speakers. Those go to the preamp output from the Marantz 1711. We then have our HDMI jacks that feed the monitors. So 2 HDMI jacks, those go, one goes to the Marantz, the other one goes directly to the back of the editing PC. We then have our 7.2 wall plate with all of the wiring running up through some tubing and going to the back of the Marantz NR1711. And then we have power. All I need to do is kind of tie that up a little bit. And yeah, so that should be good for underneath. And then over here, underneath the HP all-in-one, we have a Cat 6 jack, we have power, and we have HDMI over there running to that monitor in case anyone wants to monitor their systems. Moving up from the desk, we have our Amazon 4K 50-inch monitor. This editing PC, one via the Marantz receiver, one directly connected. And moving behind them, we have the Govee immersive lighting on the back and all of the wall plates. We do have Ethernet, HDMI, and then we have another HDMI plate running to the bottom down here so that anyone can connect their laptop or other device. I know it's hard to see here, but there's an HDMI plate here that says lower plate. It runs down behind here, and there will be a small desk here set up for a laptop as soon as I find one. Same with the second TV, or monitor, there is a wall plate down there, or actually behind it on HDMI running underneath the desk, which is very hard to see because it's dark. And that is the setup for the monitors on the editing rig. Moving to the sound, up above that monitor there, you can clearly see the center channel speaker. I will put a link in the description to these in-wall speakers. I chose to go with square because they're easier to cut the foam around than round. We have the center there. Don't forget our fronts are Harbinger powered monitors here. And we have our side surround there where the foam is coming off that I have to re-glue. And we have our rears there. Those are all the in-wall speakers, completing the sound system here for the 7.2 surround sound for the audio rig. Okay, moving to the bass part of the sound system, we have the Polk PSW10, and that is from the house, and I got a brand new one in the house, so I will be showing you guys that at another point when we review it. So that is the sub for the sound system. I wanted to get something that would fit there, but it's not gonna happen, so this one will probably go somewhere like in the corner here or somewhere inconspicuous. I'm not 100% sure yet. It depends on what I do with a desk here. It actually could go way under here and be fine, so we will get to that when we get to it. But that is the sound system bass, and then above that we have our refurbished thrift store Mac that may or may not stay in here. Moving to the corner, I originally had planned the subwoofer here, so we have our subwoofer wall plate there with RCA cables and power conveniently located. But for now, it is not possible because this is just too big, so I might move the sub underneath the desk over there where it's not in the way. And then moving to the rear, we have a futon with some nice pillows, and that is the rear along with this nice black coffee table that I refurbished myself. That is the rear of the studio for guests to hang out while I edit, or to sleep in here, it's possible as well. And that's the rear, or sort of the side, if you're looking at the door here, You rotate around this way, there's the editing, and if you keep going to your right, there is the futon and coffee table. So if you come in the door and you immediately look to your right, we have up here in the corner another wall plate with receptacles for Govee hexagon lighting. We have our 43-inch Amazon TV here, which was not on, but I will show you guys that now. And for whatever reason, it affects both televisions. I don't know why that is the case. They're supposed to be locked to their own guy, but this one is affecting the one behind me, which is hilarious. When I pushed the home button, this guy went home too. So yeah, so this is a 43-inch 4K Amazon TV monitor, and that has its own built-in, obviously, Fire TV system, and behind it, it is hardwire Ethernet to the switch up in the corner right there. And that completes this side of the room. If we look down here, we have a Cat 6 wall plate, so you can hook up here and chill and have wired Ethernet. If we look down here, we have Cat 6 and HDMI. HDMI feeds the second input to this monitor, and then you have power. So this is capable of also displaying up here, and that rounds off this side of the room. Guys, moving up to the top of the ceiling, we have the Govee canned recess lighting. It's actually just pucks lighting. It is smart lighting. There are 6 of these. There are 4 in the studio part here, and there are 2 behind the televisions up there, and they are all smart controlled. Alexa, set the studio switch lighting to blue. Alexa, set the studio switch lighting to 5%. Alexa, set the studio switch lights to red. Guys, there we have the Govee puck lighting, and I will have a link in the description to these. They can be synced with the Govee immersive lighting behind the television, or they can run independently, and I have them set in different groups, so these can come on separately and do some backlighting there. And that is rounding off the amazing lighting at the Supercar Street Racing Studio. Guys, that's going to wrap up a tour of the Supercar Street Racing Studio. I'm so glad you guys decided to join us today, and I hope you like the studio, and we will see you next time on the channel, hopefully soon, with some more exciting things your way. All right, this is day 9 of no pool pump turned on. You can see it's starting to look crazy now. Look how green it is. And then it's going to get worse, but oh my God, that scared. All right, bad news. Last night coming home from a work event, there was a big, huge box in the middle of the road. I did all I could to avoid it, but unfortunately, I swerved to miss it, and this is what happened. I hit the corner of it, and it looks like it broke my bumper pretty hard. It didn't get my headlight. It did get this whole entire bumper though, and this fog light is in the car. Not good. I think at this point I'm also going to get my hood repainted since it's already going in for this. So we will see. Hey, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for another episode. And today we are taking a look at my finished 72 volt lithium ion AC golf cart conversion. Everything is completely finished, so today we're going to show you this on Supercar Street Racing.
Hey, and thank you so much for coming back and joining me again on Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad, and my channel is all about doing things around this house, working on cars, motorcycles, golf carts, anything related to power sports. We're all about it at Supercar Street Racing. And today, we're taking a look at the lithium-ion club car precedent 72 volt and AC motor conversion. What we're gonna do next is we're gonna go take a look right out in the garage, have a look directly at the golf cart, and see everything that was done to the cart. When we're done with that, we're gonna come right back in here and we're gonna break down all the costs on what it took to build this golf cart. And then you can decide, was it worth it or not? And you can let me know down in the comments section. But please like and subscribe, it helps me out a lot. Now let's get out into the garage. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing amazing garage. And right in front of me, we have the 2014 club car precedent. Looking oh so Darth Vader-y and good. And we're going to show you today exactly what is done to the body of the golf cart first. So the first thing that I did to the golf cart, and not in any particular order, was start the process of blacking out the cart. Now I have had mixed results with that, and we'll discuss that in everything that I like and hate about my golf cart conversion project. But for now, the things that you need to know are that this cart was white, and we have since made this thing a matte black using a combination of Plastidip and flat black paint. Now there are some slight issues with it. For instance, by the seat, this gets rubbed off and there's no way to keep it good. I'm looking for a way to do that without repainting the whole cart or constantly touching up that part, because when you raise the seat up, it wants to go and scrape off the Plastidip. So that is not ideal. The rest of the body's not too hard to touch up, but that part is difficult to keep looking good. We also see here on the body that we have blacked out taillights using Plastidip. So a light dusting of Plastidip over the taillights will then look very good. And that's what we did here to the rear of the golf cart. You can see, might be a bit dark in here. This one's probably better, but there is the blacked out taillights. We also took the time to Plastidip all the plastics on the golf cart to black. And you can see that these plastics here are all covered with Plastidip. However, I have issues where the back is peeling a little bit, and I have touched it up several times, but it's not ideal right there. The cart does have kind of a industrial rat rod type look to it, which I do enjoy that part. We did not have to do anything else to the body except to the roof. The cart came with a white roof. We did source a brand new black roof and remove the white roof in place of this black roof. Moving forward, there are a couple of other things actually related to the appearance of the cart. We also did the carbon fiber seat rails, which that one over there is wanting to come off, so I have to figure out a way to secure it a little bit better. But those are the carbon fiber seat rails for the cart. They're pressed right on over the old seat rails. And the next item is the carbon fiber look-alike steering wheel. It of course is not real carbon fiber. I could not find one that was real. But that is the carbon fiber look-alike steering wheel for the club car precedent. And moving forward to the next mod for the exterior. There are more than I originally thought. We have the carbon fiber dashboard looking all so amazing. This was probably one of the more expensive parts. The dashboard is one part, and the ring that goes on the top of the dashboard there is a completely different part. So there is the dashboard, and the dashboard has cup holders up there. It has a pocket down here, which we have now put our Eco battery charging monitor on there.
and it has places for 6.5-inch speakers. And the trim ring on top is separate, and it rounds out the look of the carbon fiber dash for the club car precedent. Moving downwards, we have the Extreme Matte in black with a silver stripe. These guys are laser cut, and this one fit perfectly. Very easy to install. You literally just take your old mat out. It fits right around your pedals right here, and you can see it fits perfectly up against the factory plastics there. So that is the Extreme Matte. And that is going to wrap up mostly everything else is related to stereo equipment as far as external modifications go, because the seat was already on the cart, this nice looking seat. And it says that it is a Challenger HD seat. So that will wrap up the external modifications to, wait, I did forget something. The wheels and tires. Yes, we have these beautiful SS wheels and these 205 3014 tires wrapping these beautiful kind of a matte black, satin black wheel. And I do love them because they don't have the two-piece bolts. Took me a while to find these, but this is exactly the look I was going for, and the car will have something similar on it as well. I did notice a few little scrapes where I definitely didn't hit any curbs. So yeah, so the wheels and tires, that was about a $350 addition, and there they are looking so beautiful. And that will actually round out everything that I have done to the external of the cart. Guys, let's take a look at the audio system installed in the cart, because by far this was the biggest mod done to the cart. And we will start up front where we have these JBL speakers looking so fresh right there. These are the two-way 6.5 speakers, and I do have the boxes somewhere. I will put down in the description exactly what these were, but we have one 6.5 there and one 6.5 chilling right there. And then if we move to the back of the cart, we have a 6.5 there and a 6.5 there. The reason they are so close together is because the original holes were already there, and we did not want to get new plastics for the back. So the JBL GTOs are sitting so nicely right there, and somewhere we have the boxes for them. This is them right here. The Stadium GTO 620 by JBL is what is currently installed in the golf cart. And moving to the center of the dash, we see this lovely Samsung tablet. Now this tablet is a, I think it's an A7 Lite is what it's called. We are using that for Bluetooth, and if you see right here, right now, we are able to use the Navitas dashboard, although it wants to be in a different orientation when it comes up usually. But this allows us to connect directly to the controller right there. And it is loading ever so graciously there. And there is the connected Navitas AC controller. This also allows us to do a speedometer with GPS, and I use Ulysses Speedometer Pro for this. And as you can see here, right here, and right now, this has the GPS in it, and it thinks that we're doing 0.3, but it is confused. And so this is what we can do with the tablet. And also, if we go out to the top here, go back into Chrome, we see that this allows us to play music. Let's see if we can get some to play. And there's the volume control, and this is, of course, royalty-free music. And we are playing directly off of Purple Planet here. We can use, of course, YouTube or anything audio-wise. And that is feeding Bluetooth back to the rear, which we will show you here
momentarily. Let's turn this music off now. And now moving down the front of the cart, we see a USB charger there that actually is hooked directly up to 72 volts. And it is showing 7.3, but I think that means 73 volts. It is not designed for 72 volts, therefore it does not know. But it does actually work. And then right next to it, we have one that is connected to 12 volts. It is currently turned off. It has a button on it to turn it on. And then down below that, we have the Eco battery display, which shows that the battery is at 98% and giving us 72.9 volts, which kind of equals 73 right there. And that is a look at the dashboard for the cart, for the audio system. And now let's move towards the rear where all of the fun is happening. All right, guys, welcome back. And now we are taking a look at what is in the rear of the golf cart. This is the business end of the golf cart. Most of the audio equipment is sitting right back here. And so we have a light to kind of assist us. And the first thing we see on this side is a inverter. Now this inverter takes the standard 12 volts from the voltage reducer and puts that down to, actually increases the voltage to 110 for regular standard outlets, and also has a USB outlet as well. So that is the nice voltage inverter right there, which needs to be cleaned off. It's kind of dirty. Moving next to that, and on the top, we can see the power amplifier there, and that is a 5-channel amp, and it provides channels to all four, power to all 4 channels for the audio system, and then also the subwoofer. And then moving over next to that, we have the Epicenter EP1600X. It is a Blaupunkt copy of the Epicenter, and that allows bass control and also enhanced low frequency synthesis of bass. The control for that is actually right there, and I had a custom plate made that says minimum maximum Epicenter level, and I moved the control and the LED up to the top right there that you can see. Next to that, we do have another charger hooked up to 12 volts, and it is supposed to be a quick charger, but it does not quick charge. I found out pretty quickly. Now moving over to the rest of the audio system on the back seat, we do have our Bluetooth adapter, and it is a, okay, you can see it right there, Elecan. It's on the side right there. And that is what actually provides audio from the tablet or a phone if you have a phone. And then it is split out of there and fed to the amplifiers in the Epicenter. Just a standard Bluetooth adapter receiver. And moving towards this side, we have an inline fuse for the 12 volt system. It's a relay fuse, so you don't have to ever replace a fuse if something goes out. And then right below that, we have our voltage reducer. Now this takes the golf cart high voltage and reduces it down to 12 volts to run all the systems on the golf cart. Now it doesn't say it would work with 72 volts, but it is working just fine. As you can clearly see, the amp came on, everything else comes on, and under there you can see the wiring for the voltage reducer and how I did that. That then runs under the seat to a fuse block there where it is distributed throughout the cart. Now, yes, everything is mounted nice and clean to the back seat and is out of view right here. It was a great idea that we came up with for doing the audio system, and it is nice and clean. And now we will show you what happens underneath the seat of the golf cart. We are back now with a little information about what's under the seat of the golf cart, where all the fun stuff is. The seat will not stay up, unfortunately, by itself, which is one gripe that everyone has about this cart, the way it was designed. But here is the beautiful Eco battery in all its glory. This is a 70.4 volt. I always call it 72 volt. It is 70.4 lithium ion, 105 amp hour battery, and it is all self-contained there, and we were able to remove those heavy lead acid batteries, and also they spit acid all over the place. So now we have this beautiful eco battery in its place, and we do have some more stuff to show you here. I'm trying to get the light to balance. And also down here with the eco battery, you can see the connections that go over to the solenoid and the controller. But right next to the eco battery here is the onboard charger. Once you do a 72 volt conversion, you no longer need a charger sitting out here on your shelf or in your garage. Your charging port converts over to a standard 110 volt connector, and you plug a female, such as this, into your charge port, and that is how you charge eco battery with this built-in charger. Up front here, we've got a nice, let me get the light on that. We've got a fuse block right there. Now that fuse block distributes 12 volt power to anything in the cart that needs 12 volts, and I am going to put another one over there as well. So that is just a 12 volt distribution block. And then on this side, that is the master switch for everything 12 volt related in the golf cart. So when you get out and go in somewhere, you can turn off the master switch and no one can use the audio system or do anything like that with the golf cart. And the key prevents them from using the golf cart itself. All we want to do in the bay here, in the seat bay, after this is get some more of the green and black sheathing and tie up all of our red wires nice with the green and black stuff. And that wraps up the under the seat for the golf cart. Now the subwoofer is sitting right back here nicely. It is a Scar audio sub, and you can see here with the enclosure that it is facing forward. And I created a quick disconnect using standard 110 volt plugs here, which I will show you here momentarily. This is the quick disconnect, so that allows you to quickly remove the enclosure, and you cannot possibly get the polarity wrong when you go back and install your subwoofer. Now I don't think I can get you guys in there to see the sub, but it is a 12 inch Scar audio subwoofer mounted forward firing and wired up to this amplifier in mono. And so the same amplifier on the back of the seat does the subwoofer that does all of the other speakers. And that wraps up the subwoofer portion of this tour. Guys, that is going to wrap up the tour of the golf cart from the Supercar Street Racing Garage. We hope you guys enjoyed the tour, and now we will take it back to yours truly in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom to talk about the cost of this whole project and tell you what that might be and whether you would want to do this yourself. So let's take it back to the Supercar Street Racing sunroom and Brad. All right, so we just got back from the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and we took a look at the 72 volt lithium ion club car precedent conversion and everything involved in doing that. Now we're going to take a look at the actual costs right here. So I have broken down the costs here. Let's open this up. So first things first, here we have the golf cart itself. Now I did pay $5,400 for the golf cart just in the very beginning, and that was when golf cart prices were pretty inflated. So yes, I did pay a little bit more than I would have in the past. I actually got a decent cart in the past for about $3,000, but I had to pay a premium because I wanted the golf cart when I wanted it, so I paid $5,400 for the actual golf cart. Now, let's talk about the wheel and tire setup. Now, I looked for a while for the wheels and tires that I thought were perfect for the golf cart, and it did take a while to find the ones I wanted. I didn't want bolts around the wheels that make it look like a two-piece wheel, when actually for the car, I did get real two-piece wheels, and you will see those when they come in. For the golf cart, I did not want that look. I ended up finding the golf cart wheels on Facebook, and I think I paid around $300 for the set shipped to me. And then we had to find some tires, and I wanted to make sure I had 14-inch tires for it. We found some tires at a local place, and I bought the set, so everything all together here was $450 for the wheels and tires for the Club Car Precedent. Moving on to the audio system, which was a big deal. It took a lot of work and a lot of parts to get done. Some of the parts I actually had, but I did have to order a lot of the parts. So first is the amplifier. It is a 5-channel amplifier, and I actually had that from another project, so I count that as free even though I paid for it way back in the day. So first thing, the amp, and it was free, and it is 5 channels, so it runs all 5 channels of the audio system on the golf cart. It is not a marine style amplifier, so this cannot get wet, and I don't plan on driving the cart in the rain anyway. Moving down the list, next we have the speakers. So I'm talking about the 6.5-inch two-way speakers. Now we did go source those locally from Daddy-O's Car Stereo over on Atlantic Boulevard, and we did pay around $350 to get the JBL 6.5-inch speakers for the front and the rear of the golf cart. You can see right here, $350 for that setup. Moving down to the Bluetooth adapter. Now we don't use anything as far as a head unit. We actually use a tablet with Bluetooth to establish a connection to the back to the amplifier. That was $25. Our subwoofer is a Scar audio subwoofer. I want to say I paid about $65 for it on Amazon, and all that will be linked down in the description for the golf cart audio system. The enclosure for we're talking about the box for the subwoofer, was around $125, and it worked out and fits perfectly down behind the golf cart, and you just saw that when we were out in the Supercar Street Racing garage. Moving down the list here, we've got the tablet, which was $100, and that is a T-Mobile connected tablet, a Samsung Lite, forgot what version, I think it's a Galaxy Tab A7 Lite. I'll have to go check it out before we edit the final video. That was $100 on eBay, refurbished, and then of course I subscribe to internet, so I have internet connectivity anywhere I go. Moving down the list next, we got miscellaneous wiring. That's going to account for any kind of wiring or little adapters I had to buy, any clamps, any tools to do the wiring, and that is, I put in here another $150, but it actually could be a little bit higher due to the fact that I did have to buy some basic tools that I always wanted to get the connectors all shrink wrapped and done properly. Now, our 72-volt lithium ion and AC conversion, that was a big deal. It actually costs almost as much as the golf cart costs. You cannot get this actual setup done, I think, in a golf cart stock. So we paid about $5,300 for the lithium ion conversion, and that included the Navitas DC to AC conversion. So we have the AC motor, we have the AC motor controller, we have a solenoid, a 400 amp solenoid, and we have the Eco battery, 72 volt, 105 amp hour battery. Now, by far the most expensive thing of this whole conversion was that battery. The battery was about $3,600 just on its own, but everything together in the kit was around $5,300 shipped right to Supercar Street Racing headquarters. Next, we got suspension bushings around $35, and Dukes of Duval and myself actually did the labor, so we saved on that. Now for the body modifications. So just Plastidip and paint, about $50 on the body. That's all I really have done. I didn't put the mat in here. That was actually another $130, so we should add that on. That is the mat at the bottom of the floor on the golf cart. Got a new black roof to match the black body, and that was $100. But I sold my white roof, and that is part of the parts down here at the bottom. Sold about $650 worth of parts on the golf cart to recoup some of the damage done by the expensive Eco battery and AC lithium ion conversion, bringing our total down to around $11,500, $11,600. If you got to get very detailed, I would have to go back and pull out invoices, but I'll put links to everything down in the description. And I hope you guys really want to enjoy this lithium ion golf cart conversion for yourself. And if you have any questions, it's kind of a complicated process to get it installed. Make sure you like, subscribe, and comment. Please buy anything from Amazon through one of our links through the description of the video. You don't have to buy the actual product. If you just click through and buy anything, I get a commission on it and it helps me do more projects on the channel. Thank you so much for joining us again today. Your support means so much to myself and Dukes of Duval, anyone involved with supercar street racing. We do this for fun. We do not make money on it. We lose money. So we appreciate you. We appreciate you watching, and we hope you like the video, and we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Sponsored this project with their awesome AI lighting, and it is RGB recessed. It does white and all the colors around the ring. They look pretty cool. Check this out while I install all this. Basically, like that. And that thing's supposed to keep it from moving, but it's very loose. Now what you're seeing right here is basically me replacing my old can lights with some brand new Lumery AI RGB lights. So in order to do that, the holes were actually too small. So I had to take a plug and put it onto the hole saw to keep the hole saw from wobbling. If you don't have anything for the center bit to bite onto, you cannot use the hole saw on an old hole. So it's a cool hack. You just make a plug the same size as the hole that already exists. You put it on the actual hole saw, and then that will guide you right up through the hole. Check it out. Okay, me and Tony just installed these 4 Lumery RGB lights in the ceiling, and now we have to go into the Lumery app and add them one by one. Okay, so when we first powered up these Lumery RGB smart lights, they were flashing. Some of them were flashing slow, some were flashing fast. Now they're solid colors. So basically when you turn these on, they go into a pairing mode where the app can see them. So I have the app open right now on the phone. If I hit plus add device, I'm going to see if it finds any devices. Most likely it won't because they're not in that mode anymore. So it says searching for nearby devices. It says make sure your device is in pairing mode, which it is not, as we can see. So what I'm going to do is flip the switch off and back on and see if they go into pairing mode. Oh, they're all flashing now. Okay, it says discovering devices. It found 2 of them. Well, okay, one of them's added, so one of them has a check mark by it.
I bought a dash cam for safety. Now I just have 47 hours of me singing off key and yelling at traffic like it can hear me.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the channel. Today we're checking out something every serious driver should think about before hitting the road, especially if you're running hard like we do right here on Supercar Street Racing. We're talking about protection, proof, and crystal clear recording where it matters most. This is the Cuspio dual channel dash cam system, and it's designed to record both the front and the rear of your vehicle in high resolution. Whether you're daily driving, cruising at night, or capturing street action, this setup aims to give you peace of mind every time you turn the key. Now in this video, we'll break down the specs. We're gonna unbox this thing, test it with real footage, and I'll tell you how to grab one for yourself. Let's roll the intro.
I don't need therapy. I just rewatch my dash cam footage and listen to myself calmly say, oh, that's interesting, right before complete chaos.
Now let's talk specs. The Cusk-Bio dual dash cam records in 4K resolution on the front camera and 1080p on the rear camera, giving you high detail footage where it counts most. It features a wide angle field of view, capturing multiple lanes of traffic, which is great for catching license plates and surrounding activity. And you also get HDR, WDR night vision support, which helps balance bright headlights and dark roads for clearer nighttime driving footage. And on the back, there's a 3.2-inch IPS display, so you can review footage directly from the unit. It supports loop recording, so it continuously records without you having to manage storage manually. There's a built-in G sensor, which detects sudden impacts automatically and locks the clips so they don't get overridden. Now that's huge for accident protection. It even comes with a 64GB micro SD card, so you're ready to record directly out of the box. A lot of cameras don't come with anything. You have to buy those separately. This guy has it right inside when you open it. Now overall, the Cusk-Bio system delivers full camera coverage in an affordable package. Now before we get to the unboxing, a quick word from today's sponsor, Sofern. Now today's video is sponsored by Sofern, the SK30 rechargeable tactical flashlight. You can see I have it in my hands right here, and this thing pumps out 3000 lumens. I can totally blind you guys with this thing, and I started the video with it right here underneath my face. Check this out. Now this makes it perfect for roadside emergencies, nighttime installs, or checking under the hood. It runs on a rechargeable 21,700 battery and features USB Type-C charging. There's a little charging port right here at the top of it, dual tail switches right here, and multiple brightness modes including strobe. There's the brightness modes and there's the strobe mode. Now if you're building out your emergency car kit, this is a solid addition to keep in your glove box. Sofern is a longtime sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Make sure you order one from the link in the description. Now back to the video.
My dash cam says it records everything. Cool. Please delete the part where I missed the exit and confidently blamed Google.
All right, guys, we are right behind the Cusk-Bio dash cam now. We want to go ahead and get this thing directly out of the box now for you guys to take a look at. It is kind of a generic box. It does not have the brand name on the box at all, except it does have it on the side right here, where it does have a barcode for you, and then the specs are on the back. It is a black box Treflo recorder, whatever that means. I will look that up. Gives you all the specifications right here, tells you everything the thing can do. And then on the side here, there are also some points of interest that give you some specs here. G-sensor, dual lens, wide angle, mobile app, link loop recording, night vision, motion detection, and parking monitoring. Like I said, little Wi-Fi indicator here for the app. I guess you can actually load the app up and then do live video. And that is all that is on the box. And let's go ahead and get this thing opened up now. Now I cheated. I opened this up ahead of time, so it has been opened already, just to make sure that everything was in the box. And right in the box here, you can see right up front is the actual webcam right there. Very small, very light. It's got a little sticky part right here for you to stick on. It's got a peel satisfaction there, and it does say 4K and 1080p directly right there on the front. It does have a USB Type-C connector on the side and a slot for an SD card, and it looks like it is already in there. They give you a 64 gig SD card included with the dash cam. Further into the box, we have the rear camera here. Let's go ahead and get this unpackaged. This is the rear camera. Looks like it connects to the front with a tiny, I think that's not even an 1/8, that's a 16th, I think, jack. I'm not sure what they call that, but that's the baby one. And then there is the camera itself with a little bit of peel satisfaction. And then of course, there is a power wire right here for this as well. It's like this needs power. Now that means you will have to find power somewhere for that. Now remember, these guys use 12 volts. They do not use 5 volts, so you can't power this. I don't think you can power it with a USB Type-C in your car. I can probably try it out for you guys and let you know. Here's a little thing to pull out the trim in your car. You need to get power somewhere near your camera. At least that long, or you'll have to extend your wiring to get power for your rear camera. Now the next step will be to install this over at Joe's house.
The best part about owning a dash cam, when someone says, that's not what happened, and you get to reply, would you like to meet my little 4K friend?
Now that we've taken a look at what's inside the Cuskbio webcam, there's only one thing left to do. We need to get over to Dukes of Duval's house and directly install this on his Silverado. Let's get in the car, travel over to Joe's, and install this dash cam on his truck.
My dash cam records in 4K, which is great because now everyone can clearly see I missed that turn.
All right, we are over at Dukes of Duval's house once again, and I want to show you how easy it is to install this dash cam. If you look right here, I stuck it on his windshield right there. I made a temporary one because he has another dash cam as well, but it is sticking to his windshield with no issues. It has two wires. One goes to 12 volts there, the cigarette lighter, and the other one goes to the rear camera, which I have right here in my hand. And if you notice right here on the split screen of the dash cam, you can see both the front and the rear camera because I set up the menu for that split screen there. Now all we have to do is simply mount this camera in the back and first pull off this little peel set. So we'll peel off this part of the peel set. And then all I am going to do is temporarily mount the rear camera, probably outside because his windows are very heavily tinted and I want you guys to see a good view of what the rear camera can do. We'll do a little drive around with the rear camera on and then we will let you guys decide what you think about this dash cam. But yeah, install is simple. The wire is going to run right up here, around down there, and then down to the bottom under the dash, and then to 12 volts here, right there via his cigarette lighter right there. Now let's go ahead and get that app downloaded. Okay, we have the app right here. Let's go ahead and open it. I'm gonna hit add camera, but first you have to turn the Wi-Fi on the dash cam. And by doing that, you go into the menu. There is a Wi-Fi menu item that says close instead of off or on. I need to tell them about that. When you press it, it shows you a barcode and the Wi-Fi name for the camera. You press the OK button, it turns Wi-Fi on. At that point, you can connect to that Wi-Fi on your phone. So we're looking for the Wi-Fi now. Okay, I found it, and we are connected to our dash cam now. The app says we're connecting, and we can go to camera files. We can actually see a live view. The camera is sitting on the counter right now of the kitchen, which is why you saw that. But here's all the footage on the dash cam. I'm actually going to use the SD card to remove the footage, but if we click on any one of these, we should be able to see.
Now they're just going to discontinue my car. Isn't that crazy?
And you can see that you can hear myself and Joe inside of the cabin, so it did record that as well. And that's pretty much it for the app itself. I'm going to go ahead and pull the footage off of the camera and get it to you guys so you can see what it looks like off of the camera. Okay, you guys just saw us install this dash cam directly on Joe's truck. Now here's some real footage from the Cuskbio. You can see the clarity here. Lane markings are sharp, vehicles are well defined, and even plates at reasonable distances should be readable. Now here's the rear camera 1080p view. It gives you solid coverage on traffic behind you, and it's great for rear end protection situation. Now here's a look at the nighttime performance. Now granted, the back window of Joe's Toolless truck is fully tinted, so we took it outside and put it on the truck instead. But you have to understand, with tint, it's going to be less of a clear picture. Now, thanks to the HDR WDR processing, headlights don't completely blow out and dark areas stay visible. Now, that's critical for night cruising or late night drive. Overall, for a dual camera system in this price range, the Cusk-BO delivers reliable, usable footage in real world conditions. So if you want front and rear coverage, impact detection, night recording, and plug-and-play setup without spending a fortune, this is a solid option to consider. Now I'm going to drop a purchase link down in the description so you can grab one for your own ride. And if you enjoyed this review, hit that like button, subscribe for more installs and real-world tests, drop a comment below if you want to see this go into one of the race builds next, and thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. We want to thank you so much for 261,000 subscribers and all the views and likes. We really appreciate you guys, but we have to get out of here. We got to go check the footage from our dash cam. This thing actually worked. It does. It sliced our Teslong toolkit manual directly into PCs. Nice utility knife there included with the Teslong. This is our hammer here. It's got a flathead on that end, and it does have a claw on that end, and it looks like this is the hammer protector. So I'm just going to put it on the hammer and place the hammer so gently right back into its original position. Let's see if it's a hammer. Yep, it's a hammer. Now moving down, we do have a nice adjustable wrench here. You like to call it crescent probably. I call it adjustable wrench. It is very high quality. This has some good weight to it. I feel like these are high quality tools, even though I haven't gotten to spend a lot of time with them yet. Now moving down here, we have our nice measuring tape. It's very readable. It's white with black writing on top, and it does work as it's expected to when you pull it out. And now there is no fractions on the tape. It is just the lines and the larger numbers. So if you were looking for one with fractions, that does not have it, but it does fit back into its slot like it's supposed to. Now it looks like we have some multi-function pliers and cutters because they are needle nose, and also there are slots cut out as well in there, and there's your little cutter for you to cut wire. I think you could probably strip wire with these as well. I think that's what that's for. These are nice needle nose. They're very heavy. They got some weight to them. I think they're going to be great for a lot of the projects that I use. Now that is all that's inside of the Teslong box. Let's see how easy it is to pack right back up and take with us. So if you just close that, I heard the lock latch. Okay, so to latch it back, you just simply push those two back in. This thing is ready for transport. It is solid. I don't see any reason why you would not be able to use this for any regular job around the house. And that's all for the Teslong unboxing on Supercar Street Racing. Everything's out of the box now. You can see it all here professionally organized, and the Teslong toolkit gives a vibe of professionalism, not some cheap toolkit made of plastic. The tools are neatly organized, the case is compact, and everything feels secure inside of the case, like it's not going to fall out. Inside of the kit, we have hammers, we have screwdrivers, we have a razor knife, an adjustable wrench, and some nice needle nose pliers with cutters. This thing is so perfect for working on cars too, or golf carts, or scooters, or any power sports you have. Exactly what you need for working in tight spots so you don't go stripping bolts and screws. I thought the rain was over, but wow, it is pouring. Pouring. Lightning, thunder, everything good. Look at the water right here.
Great, I don't manage my pool anymore. I manage a workforce with shifts, performance reviews, and union negotiations.
We're right in front of the Toolless S1 Pro pool cleaner. This is the smaller version of the pool cleaner. The other one is much larger and much more expensive. This one is made more for smaller pools.
The pool's so clean that the robots are just swimming around pretending to work so they don't get fired.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? We are in pool cleaner mode today. We have a cool little pool cleaner to show you guys that have small, flat bottom pools. Maybe like an above ground pool would be perfect for this. By Toolless, we have the S1 Pro pool cleaner sitting over here on the table to take a look at. Let's get this thing open today and see what's going on. I'm glad to have you guys here. Let's go ahead and see what's on the outside of the box. Now, it does say that it is cordless. It has a compact design and 120 minutes of runtime. And there's some specifications on the side of the box as well, like the voltage and other things like that. And then that's it. And so let's go ahead and see what is inside of the box. Now, this is packaged much differently than the other one because this is out of the side of the box. And it does resemble more of a small vacuum cleaner than a pool cleaner. It is a smaller version, and it is packaged up upside down in this plastic condom here, which came off very easily. And then inside of here we have our charging adapter. Now, this adapter has a same kind of plug as the other pool cleaner does. It is a little appliance type cable. Now, there is instructions right on top for hooking it when you want to get it out of the water. Charger port is right there at the bottom, so you have to turn it upside down to charge it. And then you just place it directly into, it's keyed, so you can't do it wrong. It can only go in one way. And I'm gonna go ahead and plug in the S1. Now, a blue light came on at the bottom. That is the charging indicator. I'm assuming it will go ahead and flash like the other one. You did see it pulsing there, meaning it is charging. Further inside of the box, we have the instruction manual. Let's go ahead and break that out and see what we can find out about this S1 Pro. Okay, there is a little quick start guide here. Shows you about charging. You do have to charge it underneath. Now, this is designed to operate only on flat floored swimming pools with no slope. This will not work in my pool in the deep end. It will stop after the battery reaches 15% or less, and it shows you instructions on how to disassemble and clean the filter. Now, this is not a smart robotic pool cleaner. This is a regular pool cleaner. So you have to charge it fully before the first use. Clean and rinse the filter basket after every use. Don't overcharge the cleaner. And then it tells you what temperatures you're allowed to use the cleaner in the water. So you go ahead and plug it in. It is pulsing, meaning it is charging. It's blue. There are specifications in the book here for that. This is the handle here, as you can plainly see. So the power button for this guy is different. It is on the bottom in the center where that blue light is flashing. So to use this, you go ahead and turn it on, and you put it in the pool within 1 minute, and it will automatically stop when the battery level reaches 15% or less. Ah, the hook is on the inside. So they are telling me that the hook is inside. So that means after this charges, the hook will be located in the inside of here, and it is snapped back together, but that's how you get the filter out. You open these two things on the side, and the filter will come directly out. Now, you're supposed to wash the filter after every use, and there's instructions on replacing the brush when it gets worn out. And that's about it on the outside. These are part of but that is the S1 Pro. And so the next thing we need to do is get this thing charged up and figure out a way to test it.
With 50 pool robots, the water's so clean, it's technically a lab sample.
We are going to go ahead and place it in the pool. There are some leaves at the shallow end. All you should have to do is turn on the switch at the bottom and place it in the water within 1 minute. Now, remember, this is not designed for deep end pools. Let's see what it does there. I'm gonna get my net ready when I have to get it out. There it goes, doing its thing. headed the other direction now. And there it goes, and it goes very fast. It is actually going to the deep end. Let's see how it handles that. When you do get this robot, it should not be placed into a pool with a grade, and it is doing its thing down here in the deep end. There are some leaves over there, as you guys can see. It goes right over the drain, no problem. And it's making a turn. And I believe I would have to help it back into the shallow end. Like I said, the manufacturer wanted us to be clear that this is not designed for a grade on the pool. So you need to have a flat pool, but I did want to show you guys how it cleans and how it performs in the cleaning area. And it has already picked up some leaves. It's going straight for leaves. And it got them. Brought it down to the shallow end. It's probably going to try to want to go back to the deep end because it doesn't know the difference, and that's fine. Okay, we have the S1 Pro back out of the water now, and I just wanted to show you guys really quick how you clean the filter on this. It's very simple. You just take these two latches off the side and lift off the top. The filter is right there. You empty out the inside of the unit and wash the filter, and that is it. And the thing is ready to go again. So this is not made to be put in a large pool like I have, or designed to go up a slope like that. Remember that if you buy this, it's like more for an above ground pool. Let's throw it back inside and see where you can get yours.
The robots are so efficient, they've started arguing over who cleaned which molecule.
This page has all the latest specs, the user reviews, pricing, and just general info so you can see exactly what you're getting. Now, if you want to grab one, the link will be down in the description. First of all, the dual drive system gets its solid traction on flat surfaces, and that means it can navigate around the pool reliably. It actually efficiently maps where it's been and where it still needs to go. That helps cut down on cleaning time and make sure you get a full coverage cleaning. Another nice touch is the filter basket design. It's easy to access and clean out, so maintenance doesn't become a whole project. And the brushes do a good job both picking up fine debris and larger bits without getting jammed up. For a unit in this price range, those features are really stand out. All right, we interrupt the video for a quick note. While we did test this in my pool, which is pretty large, the S1 Pro is actually designed for smaller pools with no grade or slope. That means flatter floors and more compact water areas. Exactly where this thing does best. So if your pool matches those conditions, it can be a really hands-off way to keep things clean. And as always, I appreciate every single one of you watching, commenting, and supporting the channel. And a huge thank you for 260,000 subscribers. Seriously, that milestone means a lot, and we could not have done it without you. If you're not already subscribed, make sure you're locked in on Supercar Street Racing. Also, our second channel, Second Car Street Racing. We post on there a lot. You'll get more content coming your way all the time. And thanks again for watching. All the links are down in the description, and I'll see you in the next video. The same size that it is on your mom. And the instructions do simply say, in not so great terms, that you take your other, these are also tied together. Let's get the scissors, that might be easier. There are some palms tied together right here with a little piece of thingy. And you simply just separate them like that. And then you take your extra palm fronds and you place them directly on the tree. They are also tied together right here. These guys are tied together. They do simply just untie like a, now I want you to insert these directly into that. There is a hole in each one of these. Oh, that one did not go in easy. That one did not go easy. It had some extra plastic on it, giving it a hard time. Let's see if it'll go in now. That's better. I trimmed the plastic off the leaf and it went in a little better. All right, there's two more. What happened on that one, there was some extra plastic right here and it was keeping it from going in. You might have to do that also on yours. It's right here at the very bottom. That one went in easy. Yeah, it says to bend them. It says to bend them on the instructions. So once you get them where you want them, you can go ahead and bend them into place. These bottom parts bend I'll do that outside. Let's go ahead and get this one built first. That one was hard to get in. That's what she said.
That's what she said. Michael.
This one was not hard to get in, and it will come out very easy. Yep, that worked. I stuffed a little bit of this tape in there. That made it go in a little bit harder. So let's get some shoes on and get these guys out the door. Peeing. They both peed. All right, guys, we did get the new plants put out here. All you have to do at that point. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and today we are going to be tackling cleaning the vinyl fence. I have not done that since they were installed, and I noticed they're starting to get dirty. And being that we're in Florida, we need to clean these vinyl fences once every 3 or 4 months to keep them from getting all mildewed and dirty. We're going to be trying to use this brush here. It's actually a broom that will become a brush. If that doesn't work, we have this other brush here that we can use. I'm trying that one. Yeah, they're both about the same. I think we could just use this brush over here. I'm gonna go ahead and get that out and get that prepped onto a pole real quick. Hey, and welcome back to the channel. Today we've got something to talk about, and that is, you want to be a YouTube creator? Well, I've got some things you should probably think about before you make that commitment. So let's talk about the first thing you're gonna have to be a successful creator on YouTube. So YouTube recently raised the stats for becoming a creator and making money with YouTube videos. They now require 1,000 subscriptions. So I know you might be thinking it's difficult to get your first 1,000 subscriptions. It is very difficult. But there are options out there. There are paid subscriptions where you can pay people to actually boost up your subscriptions. Places like Upwork will do that for you for a minimal fee, and it can get your channel started on the way to 1,000 subscriptions. Other ways to do it is just social media. Put your channel out there on Twitter, put it out there on Facebook, and just by word of mouth. And people will subscribe to your channel. They'll help you out tremendously. So the second thing you're going to need is 4,000 watch hours in order to monetize your videos. That's in 12 months' time. Now I know that might seem like a lot of watch hours, but that can be done pretty quickly. If you take your time and make great videos, you can get to that 4,000 watch hour mark quickly. Again, there's other ways to get it done though. You could actually pay someone to boost up your watch hours to 4,000, at which time your channel might take off and start earning revenue. So the next thing you need to be a successful creator on YouTube is a plan. Now, when you have this plan, all you have to do is just stick to that plan and come up with something that people are interested in hearing about. It might take you a few videos, but maybe one day one of your videos will break out and go viral. I know I have several videos over the 40,000 mark, and that's the only way you're really going to make money on YouTube, is if you get videos up there in the 40, 50,000 mark per view. Those people with million hit videos are making quite a bit of money on YouTube. So I know what you're thinking. How much does each video pay on YouTube? Well, there's a lot of factors that go into getting your videos monetized and how you get paid. And a lot of them have to do with ads. And how many ads you place on your video and how much people watch all the way through your video has a big effect on the amount of money you get paid per video. So as you can see here, planning your ads in your video has a big effect on your pay. So how much does each video make on YouTube? Well, I can tell you from experience that a video that gets over 40,000 hits will probably make you around $120 to $140. Now again, it depends on your mid-roll ads, your primary ads, your secondary ads, if people watch all the way through, the length of your video, and other factors like that. But as you can see here, a video with over 40,000 hits is still not going to make you a lot of money. You're going to need to get into those millions of hit videos if you really want to start thinking about retiring. So your next challenge is going to be coming up with ideas for your videos. To be a successful creator, you don't necessarily need to upload videos every single day. But when you're starting, it certainly helps. The more videos you upload, the more chance you have of becoming a successful creator that makes money on YouTube. Now, all your videos might not strike it rich, but having a lot of videos out there increases your chances of a video going viral, at which time your channel could take off. I have several videos with over 30,000, over 40,000 views, and as soon as I started getting those kinds of views, my revenue increased and my subscriber count increased. So try to make as much content as possible, but also try to make it very, very high quality. So how long does it take a channel to really take off and start making money? Again, that's going to be up to you. First, you've got to get that 1,000 subscriber thing out of the way. Then you got to get that 4,000 watch hour thing out of the way as well. Once those two things are done, you can start monetizing your videos, but you also have to create a Google AdSense account so you can get paid, and YouTube has to approve your account. Now, getting your account approved can be tricky. They have done some things with certain people's accounts saying that they had copyrighted material when they didn't. They have flat out denied some people's accounts, and they can take your monetization away at any time if they feel like it. So go ahead and get these things out of the way, and you're well on your way to being a successful YouTube creator who makes money on their content. So how long did it take me to start making any kind of money on YouTube? Well, I'll tell you right now, I've been at it for years, and I still don't make enough money on YouTube to even pay for the channel. It's a bummer, but you gotta start somewhere. And I have hundreds of videos from years back, some of which were not monetized until recently, and so I haven't made a lot of money on YouTube. I only really ever recently made any money that can even be counted towards anything. So you're going to take a loss in the beginning, and especially if you have to buy equipment. You need things like cameras, you need lights, you need editing equipment, you need mics. And for that quality to be high, you're going to have to spend some money. So it's going to take a while for you to start rolling in the money on YouTube. But take a look at some of the things here that you're going to have in the minimum to make some high quality video productions. So let's go over some of the things you need in the long run, once again, to have a successful YouTube channel and make some money as a creator. So the first thing you need is the 1,000 subscribers. That has to happen. YouTube will not monetize you without 1,000 subscribers. The second thing you need here is 4,000 watch hours over the last 12 months. You have to have at least 4,000 watch hours or YouTube will not even accept your application for monetization on your channel. After they accept your application, you're going to need a Google AdSense account to get started getting paid. And YouTube does report to the IRS. So you can expect them to send all your information to the IRS with your social security number. You need a plan. What's your channel going to be about? What kind of content are you going to focus on? Are you going to have more than one area of focus in your content? Make sure that plan is good. And you're going to need to create a lot of content. A good successful channel starts with a lot of creative content. Eventually, when you have your 1 million or 2 million subscribers, you can step that content level down and just focus on the main things that make you money on YouTube. Now, I wish you the best of luck on your endeavor to create a successful YouTube monetization channel. And please let me know down in the comments if you have any suggestions. What's been your experience trying to become a creator on YouTube? Let me know down in the comments, and we'll see you later from Supercar Street Racing.
The YouTube Partner Program, or YPP, gives creators greater access to YouTube resources and features. If you're looking to make money with your channel, you'll need to apply and be approved for YPP. To apply for YPP, you must be in good standing with YouTube, have at least 1,000 subscribers, and have 4,000 valid public watch hours in the last 12 months. We've set these thresholds because we want creators to be good citizens on the platform, and these requirements ensure our teams have enough information to review your channel. You can check your progress towards hitting these thresholds on the monetization page of YouTube Studio. You can also choose to be notified with an email once you're eligible to apply. Once your channel does hit these thresholds, you'll need to sign the Partner Program terms and sign up for a Google AdSense account. After all of these steps are completed, then your channel will be reviewed against our policies. If everything looks good, you can start earning money from ads and from YouTube Premium subscribers watching your content. You can also earn money in other ways, with channel memberships, Super Chat, or even by selling your own merch, as long as you meet their criteria and they're available in your location. Now, let's walk through some common questions. 1. How long does it take for my channel to be reviewed? If you think your channel qualifies for YPP, but it hasn't been reviewed yet, we'll usually get back to you in about 1 month once you hit the review thresholds. Remember, you can find more about your status on the monetization page in YouTube Studio. 2. Why wasn't my channel approved? If you're not approved for YPP, it's likely because our reviewers found that a significant portion of your channel doesn't meet the YouTube Partner Program policies and community guidelines. Some of the most common reasons for not being accepted are regarding the AdSense program policies, specifically related to reused or repetitious content. This is content that is very similar or exactly the same across videos and channels. You can reapply again in 30 days, as long as you still meet the watch hour and subscriber thresholds. Before you reapply, we suggest you read through these policies and edit or delete any videos that violate those policies. 3. Do I have to meet the threshold every year? The short answer is no. However, you do need to stay active with uploads and community posts. If you're inactive on your channel for 6 months and fall below the threshold, we may remove your channel from the partner program. For more information on applying to the YouTube Partner Program, check out the resources in the description below. Thanks for watching.
This is so odd. There's like a million birds during the hurricane, out here by the pond. And then there's a beach ball. Look at the beach ball. Check out the smartwatch peel. Satisfaction granted. So slow.
We're back again at Supercar Street Racing, all the way out here in Studio A today, where it's nice and cool, but it's hot outside, and today we're looking at Pixverse. Now, Pixverse reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we wanted to talk to you guys about this very cool AI video and image service. It's sitting right up here on the screen today. I have spent quite a bit of time using it now. I'm going to tell you what I did, how we're going to use this, and you're going to see it in this actual video. Let's get it done. Let's take a look at Pixverse and how it can help you and your creativity. Back in Studio A once again with Supercar Street Racing. I'm so happy to have you guys in the studio with all the fly lighting and cool equipment we have in here. And today, Pixverse reached out to us to see if we were interested in working with them on the Pixverse AI video and image generation tool. And it's sitting right here in the background, and I have spent quite a few hours with it. I made some cool things that you're gonna see today in this actual video, and I might even switch from my traditional AI program to this. Now, as you guys know, if you watch my videos, I use AI a lot in them to add a little bit of fun to the videos and kind of as bumpers and on the opens. So I spent a lot of time working on this on camera for you guys. So the first thing we need to do is go ahead and throw it back into Studio B, where we can take a look at all the cool features of AI in Pixverse. Okay, we're here today with a new sponsor. Pixverse reached out to us and wanted us to show you their very cool, very creative website where you can do so much with AI video. So we're gonna go through the first part of this right now, and that is image or text. So let's get our prompt up here. We're gonna paste our prompt right here. So I pasted this into the prompt area, and then all we have to do now is just give it some sound. You can see I've created some stuff already. So it's in the queue now at 3%, and there is the final product. And that's kind of an idea of what the image to text can give you. All right, so the next thing we're gonna talk about here is called transition. Basically, you give it a first frame of video and you give it a last frame of video, and then you describe what happens. If you look on my screen right here, I basically took a picture of the astronaut on the moon. That was my first frame. And then my second frame was another picture of an astronaut on the moon. And then I added a prompt down here. The astronaut on the moon turns to look at the American flag, then looks back at the camera. Here's some of the cool things that it did with that nice effect there. And you can see the 2 frames here, and then you can see what the AI generated looks very awesome, where the man turns on the moon and checks out the flag, and it looks very realistic. Now this is using their version 5 up here as well, which is their newest version. So this is cool. The 2 actual pictures are right here. I used this photo, and that's all I did to do the transition thing, and it looks very cool. Okay, so now let's look at the extend feature of PixVerse. This is pretty cool. You can extend a video, and I am going to do that to one of the videos that I created already. All right, I am uploading a video that I created with another AI service. It did switch the resolution to match what we have, and we're gonna make it 8 seconds. Let's create it. It's gonna cost us 80 credits. So here's the prompt I used to create the video, and it stopped right there. Let's see what it's doing. It is done. All right, let's see what it came up with. It's supposed to extend this. A little bit of clipping there on my leg going up the ladder, and he's going up a ladder that doesn't exist now, but it did extend it. If we gave it a second shot, it would probably do better. But that's how extend works. It took my 5-second video and made it into 8 seconds. And technically you could take something shorter than that and also make it into 5 or 8 seconds. All right, sound I have not done yet. Apparently sound allows you to add sound to any video by describing the scene. So let's do that with the same video. The sounds of rockets taking off, and that is fast on that one for sure. And here it is, let's download it. And it did work, it did put that sound in the background, that's pretty cool. You can also select to keep the original audio as well, and you can go in off-peak mode, meaning it doesn't cost you as much because you're generating in off-peak hours. So this next one will allow you to upload a video and then generate a script for it. So I'm gonna do that for this video that it created. So I'm gonna put this in there. This is the video that PixVerse just extended. I just typed in, the man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars. And it is going to automatically pick a voice. Let's go ahead and create this.
The man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did
The man
work.
is walking up the stairs. He's ready for a trip to the stars.
And of course, you can pick your own voice.
Hey, I'm Ethan, just...
Hi, I'm Adrian, young and free.
I'm Oliver, full of energy and...
I'm James, been through a lot.
I'm Liam. With time, I've gained wisdom from experience.
All right, I'm gonna reproduce this with Liam.
The man is
walking up the stairs. Made his voice also.
He's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did make him say it as well. All right, we're taking a look at Restyle right now. That allows you to upload a video and pick a style to change it to. For example, let's go back and upload a different video than we just worked with. I'm gonna upload this video, which was created with AI. All right, I uploaded another video of a Titanic-like scene, and all you have to do after that is pick a style, or you can customize it in the style of a classic no sound movie, black and white. Let's see what it can do. All right, it is done. Let's see what it did. Okay, so that is how it decided to put this scene. Pretty cool, man. I love this. And now the last one I want to show you guys is the most important one for me. Now this is called character. This is what I use the most for my videos. This allows you to upload a character reference and then explain what the character is doing, and it will create video for you. Now what I plan to do right here and right now is do this for my AI likeness open, and I have all of the prompts for you guys ready. So the first thing I am going to do is, this is a prompt for Titanic. Let's go ahead and add my reference character. I'm going to create a new one. I'm going to upload a new character. We're going to go ahead and use that. We'll call it Brad. We did create it, so now all we have to do is grab him, Brad1 right here, and go ahead and hit create. It will cost us 80 credits. And we're going to go 1080p. All right, not bad. I like it. Let's go ahead and put that somewhere for later. And now let's work on our next one. We have another prompt here. Let's see what we can get. But let's see what it can come up with for Captain Jack Sparrow as me. This is actually not bad. I'm gonna add sound to that later. Let's go ahead and throw that in our folder too. Let's go ahead and add sound to this while we have a chance to demo that. So if we click on this and we click sound, the sounds of a bustling city street at night. Awesome. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Let's go to our next prompt. Perfect. So good. All right, it is done. Let's see what it came up with.
It is at 720p, so it did downscale that when I downloaded it. So it is not the original resolution. All right, now you guys have had a good look at what Pixverse can do. Now let's take Pixverse into our editing program and make a new open. All right, we're back in front of DaVinci Resolve right now, and here is our first clip drug into DaVinci Resolve. What I'm going to do is go ahead and super scale that. I'm not going to do that to the end because it puts a load on the CPU. It's mono, so I'm going to make it stereo. Now we can listen to it again. Cool. Next one is this, Captain Jack Sparrow. I put the sound of ocean waves with pirates. Let's see if it knows what that means. We'll drop that right in the timeline after this. All right, now all we need is an ending. All right, we're all done with our awesome, cool, brand new open, and this is what it looks like before we render. And we did download some music. Let's go ahead and grab that. All right, here's the video. Guys, that's the new open that we made with Pixverse. So we made the whole thing in Pixverse. That was pretty cool. Now let's throw it back to Brad right here again to show you where you can get Pixverse and how you can get it. All right, you guys just saw how cool Pixverse is. We went through all of the different things it can do, and we actually created some cool videos with sound, and we also used them in this actual video. So what I gotta do now is throw it back to Studio B with Brad and show you guys how you can get Pixverse, and you can get your 30-day free trial on Supercar Street Racing. Let's throw it back inside to Brad for some more Pixverse stuff. All right, guys, I wanted to quickly show you this template creation, and all you have to do a template is pick a template out of all the available ones, and then you put a photo in, and it will generate a scene for you based on what you see right here on the screen. This one right here is called Who is Arrested? And it took my picture, and I did get arrested. And so, yeah, you can take any of their templates and put your picture in it or other people's pictures in there and generate anything you want. This one's called Welcome to My House. It says a sip of red and the rich life appears. That's pretty cool. I love templates. Now, also taking a look at the rankings, check out where Pixverse stands. Here's your AI leaderboard here. Pixverse is at number 2, image to video, and then text to video. Check it out. Look at that. Pixverse is also at number 3 on that. They wanted me to show you guys those rankings as well. All right, guys, we're right in front of the PC now in Studio B, and you guys just saw how we made that brand new open with the cool Pixverse AI. It was pretty cool. We made a new AI open like the old one I made in another AI program, but this time we did sound and new music, and it came out great. I encourage you guys to try out Pixverse. The first 30 people will have a code down in the description. You got to get there fast though to get a code. Check the description out in Supercar Street Racing down below in this video and go ahead and get your 30-day trial for Pixverse. And guys, thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for 200,000 subscribers. We have to get out of here right now though. We have to go to dinner. Okay, our picture is done generating.
rating. We can go ahead and download that. It came out good. Now we're going to take that and make a video of it. Let's go to video. Let's put our start frame in and let's put a movement in and we'll do a jib down and generate. It is generating our video and it is done. Let's check it out. Very cool. This is awesome. Now think about it, YouTubers, filmmakers, ad agencies, wedding creators, indie directors, anyone who wants cinematic results fast. You can build film sequences before you shoot them. You can pre-visualize entire movies. You can storyboard in motion, or you can build complete scenes, full special effects, lens choices, depth, camera movement, right inside a browser. All right, guys. So that is a look at Cinema Studio from Higgsfield. So check it out. The link will be in the description for Cinema Studio from Higgsfield. We're out of here, guys. Take it easy. All right, let's go. Whoa, 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 whoa. You only get 5.
Was that 5?
Yes.
I don't know. I think it was 5.
Hold on, I'm a fun sponge.
Shoot as many as you want.
And look at where you're shooting, then try to.
Wait, go slower. In the Supercar Street Racing awesome dining room now, you're back with Brad. We're welcoming you back to the channel once again because we have a new project we have to finish. There has been a television sitting in this garage for too long. Right there. Joe gave me that television. It's been sitting here for about 3 months. I need to get this thing installed. I don't know how I'm going to do it by myself. Doubt I can. It's pretty heavy enough to fall down and go boom. But we're going to get this TV on a mount and get this thing installed outside on the patio and get this garage all cleaned up. Need to get rid of this. Need to get rid of all this junk here. And then we're going to do that today. So hang with us when we get back from this short open. We're going to take a look at what's inside this box. Let's go. Back in full effect at Supercar Street Racing inside of the lovely dining room next to this 12-string guitar. And inside of this box is something we need for outside on the patio. This is the USX mount XML008-1K-01. Not that that matters, but in case you buy one. This is a 60 kilogram, 132 pound television mount, 47 to 84 inch, has standard VESA and can go 61 to 419 millimeters outside of the wall, can tilt and swivel. And it is heavy enough that I almost broke the table. That would have been a good blooper reel, huh? We don't need this where we're going.
These nuts.
Or this, get out of there. Anyway, we have it right in front of us. Let's get our Supercar Street Racing scissors out. Since we lost our SCSR knife, get our SCSR scissors out because they are branded for the channel. And go ahead and open this and see what is inside of it. Now, these new mounts all come in 3 different pieces usually, so that's why the box is not very big. I know the box doesn't look wide enough to have a mount inside of it, but they are all being delivered like that now. And they tricked us
These nuts.
with a 3rd piece of tape. Okay, oh, they really did trick me. It opens up from the side. And greeting us inside of this lovely box is a card telling you to get customer service, email, Instagram, scan, do everything you can before you return the product is basically what they're saying. Troubleshooting manual there. We have an instruction manual here. And it says if your studs are greater than what the product claimed, which meaning greater than what the product can accommodate, to get a replacement, or you have to add a 24-inch extension plate. Or not desired, you got to add an extension plate. That means you have to buy it, or you have to apply plywood. Now, we are going on stucco. None of that will apply to us. Now, here is a lovely cord organizer they give you. They give you a level also, those 2 whatever things they are. And then we have some cardboard here with the VESA mounting arms inside. We have a bunch of screws and some washers in case the screws do not actually fit. You can add washers to space them out. We have more mounting hardware here, a nice set of Allen's key, and then inside the box we do have the actual mount Ah, we got another.
These nuts.
Put a big dent in my floor, that's lovely. These are the extension arms that go out of the side. And then below that, they give you a template and some more mounting instructions. And you can see right here, this guy is the main part of the mount, and it does pull out like this. Right? And then what you do from there is you put your arms through here. So these arms just fit right through these spaces right here, and then they screw together. So it just goes like this. Am I doing it upside down? Yes. And you just bolt this to the wall. Now the next step is actually going to be removing everything from the outside, but I do want to get that TV in here and up on the table so we can actually work on it. We're gonna put this fuzzy blankie. Let's see, this is big TV now. Now you can see it does have a mount. Why am I not using that? Because it does not offer enough flexibility. Let's go ahead and remove the old mount. Boy, this mount is way different than what we're putting on. Gotta check my work. This has low mounting holes here, so the holes go towards the top of the TV, and we use the bottom mounting point. Yep, I can't go any lower than that. I'm gonna use the same screws. Let's hope this doesn't hit the ceiling. There's one way to find out. Mount the mount and see. Okay, the first step is done. The TV is going to sit, yes, you're raising the TV if you lower the bracket that way. TV is going to sit 17.5 inches from the mounting point right here on the back, so I'm going to go check that right now. All right, the next step is to attach the wall plate to the actual wall, so we're going to go outside to do that, so we're going to move you guys outside for that one. All right, we are out in front of the TV now, and we have to disassemble this whole entire thing and take off all these old zip ties and everything. I'm gonna get my gloves on. This is nastiness. LED lights we put on the back not too long ago. They're coming off. These are just wrapped around, no biggie. And this plug is not removable. And we have our Eero device also back here we have to disconnect. Okay, we got the new mount. Obviously the bottom holes are not gonna line up. That's fine. It's not gonna go anywhere once it's bolted in. As good as it's gonna get. All right, I'm putting the nuts back on. Guys, I did get the new mount installed. I only used 2 of the 4 bolts because the other 2 don't line up. But you can see right there, that's going to be good enough to hold anything. That's in the concrete. And when it pushes down, it pushes on the concrete here. So this is no problem whatsoever. All we have to do now is get this assembled with the TV mount arms and get the TV hung up on here. So let's do that now. All right, here are the 4 arms. And I believe the rest of the hardware is in this. Okay, next thing you do is take 4 and 5, which are the arms right there. 5, 4, and then it says 4 and 4. Okay, I think it goes like this. Just like that. And that would mean that this one goes like that. And then the screws go there. So I'm gonna pull this all the way out like that, aim it this way a little bit, push this guy back, try to get this TV hung. Let's see what happens. Hopefully it breaks. Wait. I can't see it. Nope. Not happening. Not
got him! Got him!
God, that thing is heavy.
Oh! Whoa!
I need help. Okay, Joe and I did get this TV hung yesterday, no problem. We have some work to do now though to go ahead and get the back of the TV all good. So what I am going to be doing today is getting the wiring done, getting the neon lights rehung, getting the access point mounted back there for my Eero, and just generally buttoning everything up. And I gotta fix this pin that I bent. So that's what we're doing right now. We're gonna be out here working on this while we do our daily workout. We'll keep you guys along for the ride. All right, we're back out behind the TV now, and we're going to start tying up some wiring and also going to be demildewing some of the existing equipment that's been out here for a while. But our first step is literally just to start tying up wiring. We did forget a part of the end caps on the TV mount. They just literally go like that, screws over them. I also brought some cleaning stuff because Florida. Now this LED light is going to be on a power strip that is on a smart plug. So that whole power strip is smart plugged. And you can see here, that the light comes out of the bottom. So we're gonna wrap it like that with the bottom. We'll make turns like that. That's on there good. We can get this tied up nice out of the way like that. So now I'm gonna go finish tying up the power strip and the lighting controller. All right guys, a little bit of an update before the SD card runs out. I am finished with the television project. I just have to clean up now. But as you can see, the television goes all the way to the back. It can actually push in a little bit more if I wanted to. Don't think I will need to, but if I wanted to, I could push it that far back. And at that point, it is hitting really nothing. Probably good right there. This side can actually, that's as far back as it will go. So this project is done. And now I will show you guys what I did behind here. This is what I ended up doing. You can see I tied the TV up nice here, the LED light strip and everything. And then this power strip up here is switched by this smart switch. I ended up putting another power strip in to power that one. So that is as far as it's going to close right there because the plug is in the way. Kind of a puzzle that's hard to solve, but that's gonna do it for this project, guys. Just gonna clean up everything now, clean the TV up, get all this mess up and be done with this. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Again, you got Brad here, and they are in my front yard ripping up my brand new yard to put fiber in, so I am super stressed out right now. But I'm really happy you guys could join us today. We had a very special project for out back by the pool. Joe was kind enough to donate a 65-inch Vizio 4K television to the SCSR compound, and we did go ahead and install that in the back, and I will show you exactly what you use to do that. The first thing on the list here is the USX mount full motion wall TV mount. You can see it right here. There'll be a link in the description for you guys to go ahead and buy that, but it will fit a 47 to 84 inch flat screen LED TV or whatever. LEDs basically are very light, so they don't need a whole lot of support, but you can see this one does everything. It does swivel, it does tilt, and it does articulate every single way, and it is perfect for out back by the pool. You saw us install that with the Vizio television. Now also out back, we did have an LED rope light installed behind the TV, and we did go ahead and zip tie it all the way around the TV, and we went ahead and tied our wires up really nice, and also had our Eero 6 Pro hotspot mounted right behind the television. We also used smart lighting back there. We used a smart plug. I'll put a link in the description to one of those. That actually turns on the lights up above the patio, and the LED rope light that is connected right to the television. So right in front of you here, the USX mount full motion TV wall mount can be yours. There is a lightning deal going on for $43.98 it looks like right now, but you will not be able to get that because this video will not be out on time, but it is still cheap. There is a 5% coupon you can go ahead and apply to your order. Please check the link in the description and buy everything through us, and we just get a little bit of money to keep the channel going. Now right in front of me, you can see a Vizio 65-inch 4K TV, Smart TV, V-Gaming engine, AMD FreeSync, AirPlay, Chromecast. This thing does everything. And you can see it is $548, and they also have payment plans. I don't know if you knew that. Sometimes you can buy through them and there's no interest, or you can buy through one of the other companies and they will let you pay in payment plans through your credit card. Now this TV does have a 3.5 star review, so not that great of ratings. You could always shop around and maybe get an Amazon Smart TV. I will link one of those in the description as well. And this TV we have out here does not have Bluetooth, and I have been having issues with Amazon Home Theater with Alexa. They have disabled one of the features that allowed me to watch my television through a Echo Dot, which went up into the ceiling and did all the speakers inside and outside. So I am trying to figure that out right now. But please go ahead and buy everything through the links in the description. It does help out Supercar Street Racing so much, because we lose money on the channel, and your support, your likes, your subscribes are so very important to us that we cannot survive without that. So buy everything through the links in the description, and we appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you guys next time. We got to get out of here. We got to go see how bad our grass was ripped up. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the big reveal of the golf cart audio system. It is 99.9% finished, and we put a good 30 or 40 hours of work into it, and I wanted to go over the list here before we actually show you the cart, so you can see what eventually worked, what eventually didn't, and what I ended up ordering after the fact in order to get this project all wrapped up. So first of all, let's take a look at the list here, and let's go down some and get to the first page of items that we ordered. So let's keep going, keep going, keep going. There was a lot of stuff ordered for this. Let's go down, 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 down. Keep going, and this is where it starts. So this is the first thing that we'll look at. This is the actually designed for golf carts. It's a 48 volt voltage meter with a USB charger. It does say quick charge on it, however it is not a quick charge, it is just a standard charge. So I gave it a bad review because it is not a quick charger, so shouldn't say quick charger if it's not one. That was mounted in the dash first, and then I realized it wasn't a quick charger, so I bought a couple of them you'll see here shortly. Next here on the list, we've got the SCAR audio. So this is the SDR12. This is the woofer that I bought for the enclosure, and it's pretty awesome. 2 voice coils, 4 ohms per voice coil, which if you parallel that leads a 2 ohm load. Series would be 8 ohms, parallel would be 2.
Next, we got the recoil bus bars, and those went in the front of the cart here, and those were for actually putting 12 volts up front of the cart, so that if I have other things that need 12 volts up there, like lights or anything like that, I could just run directly off of the bus bar, and I don't need to run all the way to the back. Next, we have the tubing. So this is flexible tubing for wiring, and I have to say I don't like the way that the ends fray out, and I tried heating them, and I tried the heat gun, I tried fire, and really the ends are just kind of flared out and frayed when you use this stuff. This middle guy right here is a USB power converter. So what it does is it takes 12 volts, gives you a female type B USB connector, and I use that to actually charge the tablet. And surprisingly enough, it does quick charge. It doesn't super fast charge, it quick charges. Now we got the B-Box single 12-inch woofer enclosure. It is angled. It works perfectly right in the back of the golf cart and fits between the two rails of the seat. It's pretty awesome. It's got a single terminal there, and the woofer is mounted in there with some polyfill. Now our Invertec 500 watt car power inverter here, and that takes the 12 volts in the golf cart. So after the voltage reducer, this guy creates 110 volt power, so you can run things like inside your house, like typical everyday plug into the wall type stuff. I got a new crimp tool with some crimp connectors that you also heat shrink, which is great. I've never owned these before, and they're absolutely awesome. Next best thing to soldering and heat shrinking, but they're great. You crimp once, and then you take your heat gun and you shrink. Got some VC-Link RCA splitters. I ended up not using those, but I kept them because I probably will use them in the future. I got some Velcro mounting squares, which I use to mount the Bluetooth adapter on the back of the seat, and then put a screw above it to kind of wedge it in between the amps so it wouldn't go anywhere. This is the voltage reducer. So this guy right here takes 48 volts in your golf cart and makes 12 volts for other accessories like amplifiers, lights, anything 12 volts like a car would use. This guy's awesome because it's 60 amps. It can handle every bit of the amperage of my amplifier, and then other things like lighting and things like that. That was one of the more expensive but not the most expensive things on the list. It's actually might be the most expensive since I didn't have to buy anything big. I already had the amplifier, which was the Rockville Phenom. I'll show you guys that in a minute. Ended up sending these RCA cables back. I got some locally that were shorter. Got this copper wire terminal connector kit here with heat shrink too. It has the big rings that allow you to go over some battery posts that some of the other things don't have. Perfect for what I was doing. And we got the master disconnect switch. What this switch does is it takes out of the 48 volt voltage reducer, which you saw down here, and it feeds this switch. And from out of the switch, it goes to the, actually back up. Power from the batteries goes into the switch. Out of the switch, it goes right to the voltage reducer. And so that cuts off everything that's got 12 volts because the voltage reducer feeds it. So that means when I go somewhere and walk inside, I can turn off the master power and nobody can mess with anything on the golf cart. All right, we got our silky polyfill fiber here for inside of the actual enclosure. I forgot to stuff it in the dash. I meant to do that, but honestly, it gets everywhere. I don't know how useful it would be in the dash, but I did buy it for that and did not use it because I had already mounted the speakers and stuff, and I could probably still flip my hand through the dash hole and put it in there, but I think I'm going to hold off because it just gets on everything. It's a mess. Infinity Kappas I ended up returning because they didn't have grills and I had to have grills. Some RCA cables that I ended up using for feeding the epicenter. Here's the actual fuse block that we come out of our 48 volt voltage reducer. We go into this fuse block that feeds all the 12 volts, including the 12 volt blocks up front, and fuses them. Let's go to the next page. Next page here, starting at the bottom.
This is a fusible circuit breaker for the amplifier only. So instead of having a fuse that's gonna, you know, maybe bust and you have to put a new fuse in, this is a circuit breaker, so you just reset it. Super easy, super affordable, 11 bucks. You can't go wrong with something like that. This magnetic phone mount thing is for going to behind the carbon fiber dash, and the other part goes on the tablet, and it's supposed to hold, but since the way I'm using it is not the way it's designed. It's designed to stick onto a dash, and you put this on your phone and it sticks right to it. I ended up ordering a second one, which is on there now, and I just ordered 3 and 4 to go on the sides so that hopefully I get a really nice magnetic mount for the tablet and it won't go anywhere when I hit bumps. I ordered these guys here, these 83 watt QC3 multi-port chargers after the first charger wasn't a super fast charger. I did try to charge my phone with this yesterday and it just said fast charging. It didn't say super fast charging or anything like that, so I don't know why that's the case. I don't know if it's my cable or what, but yeah, it didn't ultra charge or ultra fast or super fast. It just was just fast charging my phone, which I guess that's fine, but I bought it for super fast charging and it does not do that on my phone. I got one in the back of the cart. Conveniently, you can plug your phone and lay it on the seat right beside you. You can lay a tablet on the seat beside you, charge right behind you, or you can do it in the front on the dash. You will see that in the video soon, guys. Next, I finally upgraded my tools. I've been suffering with this Hitachi tool set that has been a problem for years. It's probably 6 or 7 years old now. I went ahead and found this on sale for $149, and I did buy the combo kit with the drill, the impact driver, 2 batteries, and a charger, and I absolutely love it. It is worth every penny. Pre-workout was not for the golf cart, although it'll pump you up and get you ready for working on the cart. I bought some jigsaw blades because I did buy the DeWalt XR jigsaw separately so that I could use that for the cart install, and I've always needed one. 303 aerospace protectant I used for detailing the golf cart afterwards, so that is part of it. I bought the actual Infinity Kappas with the grill. I ended up returning them because I bought some JBL GTO 620s locally, so I returned these. And we have clips for cable management, and I used those on the install to screw my wires up and hold them really nicely on the back seat, and you will see that too. And the last page here. Go to the bottom. Sent these this wire back, ended up using my own speaker wire that I already have. Here is the second magnetic mount that I bought for the tablet to mount on the dash, and it was undeliverable, so I never got that one, and I had to order another one. Here is the Bluetooth adapter. The one I had actually had a short in the power, and I ended up dismantling the whole entire back of the cart, and it was just this Bluetooth adapter, but I redid everything very nicely, and it looks a lot better now. Screen protector for the tablet I am going to return. I don't want glass. I didn't see that it was tempered glass, so it's going back. I needed some scissors for a lot of things. I broke them and hurt my hand in the process. When they broke, it went right through my hand, so I ordered scissors. This is a 256 megabyte SD card for the tablet, and I needed that for the tablet for the golf cart. Here is a second magnetic phone mount that I put on the bottom of the dash mount, and I have one on the top, and that still may not be enough. I bought some more zip ties for the install. I was completely out. I got a DeWalt bit set, not for the cart, but I needed one anyway, so I bought a whole bit kit. It'll be here tomorrow. I bought a custom engraved nameplate for the epicenter control, which you will see in the video, and it says epicenter and has minimum and maximum. It's going to stick on right below this cool knob that I made in the back, guys. You're going to love that. And then for the left and right behind the dash to hold the tablet better, I bought these 2 more magnetic mounts that were a way better deal, and they will be here tomorrow, and I will stick them on behind the dash and then put the metal plates on the tablet in the back, and I'll have 4 magnets to hold that to the dash, which you will see out here in a second. So let's get right to it, guys, on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, welcome back to the channel, guys. Supercar Street Racing and Brad here. And today we have a tour of the golf cart audio system. I just finished everything completely, including buttoning up all the wiring. It was a good 3 or 4 day project. So I am going to show you around the golf cart. And we will start in the rear. I got a little light here for us. So in the back of the golf cart here, we have a 12-inch woofer in a nice pre-made enclosure there that still needs to be kind of bolted down. And it does have the SCAR 12-inch woofer, dual voice coil, 4 ohm per voice coil. The voice coils are paralleled, yielding a 2 ohm load. We're listening to royalty-free music, by the way, no copyright. We have a quick connect here made out of just a standard plug, wall plug. I put a female and a male on so that can come out at any time and be easily pulled out. And if we pull out the box here, you can see that plate is open to let the bass go through the cart. Yeah, it just kind of sits in there and just needs a strap to be perfect. And that is the bass part of the sound system. Moving on to the amp rack, everything is located on the back of the seat. On this side, we have our voltage inverter. This supplies 110 volts to whatever you need, and also it has a USB plug. It's actually powering the Bluetooth adapter as well. Between that, we have the amplifier, 5-channel Rockville amplifier, and then we have the Bluetooth adapter. All this stuff will be in the description. That is the Bluetooth adapter right up here. Let me get you a better view of it. There is the Bluetooth adapter. And so it has actually 2 sets of outputs. The mini output up the top there is actually feeding the subwoofer channels, and the RCA outputs are feeding channels 1, 2, 3, and 4 and are Y adapted to that. Here is the fuse for the amp. It's actually a circuit breaker, as you can see here. Rather than get a fuse that blows, you pay a few dollars more and you can get an actual circuit breaker. Below that, we have our voltage reducer. This guy takes 48 volts and makes it into 12 volts, and it's 60 amps, 720 watts to be able to handle the stereo system. And then right here on the back of the back seat, we have the EP1600X Blaupunkt, which is an Epicenter clone. Moving down to the back of the cart here, underneath the seat, we have JBL GTO. Let me make sure I'm saying that right, because they're right here. JBL GTO 620s. 2 6.5-inch component speakers. Those are fed by channel 3 and 4. We have a super high output 65 watt USB Type-C and USB Type-B charger. We have our Epicenter control. I ordered a actual metal custom engraved plate that says Epicenter and has positive and minimum. And I moved the LED also off of the control panel onto the actual back of the cart. So that is the rear of the cart. Front of the cart, we have another pair of JBL GTO 620s, and they are 6.5-inch 2-ways, and they are about $115 a pair. So I bought 2 pairs of those to round out the system. Let's move around to the other side here, where we have better access to the dash. We're listening to no copyright music here, because we will get copyright strikes. Taking a look at the dash here, this is the carbon fiber dash. Now, of course, it's not real carbon fiber, it's carbon fiber wannabe. And then there's a different pattern carbon fiber on the dash overlay. Moving to the actual dash, we have a Samsung A7 Lite tablet. It is about an 8.5-inch tablet. It does have a SIM card available. I ordered it, so it will have its own internet connection.
It actually is being charged by this cable, which runs in behind the dash, and behind the dash there is a block with positives and negatives of 12 volts. There's a USB 12 volt to USB power adapter in the back that's feeding this guy right here. And as you can see, it is charging, and it even, unbelievably, I didn't think it would, it is actually fast charging, which is amazing. Below that, in the dash, a little crooked, but it can be moved, we have our voltmeter. So this shows the voltage going to the 48 volt batteries. Right now, the charger is on and active, so that is why you are seeing the 57 volts. The batteries are charging. That is normal during a charge. Right next to that, we have another super high speed USB charger. This one, the button is kind of jacked up on. I don't know what happened to it, but it's like the button is pushed in. I'm not even showing you on the camera. There it is. The only thing I don't like about these guys is they turn off between power cycles. I wish they would stay on. I looked everywhere for some that would stay on, and they don't exist. So this one, the little button is kind of like mashed in. I don't get it. The other one back here in the back is not. So yeah, that will round off the golf cart audio tour. And then of course down here we have our extreme mat. Now, there are some more things we got to get done to the golf cart. We need to do all the bushings in the front. We have a bushing set laying over here on the top of the lawnmower over there, and Joe is going to help me. Another cool thing about having a tablet, oh, by the way, the tablet is magnetic mounted. There's a magnet stuck to the back of the dash inside, and then this has a magnet plate on the back of it, a metal plate. However, it is not working great, so I ordered a second one for the bottom. If that doesn't work, I'm going to order number 3 and number 4 for the side so that this thing doesn't move, because you can see it comes off fairly easy. I'm hoping another one will prevent that from happening, and if not, a 3rd and 4th will definitely keep it on there. So another thing cool about having a tablet, so I got subscription YouTube, so I can actually minimize YouTube and still hear music, but we can go to the speedometer, and it's supposed to actually spin. Yeah. I don't know why it doesn't stay. I don't know why it won't stay on landscape, but anyway, got your speedometer, got your digital speedometer, and you got your map. You can do all that with this tablet while you're moving. And also you've got your good old Waze. If you want to use Waze, it's on here as well, right here. And anything else that you can use on a Android tablet, you can use right here. Some of this stuff is junk, like Meet, Samsung free, we can disable. No, we can't. Excuse me, guys. Anyway, that is a tour of the golf cart audio system. As you can see, it came out pretty good. It's clean. It's about 98% what I wanted it to be. And reason being is when you have to put the seats on, you have to leave some slack in some of the cables. So there's a couple of cables that I wasn't too super excited about having to leave slack in, but the rest is pretty clean, as you can see here. And of course we have our beautiful epicenter control. And guys, that's going to do it for the audio system tour on the golf cart. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and check this out. I got something to show you today, and it is right here. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and I woke up this morning to this wonderful Echo Show 15 with a lovely message on the screen that I will show you now. So check this out. I had no clue that Amazon was about to release an update for the Echo Show 15 that would totally transform the device into a cool multimedia solution.
Dinobot Adventures, Dinobot Squad Grimlock, Dinobot.
Exactly. So
Free pack is $27.10. Find delivery details at Amazon.
that was absolutely wonderful. So yes, woke up this morning to find this lovely update on the screen and had no idea what it is. And apparently you can now turn your Echo Show 15 into a Fire TV. Here we are in the kitchen right in front of the Fire TV Stick 4K, which is plugged right into the back of this little cool television that I actually found at the thrift store for about $10. And it's awesome. It's does 1080p, and I have the Fire Stick 4K plugged into this in the kitchen where I can do cool things like show me the garage.
Sorry, I didn't find anything named Garage.
Okay,
Consider purchasing a cloud.
That's hilarious.
Alexa Voice Remote Pro.
Show me the garage camera.
Okay.
So this should actually be showing me a security camera. And there we go. So there is a skill for the Wise Cam. And there you go. So this is a standard Fire TV Stick 4K. Now they make other versions of that device. They make higher end versions that are not sticks. They make, I think the Cube is one of them. We can show you that on the screen. But yeah, this is a good low cost addition to any television. You can just plug it into the HDMI port and you have your remote here. And then you have a Fire Stick anywhere you have a HDMI port. This is the Show 10. I'm not going to say the name because it will wake up. This guy did not have the message on the screen this morning. So this one used to be the largest show device you could purchase. And now they offer the 15, which you saw installed in my wall and powered from the switch below. So no update on the Echo Show 10. Sorry, the laundry is in the washing machine, but here is the Show 8. And we walk up to this looking for the update. No such thing. We go here to settings and we go to device options and we look at the software. We hit update. Aha, it is downloading a new update, but it is not going to be the Fire TV update, unfortunately. Okay, walking into the office here, we can see the Show 5 sitting here looking all wonderfully flush mounted into the wall, which I have a video on that if you are curious as to how to flush mount your Show 5. And this is powered from the switch right here. Let's turn some lights on in here. Let's see if this guy has it. Let's go to settings and device options and software. No updates found. We will not be able to make this into a Fire TV. Back at the beautiful Show 15 here, which is wired into this switch, you can check out my video on how I did that with the Show 5s. You can see here, this would look cool flush mounted into the wall, but instead I chose to cover the old hole for the Show 5 and mount the 15 here. Woke up this morning to that lovely message about getting the Fire TV experience on the Show 15. I hit the yes button. It downloaded an update, and now we have this lovely button right here that says Fire TV. Now, why is this cool? Well, let's push it and find out. And check that out, guys. This thing turns directly into a Fire TV. And this is cool because now you are not locked into the Fire OS limitations anymore because you can get apps now that you can't get on the show model. For example, the show does not have YouTube. Let's see if we can find it. There's YouTube TV. Aha. No YouTube, huh? Let's see. Oh, wait, there it was. I looked right over it. There it is. This is absolutely fantastic and a game changer. Because now you don't have to use the browser in a show to get YouTube. So it's telling me that I got an app. And now we can open it. This is literally the best thing that could have ever happened to the show 15. Look at the controls. Pretty freaking cool. So I was wondering how they were going to do this. And they have gotten the controls on the screen, which is very cool. So I'm going to go ahead and sign in to this now. Wanted to show you guys the limited touch functionality that I just realized. I was sitting here trying to hit sign in when in fact you have to use the pad here. See the pad? So I am going to go ahead and use the pad now to sign in to my YouTube account where I have premium. Okay, we are back and signed in with one of my accounts here. And as you can see, we have the lovely touch screen here. And we're using the touchpad that they designed for YouTube, which is pretty cool. There is the Supercar Street Racing channel. And there is a video of mine. And so I keep on trying to use the touchscreen, and it does not fully function on the YouTube app. And there is the Supercar Street Racing channel and the last video of the pressure wash. And that is very cool because now I've always wanted to use this to play videos and link it to the dot that is in the closet there with the audio for the whole home audio system. Now I can do that. I was doing it over here, which can technically do the same thing, but now this device in here can actually be the one that serves the audio for the house, I think. I have to research that now. Here we are on the Alexa app on the Android device, and if we go to devices here, and we go to plus, and we go combine speakers, and we do multi-room music, and then we do this living room show. We got to find it there. And the dot, because the audio will come out of the dot. We hit next. Choose a name. House audio. Okay, so now we can go back and see if that actually worked. Back in front of the beautiful show 15 here, we're going to see if we actually get audio out of this whole home audio system since we paired this as a speaker group. So let's try to find some music. Oh, I keep trying to use the push button, the touch screen. Let's do this. Oops, I pushed the home button. Okay, let's try that again. I keep going. Okay, so search. And let's do, we can't. We can do the voice, but let's do space music. Space. Music. My favorite. Space music. Here we go. Okay, let's see if that worked. Okay, here, audio here. Echo, raise the volume. Not hearing it. I'm going to check out and see why. Back, and I was able to figure out the multi-room audio. I think you have to actually push this button. It doesn't actually just start playing on the multi-room audio. And here are all the groups. And you can just actually press the group that I created to make the audio actually play on that group. I had no clue because it doesn't work like this on the Fire Stick. On the Fire Stick, you literally can just start playing and it just works. But this is your little groups to send the audio to. Pretty cool. That's how you do multi-room audio on the Show 15. Back in front of the Echo Show 15, and in conclusion, Amazon has added the Fire TV experience to the Echo Show 15, and as you can see, I will link another video here in the corner that you can actually sideload apps, even though a lot of websites will tell you you cannot. You can go check out my guide on how to sideload apps, and as you can see right here, you too can enjoy Kodi on your Echo Show 15 with all the video add-ons you love so much. So yeah, the overall Fire TV experience on the Echo Show 15 is good. I'll have another video that shows you how to use a remote like this and be able to navigate your Echo Show 15 with a Fire TV remote. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video and have a great day, and please like and subscribe to the channel.
Good kitty. So we have this switch here that we're going to be taking a look at, and we have our kitty cat as well. Hey guys, and welcome back to the channel. And looks like we got a little visitor today here, Mr. Binks, who had an unfortunate accident and he hurt his face. Something attacked him, sliced his face open pretty good, but he is doing much better now. We were worried about him. Guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we have the L8 LCD Smart Switch from a company called Nylon. So these companies have the funniest names, but there are 3 versions of this smart switch. One of them says Smart Living, the other one says Smart Life, and then there's one for Apple Home Kit or something like that. And so I picked up the one that said Smart Life. It does say Tuya, but I heard you can use this with Smart Life as well as Tuya. Smart Kitty. So we have our guest, Mr. Binks, today hanging out with us. Big kitty. So we have this switch here that we're going to be taking a look at, and we have our kitty cat as well. And what we are going to do is unbox this and take a look at it. And kitty, you're right in the way. So opening the box here with the cat right in the way, we see that we have a nice little protection for the switch there. And then here is the actual switch. And taking a look at this closer, which we will do in a minute when we wire it up, basically it is just a LCD screen on the front. I thought it would be much bigger. Like I thought it would cover the whole entire switch. It does not. It's got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the back wiring places. It looks like they're a little tiny flathead, so I'm gonna have to get a different screwdriver. Comes with 2 screws and some probably very difficult to understand instructions here. So I think our next, look at these instructions. I can't even read them, they're so small. Wow. Okay, so this is all instructions here, both sides of the page. I will take I guess a couple of pictures of this before we do anything. But actually, just kind of wanted to show you guys the box. And it just says Amazon Alexa and Google Assistant on the back and has some pictures. You can either get it in white or black. It's showing the different models on the back here. But I think let's set up to get this thing powered up so we can take a look at it closer. Okay, Mr. Binks, what do you think? I think that's a good idea, don't you? All right, guys, we are back here with the LCD Smart Switch from Nylon. And here we can see on the back, and I'll put a picture up for you guys, that the instructions are telling us to put the black wire in the first hole here, marked N. Okay, and then your white wire goes in the next hole, marked L. Okay, for this, so your neutral wire is always on the left side of the plug. I have this little pigtail here. So the neutral wire is marked with white, like white writing on this guy.
We're going to see how the heck this works because it takes a very small screwdriver, which is amazing because, okay, I guess you just open this up a little bit and put your wire in. So this will be the white, the wire with the white writing. Sorry, this is why I bought a switch, because my smart dimmer switch failed. And I guess, does it go like that? Or does it go on the bottom? I guess it goes, it doesn't really show you in the pictures. I guess it goes here and then you tighten up the screw. We're gonna find out. Yep. Okay, that seems to be in there. So this is just for testing purposes because I've never used this device before. But yeah, so this, did I do that wrong? I did that wrong. I think I did that wrong. Doesn't really matter, and honestly doesn't matter for the polarity for this testing purposes, but yeah, I did it the wrong way. So here we go, putting the white wire in the correct place. The black wire goes into the first position. Well, that didn't work at all. Kind of evaluating these to see if I want to put them in more places. I really want to see what they're all about. Because they're as much as, or just a little bit more than a good smart dimmer switch. Okay, that worked a lot better. Okay. So now that we have the power in the back and there's no chance of a short, we can go ahead and power this guy up. And there's the power. And it comes on with a nice Lanbon screen. So this is going to be a one gang, and look at that touch screen. Okay, so here is the edge lighting setting. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit more on this for you guys. This is cool, man. I am so into this. Now I'm gonna have to buy these everywhere and spend so much money. Okay, so this is where you turn the edge lighting on. Okay. Confirm, okay, it went back. Confirm. Skip. Tuya network. I'm guessing we're gonna have to get the tablet for this. The computer's over there. Please open the Tuya app and add manually electrical switch Wi-Fi. All right, let's grab the tablet. So it says Tuya Life, but I'm gonna try Smart Life because people said you can use that. So we got our tablet here. And let's zoom out a little bit. Well, let's go ahead and record on the tablet just so we have a good thing you guys can watch. And we're on the tablet now. We're looking for Smart Life. Where is it? Do I not have it on here? There it is. Okay, opening Smart Life on the tablet. The switch says pending connection. Smart Life is still opening up on the tablet. Still opening. Maybe it's not working. It's taking a while. Yeah, this is not doing anything. Oh, there it is finally. Okay. It took a minute. Session expired. Please log in again. All right. I have to agree. I have to log in. I got to go through this login process. So we will be right back. All right, we are back and we got logged into Smart Life. So what we do is go to the plus, add device. It says on the screen what to do. Okay, so it failed because I took too long. Easy mode config. Add manually electrical switch Wi-Fi. So we go add manual, electrical, switch Wi-Fi. There it is. So now we need to select our 2.5 gigahertz network, which we are not logged onto. We're going to go to our standard 2.4 because it's closest. We are connected. And let's go back to Smart Life. And we'll have to blur that part out. It says confirm. It is blinking. It is blinking quickly. Here we go. It is trying to add now. Boom. So it is done. Oh, this is the coolest thing ever. We have to hit plus to add it. Let's edit the name. Let's call this bathroom. This is actually office. Bathroom. Lights. Okay, so we just renamed it in Smart Life. And basically it looks like you just press that to turn the light on. Oh, this is so cool. This is awesome. Office. I have never seen this before, but I'm already loving it. This is so great. Okay, I don't know what some of these other things are. Okay, switch. Scheduling. And I guess everything else is done from inside of the actual device once we have it here. But yeah, this guy is, this is cool, man. I am stoked. And then we've got our instructions here. And configure. Okay, we already did the configuration. How to choose the type of switch. We've done that, I believe. But it looks like you can press, let's get you zoomed in again. Looks like you can press up here. Let's see. Okay, there's your menu. And it says how to choose the type of switch. Long press, and go setting, system config,
Device type, 1 gang, that's all we need. You can actually control multiple devices from this one switch, which is sweet. The thing is that it's a single gang mount. So in order to use this in other places where you have a double gang, you'll have to get pretty creative. It would just leave half of a box open. Or even better, you could put another box in, like next to your regular box with this guy, a single, and then just run the wiring through the wall. This is cool though. Love this. Electricity and power. Electric parameter display. Power or electric sum. Let's see what power does. Shows you watts. Okay, it's up here in the corner right there. How to change the style of the switch to match your decoration style. We go back to, so we're going to change the way it looks now. Display effect. You can set the brightness here. And then you can change, it looks like you can, oh, you can change how long the screen stays on. Oh, you can mount it horizontal or vertical too. That's kind of cool. You can set the standby brightness. Menu, style. Themes is kind of what I was looking for. Name and icon. Ah, that's cool. This is awesome. Check this out. Just call it bathroom. This is neat. I am digging these. This is awesome. I get so excited about this stuff. Setting, system config, wait. Setting, themes, and, okay, let's try to change the theme. Display effect. Theme and style, here we go. Okay, so you can change to their pre-selected little things, but you can't add your own, which is kind of a bummer, but I get it. That would be pretty crazy if you could. Let's see what that one does. Oh God, now I'm gonna have to have a bunch of these switches because they're badass. Modern style, classic style. Oh, let's see if there's an upgrade. Okay, I'm on the latest firmware, so we just did an upgrade check. Let's see what our theme didn't really change the background. Let's see why. Theme and style. Oh, no, it didn't. Let's see, confirm. Only the switch. Confirm. Let's see if that did it. It did. So we did the decoration. Now we can do the edge lighting, which is really cool. So we go back to the menu. We hit set, oops, setting. Wait a minute, menu. Oh, I don't see an edge lighting setting. Long press. Okay, so it's under linkage config now. Look at this, this is cool. Only on during what? That doesn't do anything. This guy, okay. You can set a timer for the edge lighting. Oh, this is so cool. Auto adjust. I wonder what that does. Does that go through all the colors? Color set auto. So it's on auto. It says when you set the edge lighting to auto, the system will automatically change the color. The customer defined formula will be invalid. Okay. Okay, so then it tells you how to change the background, which we did that already. So we don't need this tablet recording anymore, but how to set horizontal and vertical screen. We did take a look at that already. We don't need that right now. How to set real-time display of load power or current power consumption. We took a look at that. Okay, so we do need to connect it to Alexa. So we have to, I wonder if we have to discover it in Alexa. Oh, now I just fired off everybody's device and mine. Yep. Let's see, this has some issues with that app. Let's see. Okay, we are back on the tablet now. It's really hard to read this, guys. I think we just can discover device if it's not already there. Let's see. 41 devices. So, I'm not sure if it's in here. Let's go ahead and add device. Other. Discover. So this is how you actually add new devices. If you have the Smart Link, the Smart Life app, you already have the skill. So this just needs to find it again. Find it after you added it to Smart Life. That's how you do that. You discover devices. And hopefully that shows up eventually. And then they're showing you here how to change the, zoom out a little bit. They're showing you here how to change the button name, how to lower the brightness on the screen, to do timers, and to turn on and off the edge lighting, which it is off now, which I don't like that. I want it on. I want it on all the time, so it is not working like that. So I'm going to linkage. I want it on all the time. Okay, I'm gonna try just like see if it goes off without doing auto. Kind of want it to stay on. But anyway, one scene discovered. I don't know what that is. Well, let's see if we see it in here again. So it says, let's see if we have it. Yeah, it's right here. All right, well, we're gonna figure it out and eventually. And we are going to go install this thing now. All right, we are back here with our old light switch. This one is going here. This switch from this one is going over there to replace the one that does not work anymore. Let's get this switch out and determine whether I'm going to be brave and not turn the power off like an idiot. That's how easy these switches are to come out. This one has a wood screw for some reason. Apparently the box must be stripped. I don't recall why I did that. I guess we could actually turn lights on. So the same switch is broken. On the other wall that controls these overhead lights above us. Okay, so right away I can see that we are going to probably need a couple of jumper wires here. Yep, we're going to need to get a few little jumper wires to make this connection. So I am going to go get that now. I'm just going to get a piece of Romex and jump right off of it. Guys, always turn the power off before you do this. Don't be like me. All right, I'm gonna try this one more time. It's not rocket science. It just says, make sure the pins aren't bent. And this goes from the top. If you can see here, there's a plug there. And this plate just literally is supposed to push on. But wow, it does not want to go. What am I doing wrong? It should just push down. Let's see what I'm doing wrong. Pins are not bent. Oh, wonder if the screw is in the way. I bet that screw head is too big. It's not allowing it to go. I wonder if that screw is in the way. The screw is big.
I think the screw head is preventing it from sliding. Has to be that. It's just like not working. There's no bent pins. I don't think it's allowing it to go. There it is. Is it going to power up? It's not powering up. What's happening? It's not working. What the heck? It is not working for some reason. Maybe I have the two loads reversed. Yep, I gotta pull it back out. All right, we're putting the panel back on, and last time it just wasn't pushed enough. So there it is. And it is booting up the LAN bar. All right, let's see if it actually switches the lights on. It doesn't switch the lights on. What is happening? What? Great. Did I wire this up wrong? All right, I gotta look into this. It's not working. All right, we are back, and I found the problem. The instructions are completely wrong as far as I should have seen the N. It said, let me just put it this way. It said black wire, but it's actually the neutral wire that goes on the first connector, and that is not black. So that's a problem. All right, so now it should go in without any issues and work. I had to swap around one of the load wires with the neutral wire. This one's kind of hard to put on the top part. Doesn't like to. Yeah. Something's not lining up again to allow the top. What is happening? Maybe that screw again. Man, this thing is becoming a pain. This is like a 15-minute project turned into a 2-hour project. There it goes. Okay, complete satisfaction coming up now as we peel off the condom. Boom.
There she is. So I wonder if there's a way to adapt a double gang box to a single gang with a switch in the center. I'm gonna look that up. I bet you something exists for that. And I might have to post on some electrical forums or something, but I have this set on 3 switches because I was trying everything. But you see now, light 1 does work. It just lit up in the bathroom. And those lights are trying to pair because they're Wi-Fi bulbs. But Wi-Fi says disconnected. But setting, system config. Let's change it to 1 gang. Confirm. And it looks like Wi-Fi is not working. Huh, that's interesting. Wi-Fi. I don't think Wi-Fi is working. I'm gonna take a look at that, guys, but I hope you enjoyed the video. Let's go back to the main screen here, to our single gang switch. But yeah, it looks like Wi-Fi is not working for whatever reason. It may have become unconfigured when I disconnected the power, or maybe I put the power to it too quickly and now it needs to be reset. But still, yeah, it lost all the setups. It did. Okay, I'm gonna have to go through the setup again, but I'll do that offline. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Have a good day, guys. Hey, what's up everybody? We're in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B inside of the Humble compound today, and we have a special thing for you. This is the Starvis 2 webcam from Ambar. It has the new IMX 678 sensors, and it is a 3-channel dash cam, meaning it can record the front of your car, the rear of your car, and the inside of your car at the same time for the ultimate protection. Now, this guy looks pretty cool. All we have to do today right now is get this thing unboxed and talk about it, and then install it in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Let's go ahead and get busy. We got a lot to do. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B in the Supercar Street Racing compound. As you guys know, this is our indoor studio. We have another studio built directly on the side of the house that we like to also edit in. But today is special because we have this Ambar 3-channel 4K dash cam that can record the front of your car, the back of your car, or the inside of your car. All 3 channels can record, and we got it sitting right here. The cool part about this thing is that it has 5G Wi-Fi also for fast video transfers from the actual camera. It has a built-in G sensor also, and it can detect when you have an accident. So that's awesome as well, great for your safety. It also records all the time when you're parked, and that means great safety for your car when you're not inside of it. It has infrared night vision also, which is incredibly useful at night, helps see things. It'll support up to a 512 gigabyte SD card. It does come with a 128 gigabyte SD card for free, meaning you don't have to purchase one at all. Now on the screen right here, you can see a comparison between the Ambar T1 and others that don't have this cool IMX 678 sensor on it. They are the Starvis 2 sensors. Now there's a look at how the channels can record on the screen. You can do 4K plus 1080p plus 1080p 3 by HDR. So HDR is cool, high resolution camera with HDR color processing, high dynamic range. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. I did not have a chance to do an intro on this before it happened, but you guys can see right here that my buddy just came over and installed my new entryway door from the garage into my kitchen, and I wanted it to be special, and sure enough, it is special. Check it out, guys. So we have a full glass door going out to the garage, which I love. Now that means you can see what's happening inside the garage, and it's kind of a nice sight to look at. So I really wanted a new door for the kitchen. I love the way new doors seal and the way that they look and feel. They're just so much more airtight, they're so much more energy efficient, and I did get brand new door in the front, and I did get a brand new door in the front, and I got new windows as well. So they just came, they put in this special order door here. You can see it is glass, just has a strip of wood all the way up and all the way to the bottom. And then also we did do another Eufy security video doorbell lock. So we use the same exact setup we have on the SCSR Studios here. We do have the Eufy door lock and doorbell and video combined in this unit, just like on the studio. And then down here we do have just a regular lock, which I will link to both of those in the description. This one also has the capability to key lock, but the most important thing is this is a smart video doorbell lock that also interfaces with my existing chime in the living room there. So whenever you ring this, the chime in the living room does go off, which I love. I don't have to put a second chime anywhere, although I might be able to if I really want to. Now let's step outside into the SCSR garage and see how this looks from the outside. Okay, here we are in the Supercar Street Racing garage, taking a look at the new entryway door, and I have a feeling after looking at this, I am going to want this door to be red. I just think it will look so cool red because we have the red stripe up above there. So it's either going to be black or red, but I am leaning towards red right now. My only worry is I'm not really good at painting, so I'm worried about getting paint on the glass here. It's going to have to be masked off kind of perfect in order for that not to happen, but then also paint tends to run underneath the tape sometimes, so I might hire a professional to do this. And of course the door lock's got to come back off when it's time to paint, and I have to redo the paint around this as well because it got kind of messed up, and I might be able to just wipe that off. Let's see if that'll just wipe off. All right, most of the stuff around the door just wiped off, and then of course the breaker just popped, so I had to reset the breaker for the second time today. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this new door, but that's going to do it for us today. We'll see you guys very, very soon on another episode of Supercar Street Racing. Later. What's up everyone, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we push tech and machines to the edge. And today we're taking a first look at the Alcatel WP100 Titan. This thing is an absolute beast. It's got a rugged build and a 22,000 milliamp hour battery. It's also got a cool camera setup that punches way above its weight. I'm just giving you a little bit of a taste of this now because in the full video coming up, we're gonna stress it, we're gonna test it, and see if it actually lives up to that Titan name. Now let's get into it. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and before we dive straight in, we want to give a shout out to Alcatel, who is a long-term sponsor of the Supercar Street Racing channel. And they just dropped one of their craziest rugged phones directly on this channel, the WP100 Titan. Now let's break down what makes this thing such a monster. Now first up, let's talk about the battery in this thing. That is the largest battery ever created for a smartphone. Now what this means for us is when we're out there on those long days shooting on the road, like Las Vegas CES on January 6th through the 8th. We'll be there. We're gonna have the WP100 Titan with us. We won't have to worry about charging the phone for days. It's gonna be so nice to have that available. Now you would think with a phone with a battery this big, it would take forever to fill up, but this guy works very quickly and can fill up in a fraction of the time. That's perfect for us when we're jumping between shoots and we don't have time to charge, but more than a few minutes, this thing comes in clutch. Now, as usual with Alcatel phones, it has a rugged military build. It has IP68 ratings, IP69K ratings, and it has MIL STD810H. And in plain English, it's dust-proof, drop-proof, and it's waterproof. Now, we've had phones die on shooting days before. It's not gonna happen with this one. Now, I've got it right here in front of me, and it has a 200 megapixel camera out back, and it does actually have night vision as well. This is perfect for both regular light and low light situations. Let's say we want to go on a car meet and we want to shoot some of it in a parking lot at night. We've got the perfect night vision right here for that. And it's even great for night drives. And another big one, the Media Dimensity chipset. This isn't some slow CPU in a rugged phone. Apps load fast, 4K playback is silky smooth, and even gaming won't choke you out on the WP100 Titan. And now let's talk a little bit about the display. This thing has a 6.78 FHD screen with a fast refresh rate. It's big, bright, and smooth. It's great for navigating, watching back footage, all when we're out scouting new production locations. Now, something that I really like that Alcatel added to the phone is the dual frequency GPS and the expanded navigation suite. Let's say we're out in the middle of nowhere filming off-road shots or scouting new routes. This phone actually locks onto satellites faster and stays accurate even in wooded areas or around tall buildings. And it's one of those features you don't usually appreciate until you've been lost with no signal, which has definitely happened on this channel. Also, speaking of being out there, this thing also supports reverse charging. This thing isn't just for charging itself. This thing can top off cameras, mics, drone batteries, even another phone if somebody on the team needs charging. Plug it in right there and they can get a charge from you. So it basically doubles as a power bank for those days when you need it. Now let's talk a little bit about the durability. You can actually feel it when you pick it up, but this thing has an aluminum frame. It has shock absorbing corners right here, and it does have Gorilla Glass right out front. What that means is you can drop it, scrape it, slam it in a car door, whatever you want to try. This thing should be up for the task. It is definitely a beast. And trust me, with all the stuff we carry around this house, inevitably some things manage to hit the ground on a regular basis. And it's got this customizable side key right here, and you can actually program that to do anything you want. One thing that I like to do with mine is program it for the camera, so that if I need the camera really quickly, all I gotta do is press this one button. Now the audio on this is surprisingly good as well. So that means when you're checking clips, watching playback, or just using these guys as a mini TV between break, it's actually enjoyable instead of sounding like a tin can. It's also hooked up connectivity wise. It uses Wi-Fi 6, NFC, Bluetooth, and it also supports global bands. So whether you're here in the States or out of the country, this thing has you covered. It does have a slot for an SD card, so you can go ahead and expand it to your needs. Now this feels like it was built with creators and explorers in mind. So coming up next, we're gonna go ahead and unbox this thing officially for you. We're gonna throw it outside to the Supercar Street Racing Garage Studio, where we're gonna unbox this thing and show you what's inside. Okay, directly in front of me, we have the Alcatel WP100 Titan that we're going to be unboxing today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go ahead and get this thing out of the box. All their boxes look about the same. They all have like an AI logo. They tell you what kind of RAM and ROM are inside of it. They tell you the model number and that it is a 5G phone. Let's go ahead and crack this thing open now. We don't need this plastic where we're going. And right here in front of me is the WP100 Titan box, ready to be opened. There's not much on the back except the IMEI number and a little label, so we're not going to show that on camera, but let's get this thing all opened up now. And there is the fly and fresh Alcatel WP100 Titan in the case. It does have the Alcatel brand on the little cover. Now this thing is heavy, guys. Now I am telling you right now, this might be the heaviest smartphone that I have ever felt, and there is a reason behind that, and we will get to it
in the unboxing video, but there is the WP100. Look, it is made of metal there. You can see, look at the buttons on the side here. Very cool. You can definitely tell this thing has some weight to it. You can see on the back it does have a camping light like the other phone did. You can see its triple camera system right there as well. Yeah, on the side there's your card slot right there. There's some buttons and there's some more buttons down here. There's a USB Type-C port right there, and I would say, I don't know the exact weight. If I had to guess, I would say a pound or more, and we're going to get into why that is when we get into the specs of this awesome phone. But yeah, for right now, this is the WP100 Titan. And what else is inside the box is a user manual, and there is a charger down at the bottom here. There's a warranty certificate. There's a USB Type-C. And yes, they do actually give you a charger brick, which Samsung is not doing anymore. So that is it for the WP100 Titan. Let's get that thing back in the plastic now. It's very heavy and very solid. What a phone. This thing looks like it could last through a war. All right, you can tell we're in the dark home theater room because you can't see anything. So if we go to the home screen here on the phone, you can see there's a little projector icon. We can just tap that. And look at this. We actually have projected the phone onto the screen. Now notice it's much wider. You can actually see light on the edges of the square. There's our video. It's pretty small. I'm sure we could back up a little bit and make it bigger. This is what we just shot. Now let's look at it in regular light. You can see right here, it is shining directly on the wall right there. On the side of the phone here, right on this side, there are two little buttons that control the focus. You can see right there, it's in focus, out of focus, but I can actually do it myself with the buttons, which makes that much better than what we were looking at before. That's the only controls that I could find. It does tend to autofocus, but at the same time, if you fine tune it, you can use the buttons there to get it out of focus. And I tell you what, I think that projector feature is really cool. I am really hyped to actually use this in a certain number of different ways, and I just wanted to make sure you guys saw that, and it looks actually really good even in broad daylight. All right guys, now that we have the Alcatel totally unboxed, you guys can see what this thing brings to the table, and it's no joke. This thing feels like a tank, but it's also modern enough looking that it doesn't feel like you're carrying around a brick all the time. Those buttons feel solid, that battery gives it some weight, and that rugged frame tells you you're not carrying around your ordinary everyday smartphone. You got all the essentials in the box. You guys saw this. You got your paperwork, you got your charger and your USB cable. But the star of the show is the hardware itself, the reinforced casing, the high resolution camera, and the built-in projector system. This phone is clearly designed for people who use their gear hard. But let's not waste any time. You know this channel, you know our mission. We don't just accept claims, we're gonna go test them. Now let's put the Titan through its paces and see what it can really handle. So up next, we're gonna do those famous waterproof tests. We're gonna do a drop test. Let's get to it. Okay, we are with the WP100 Titan, and I did locate this thing called underwater mode. We're gonna drop it in just like this, let's see. I'm walking around with it in the net. It is completely submerged. The bottom, you guys can see it just as well as I can. It's at the bottom of the pool almost. There's only a foot left before it's at the bottom, and it is coming back up to the top. There's our phone. I don't know when it stopped recording. It is recording still. It's recording. All right, great. All right, we put the WP100 Titan through our normal test in the battery test, a whopping 47 hours playing back on YouTube, and we still had some percentage left. In the drop test, we dropped it 3 times from 5 feet, right on the screen, no issues whatsoever. It performed well in this test as well, as do all the Alcatel phones. And in the water test, we drug it through the pool. You guys saw the results. We drug it all the way through the pool, and the screen came right back on when we were done doing that as well. And in the performance area, we did 3D Mark, and we did Geekbench. In 3D Mark, it did well as well. 355 on Wildlife, 1050 single core, 3100 multi-core on Geekbench.
All right, guys, we're back here in Studio B, and that's going to wrap up the Alcatel WP100 Titan review. This thing is an absolute beast. It is very heavy because it has a 33,000 milliamp hour battery. It has a projector, which is very cool, 1200 lumen camping light, and it does pretty much everything. Has a very nice camera, very detailed, great color. Loved all the pictures and photographs from the camera as well. You're going to see some of that at the end of the video here. But that's going to do it. Go ahead and order your WP100 Titan from the link in the description. And thank you, Alcatel, for being a long-term sponsor. We got to get out of here, though. We got 1,000 other phones to review right now. All right, we're out here taking video now on the WP100 Titan. We got it set for 4K, 30 frames per second. This is the compound here, and you can see the alligator right there chilling, so fresh and so fly. And I just wanted to get you guys an idea of what the video quality was like. But yes, there is the alligator right there. There is the compound. There's some green grass for you guys. There is the pool, should be looking nice and blue. There is the pool tile. And then of course, we want to go ahead and look at some red colors. There's some nice reds and purples for you, and another look at the compound on the WP100. Let's get some pictures as well. Okay, I wanted to give you guys some more of the capability of the night vision of the WP100 Titan. Check this out. This is my completely dark garage. The sun is barely coming up right now. This, on a regular camera, you can't see this at all. But on the WP100 Titan, check it out. You can make out the golf cart right there. You can make out the scooters right there, no problem. Look at that. You can make out the actual posters where there's no light hardly at all in here. So that is the WP100 night vision. Before it gets daylight here, we want to show you the WP100 Titan's camping light. So here's the controls for it. You just click full. Look how bright that is. That is lighting up the whole area here. Check it out. Now I'm recording this on the Samsung, but you can see it's still dark out here. And looking at the camping light, look how bright this thing is. So for example, I always go into my shed here. It'd be super convenient since my phone is already on my body. If I had this camping light, look at this. This thing lights up the entire shed. How cool is that? On the WP100 Titan, the camping light. But look at that. Awesome light, man. Check it out. No light, light. Let's go out here on the dock. Here's the dock with no light. And then, of course, all lit up by the WP100. We are back looking at the WP100 Titan. I just wanted to show you guys how the projector on the phone looks in a real theater room. This is my theater room, completely dark. Okay, that was my channel on the WP100 Titan and projected up onto the home theater screen. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're out in the Supercar Street Racing awesome compound garage today, and we're teaming up with Navi once again. Navi sent us the ST3 Pro that you can see right here behind me. They actually sent 2 of them to us, and Joe and I took those out and did a whole video with them and absolutely love them. But Navi reached out again and asked if we want to look at their XT5 Pro, their scooter that's designed for off-road, and we said absolutely yes. And they also sent us something else as well, but that's not for this video. But right here behind me, we got the Navi XT5 Pro. We're going to be unboxing today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us and let's check out this badass scooter. Let's get moving. We're back in the SCSR compound garage, and today we have the Navi XT5 Pro scooter right here behind me. And Navi asked us if we wanted to take a look at their off-road version, and of course I said I would be happy to do that for them. I would love to, and it's right here in this box behind me. Now the cool part about the XT5 Pro is that it features a rally-inspired design. It's also got a 2200 watt powerful motor. That is going to be ideal for taking this guy outside and on the trails or in the park or whatever you plan to do with it. We're gonna check out also the 4 riding modes that are offered by the XT5 Pro. We'll look at that today as well. This thing is designed for conquest. It has an all-terrain suspension. You're gonna be impressed when I show you what this thing has. This thing offers a 75-kilometer range. Can you believe that? That's like 46 miles on this Navi XT5 Pro. I'm hyped to check out if it can really do that. Now it also has a high quality carbon steel frame, which means it's going to be durable in the long run. It can handle 150 kilograms, that's 330 pounds for us US people who don't know metrics at all. And for safety, it also has TCS traction control. How awesome is that? A scooter with traction control just like a car. This thing is such a bad boy, you can do a 32% grade on it without any problems whatsoever. What's also insane is this thing supports an external battery. And if you do that, your range goes up by almost double. That's so cool. I can't wait to see if I can get an external battery for my XT5 Pro. Another very cool feature of this, 1.5 hour fast charging time. That means you can get back on the road sooner with the XT5 Pro. It comes standard with 12-inch off-road tires also that can handle probably anything you can throw at it. Now it also has a triple braking system with 130 millimeter rotors and eABS on the rear. Now the guy comes standard with a 597 watt hour battery. If you need more, you can add the external 468 watt hour battery and increase your distance as well. It's got a 9 watt headlight and mecha style Navi lights. It has front and rear turn signal indicators, just like this ST3 Pro does, which is very cool and very safe. Now another cool feature is auto unlock on this thing. When you walk up to it with Bluetooth, it's just like my Tesla, it auto unlocks for you so you don't have to do anything. That's pretty cool. Okay, now that we've seen some of the features of this guy, it's time to get this thing directly out of the box now and see what's inside. Let's do it. We're back in front of the Navi XT5 Pro now, and it's time to get this guy completely unboxed, and that is pretty easy. There are instructions on the top of this for unboxing it. It looks like the first thing was remove the straps, which I already did. The second thing is to pull the box lid off. It folds out like this. You just squeeze and fold out, and it should come right out of the box. Now let's try it. After I destroyed the box. And just like the other Navi, you fold up the front fork and it does lock in place just like that. And then you have your handlebars here, which have to be assembled. Now it's not hard, it's only 4 screws. But this bad boy is definitely heavier than the other scooter. Okay, so you just kind of feed the wires down inside and these 2 red wires stay outside and your 4 screws to go ahead and assemble your scooter. You just use a supplied Allen wrench here, a little T-wrench to assemble your handlebars, and with just a little push, it should go directly in. All right, that's all there is to assembly. Let's see if we can get it out of this packaging by myself with a hurt leg. We have the XT5 and the ST3 Pro sitting so fresh right next to each other, being friends. Here is the charger for the XT5 Pro. We're gonna go ahead and get that thing plugged in now, get it on the charger so we can actually take this thing out for a rip. And it's just a standard charger here. Here is the plug that goes into the charger. Leaves you with this end, which is a round type end. And on the other Navi, it goes right here. This is different from the ST3 Pro. Okay, we have the charger plugged into the charge port. Let me go ahead and apply power to it and see what happens. We're gonna go ahead and power on the scooter and see what the percentage of charge is. I don't know how to do that yet. Power button's right here. It says M power. It's at 52% and charging, and it's beeping like it wants us to add it to Bluetooth. I'm gonna open the phone now and get this Navi app going. I have the Navi app open on the phone, and I'm gonna go ahead and add a new scooter. It wants me to log in. Okay, we're logged in. Now all we gotta do is go to add a device. It found the XT5 Pro right away. You guys could see that on the app here. I had to confirm an agreement policy, and it wants to show me a riding guide, but I'm fine, I'll watch that later. It is charging up here as well. What a cool display. All right, the only thing we can do now is let this guy charge up a bit so we can go ahead and take it off-road and learn how to ride it. Let's let this thing charge. All right, you can see right here, I am taking the XT5 Pro out for a little spin. What we're gonna do is take it up to the local bar and have lunch and enjoy the XT5 Pro on the regular streets and check out the speeds that we can get. And during this trip here, you're gonna see me go along a main road. Now, these scooters are street legal in Florida, and you do not need a license or a helmet to ride them on the street, or any kind of special motorcycle endorsement. So yeah, this is me going up to the local bar and having a great time on the street on the Navi XT5 Pro. I just enjoyed lunch, and now I am heading over to the local park, which has a very cool trail around it and also a actual skate park. Of course, I'm not going to take the XT5 Pro on the skate park itself, but we're going to ride around the park and check this thing out on the road and off the road. So you're going to see me here getting off the path and testing out the XT5 Pro's cool suspension, which is made for things like this. Let's check it out. right, we just checked out the park and now I am headed over to Joe's house to go steal some stuff from him. So you will see me now getting back on the road and testing the XT5 Pro out on the sidewalk itself, and let's get over to Joe's house. All right, we just broke in my best friend's house and now we are going to take the XT5 Pro back on the road and take it home. Let's get back to the house with the XT5 Pro and go over some of the other cool features. You guys just saw us take this Navi XT5 Pro for its first rip. This thing is so freaking awesome. I'm so hyped to be partnered with Navi. We got some exciting news coming up also pretty soon, so stay tuned for that. But now the next thing we have to do is show you guys a closer look at the controls and around the Navi here. Let's go ahead and do that now. All right, we're right in front of the XT5 Pro here. You can see this very cool display right here. You can see it's on the charger and charging. Over here on this side, you have your headlight button, you have your power button, and you do have your left and right turn signal button. So to activate your scooter, you place one foot on the deck and use the other foot to slowly push off. Once the scooter is gliding, you put both feet on the deck and gently press the accelerator. And of course, you tilt your body as you turn, and of course, release the accelerator to slow down and apply the brake. Now, the app does have a Bluetooth lock feature, and that's a Bluetooth proximity unlock. You can go ahead and set that up. On the back side of the handlebar here, you do have your awesome bell. You have your light button right here, and of course your left and right turn signals right there. And this red button is a boost function, and it's recommended only to use this red button after you've mastered the controls. We did unplug it, and you can see here now the display goes into the drive mode. If we press this button twice here, the power button, it does go into sport mode, and then two more goes into the lowest mode, drive, and then sport again. There is a boost indicator when you press the red button over here. Look out for that. And there should be turn signal and other indicators on here for headlights and other things. There's a headlight just came on, and you can see the headlight indicator right there. And you can see also traction control is on. It is lit up right here on the display right there. You guys just took a look at the controls and the whole scooter here on the Navi XT5 Pro. Now the next thing to do is show you guys how to get your own. Let's throw it into the studio with Brad. We'll show you how to get an XT5 Pro for yourself. Let's do that. We're back in beautiful Studio B right now to talk a little bit about the Navi XT5 Pro that Navi was so gracious to send Supercar Street Racing. You saw everything this can do. This thing is absolutely awesome. It has a top speed of 31 miles per hour. I got it a little bit faster on hills though. It has a cool turbo button that lets you get that top speed. You just turn it on once, it'll take you right to that top speed. It has dampening arm suspension and disc brakes and 12-inch off-road tires. You can see right here the coupon price is $14.99. Not sure what it will be when the video drops. Check the link in the description and get yours. This thing will do up to 46.6 miles, but you can get more. There is an external battery available that will get you extra miles. It does support fast charging if you get their higher output charger, which is optional. It does have tubeless tires, which is also great. It'll support up to 330 pounds, and it has a triple layer brake security system, which also supports regen, which is great for your battery. It's got traction control and 4 intelligent riding modes, all app-based. As you saw, you can do everything from the app. You can set up your speed and your regen, your lights. It has the coolest lights on it also that are automatic. When the lights go on, you can set the lights to go on in the dark. They look very cool. Here's a picture of that right now on the screen. It's IPX6 waterproof rated. That's top tier quality and reliability. And of course, integrated LED lights as you see right here on the screen right now. Very cool product. Go ahead and look in the description and get yours. And thank you so much for over 240,000 subscribers. And we're gonna get out of here. out of here right now. We got more Navi scooters to test. Fight, people.
No, they know you're watching. They're not going to do that.
Damn it. We are out here, and that behind me that you can't see because there's a big truck blocking it, that is New York City.
In 1,000 feet, use the right lane to exit right.
Right, so the truck and the navigation system room, that's New York City. Right over there, if you can see it. And we are headed to the train right now to go to
Exit right to exit 15W,
right.
I-280, Newark, Kearney.
New York City, right there. All right, there is something related to a city right over that bridge. We're headed to the train station right now. That looks like part of the city. Don't know which part. We are going to the city, guys. Hello, New York. All right, here we are, Secaucus train station. Getting our tickets to head on the train. And we will be on the train here shortly. Cool.
Say that again?
Huh?
Must have just missed it.
4:53. Oh, it's in 7 minutes.
Oh, 9 minutes. Yeah, I'm good.
Out here, waiting for the train. There is the city. World Trade Center. Late train.
Probably gonna smell a lot of weed. Weed's legal, so just saying, don't be
shocked.
Yeah.
Train is late. Oh, I hear it. There it is. There's the train. I think it's moving.
split level even. You gotta love that, man. Where's the drinks now?
Oh, we could have
Where's the bourbon?
We could have gotten beers. We should have gotten beers.
Cool trade.
And we got better cars. The Wayne line, like the Gladstone branch line, they get the older shop. And they don't run as frequently. So I don't know anybody that goes from Wayne, because the other thing is, you know, so
this one you just stay on the whole way, right?
yeah. Or like I said, if you like 5 stops, and then, but still, it would be, you know, 45 minutes to an hour straight to the city.
Stay clear to closing doors, please.
Okay, we got in. Yeah, we did. Yeah, man. History down here, man. All right. See daylight. Oh, it feels good. Oh yeah. Right up to Applebee's.
All right. We got to go to 48.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Love it.
Yeah, man.
City's awesome.
That's the cool thing, you know?
It's so cool. Weather's perfect because we're walking, so you don't need it to be hot.
Right. The Woolman rink, the ice skating rink.
Oh, cool.
Wish it was sunny, but
I don't know. He's inside it, not getting wet. It's a miracle. That is cool. This thing goes up far, huh?
yeah, this is super cool. Like I said, they say from the history of television and all that stuff.
Yeah.
You want to take your phone so the full QR code is visible?
Thank you.
I covered one.
Welcome to Top of the Rock.
All right, here we go. Top of the rock. The tip top of the rock. Wow. Dang, look at this. That is insane. Wow. Check it out.
Do you know what it is?
We go up again. No way. Top of the rock. The most insane view ever. And we keep going. Oh. Cool. If you're scared of heights, this is not for you. I'll tell you right now. Oh. Check it out. Unreal.
Jest taka pionowa ściana jak na tych
Y luego te pone 18 centígrados. Vale, ya está.
저도 오늘 아까 거기에 톤즈를 갔다 와가지고 한번 이렇게 쫙 거기 여기 사이는 안 갔지만 여기만이라도 갔다 왔잖아. 중심거리만이라도. 갔다 와가지고 그래도 이거 본 거야. 근데 이런 세세한 거 진짜
They put big, they look like Christmas ornaments in the middle of it.
Oh, nice. Really? MSG, man. Boxing. Loud. It looks crazy out here, dude. The camera does not do it justice at all. But this is post-hurricane Florida life. What's going on, everybody? I don't know why I'm so excited, but it's Monday and I'm headed to the gym and I got some news for you guys. I just sold the car again. That is true, it happened. I got a deposit on the car on Friday and and I got about 85% of the money today, and I will get the rest tomorrow, and then the car will be gone by Wednesday. So I sold the SL65, which means that I am buying something else. And I don't know what yet, but I have my eye on some really cool stuff. Some Nissan GTRs, twin turbo Lamborghini, and twin turbo Corvette. Some really cool stuff like that. A single turbo Supra. So I just wanted to post this quick update, let you guys know that the SL65 is sold. Stay tuned, I'm going to post another video as this thing gets loaded up into the truck. You guys have a good one. Peace.
Now we are fully lit tonight. Alright guys, Supercar Street Racing back for another update on the same video of the yard. Now we are fully lit tonight. I wanted to come back up and give you a update with all the lights on. So let's start with the patio. We have the Govee lights on. We've got Supercar Street Racing on TV here. We've got our little string lights, which some of them need to be replaced. That is on my list of to do. We've got our torches lit. I couldn't get that one lit, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's out of fuel, but we got our torches lit. We got our pool lights on, all of our yard lights, and this is what it looks like at night. So I'll walk you guys around for a tour. We can see we have the lighting up here inside the sunroom. We have some LED RGB lights. Our nice torches are lit here, and then over here on the side we have our little dining area and patio, which is also lit by the sunroom lights. And then on the side of the house we have the string lights doing their job over here and keeping this all nice and bright for the security cameras. Then making our way down here, this was just watered, but making our way down by the dock, we've got a nice lightning show going today too. Wow, that was cool. Let's see if we can get some more lightning. Nothing? As soon as I go down, it'll come back. Oh, there it was again. We got a nice lightning show going on tonight. Maybe it's on the time lapse, but you can see here we got our yard lights on, lighting up the palm trees. We got our dock lanterns on here. We got our LED rope lights around the dock, and we have an alligator right there, which you can clearly see lit up. His eyes turn red on the picture. We have a very nice lightning show going on today. And of course it's not going to show it, but anyway, back to the light show. More torches and more yard lights we have here, and here's what the patio looks like from back there, and the pool with the Poolexa LED pool light, and our nice torch. And I wish we could get a little lightning show. Come on, hit us. There we go. Over here we have more tree lighting. Both of these palm trees are lit up. And our fence lights continue around with one more torch. And let's roll on by the fence. I do see a string that's out. These things don't last forever. I give them a month at the most. But we got a landscape light in our fish pond right here. I bought a whole new batch of these in case I ever want to upgrade the ones in the yard. And I also swapped out the LED lights with much stronger ones. Looks like that string is out. And then I wanted to show you guys the shed lighting that I designed. So this is all 110 volt lighting, and these are actually powered from the switch inside of the shed, and it is a smart dimmer. So this is the new
lean-to. And if we walk by, we see that it is lit here, here, here. And then we also see our string lights lighting up. And there's our garage, but as you can see, the lighting looks pretty good. Walking around back here again, I'll take you guys on another lap. So as we're walking by the house, we have our single light here in our little Zen garden. We have our patio, and then our fence lighting, our landscape lighting. We have our torch as I cap this guy, which is not working. We have our pool light with our raft that I should have gotten rid of for the shoot. We have our beautiful light, which is going to get capped. And we have landscapes lights there. There lighting trees, there a lantern, there lighting trees. Our dock lanterns, sorry, our bulkhead lanterns. This beautiful torch here, which is going to get capped off. And then our fence lights and more landscape lights here and here. And one more of our refurbished beautiful torches lighting up our patio there ever so gently as we cap off this guy. So that is a overview of the lighting at night. And of course you can see the fan going, keeping us cool at night. The Govee RGB LED light here. I have another one for here, but for now I have the disco ball, which no longer moves, but I like the pattern that it puts out on the patio. And we have supercar street racing here, and there's our Govee sconces, which are amazing, and they're on the same pattern as that light. They are synced up. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoyed the lighting, the project as much as I did. And I cannot wait to get this video out to you guys. I'm gonna go edit it right now, and I hope you guys have a great night. Please like and subscribe. Supercar Street Racing.
Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing, amazing kitchen. And we were lucky enough to work with a company on this guy right here, which we're gonna be unboxing today. And you can't see it until after the intro, which is after the intro on Supercar Street Racing today. Guys, so happy to have you back on the channel. So hyped to have you watching today. And we have this Joust set air purifier to take a look at today. I was lucky enough to work with this company, and they sent me this air purifier free of charge. It does have a HEPA filter, and we're going to take a look at everything it does. And there's some of the things that it filters out of your life and into this lovely filter right here. So we're going to get this thing out of the box right now and take a look at it. The Joust set is looking so fresh and is trying to make your air fresh. And you can see right here that it's got a carbon filter, captures 99.97% of all the airborne particles. It has a sleep mode and a 4-speed fan. So we're going to be taking this out of the box right now, but there's a look at how it looks box. And the side of the box here, it's got a color display, an automatic mode, 4-speed fan, ultra quiet sleep mode, timer, and a child lock, and it is Wi-Fi enabled as well. Let's get it out of the box completely and take a look. Oh, some contact information here for Joust set. So the Joust set air purifier comes with a filter already installed, and if you look at the label, it says replace the filter in a timely manner, meaning that they want you to keep replacing the filter on a regular basis rather than using a dirty filter. Having a dirty filter on your air purifier literally does nothing for you if it can't filter out. And inside we have an instruction manual, a remote control, and also this would be the power adapter for the Joust set air purifier, and there's a look inside of it. Let's get this filter unboxed right now and see what's inside of this bag condom. All right, reinstalling the jowl set, you just take this filter, drop it straight in there, and then it turns and locks just like that. And then over here, we have this beautiful power adapter that we need to get unboxed, and it is in a nice air poppable condom. Nothing can happen to this guy because it is so protected that it will never have babies in that air condom. And here's the power adapter for the jowl set. Hope I'm saying that correctly. Jowl set. Jowset.com, and they have a YouTube channel, a Facebook page, and we will be helping these guys promote this unit and showing you guys everything that comes with it. And if you look inside of this other plastic condom, we have some more documentation. Let's move this candle before we burn the house down. And we have a nice remote control as well. That comes in this bag. However, this thing is Alexa capable. We also got this nice tag that says Opera and has the jowset.com website, the email address, the Facebook page, the Instagram, and the YouTube. And these guys are serious about promoting their product. Now, this does not come with batteries. Maybe there are batteries in here. They do not come with batteries. Okay, no batteries, but it did come with a little instruction manual to tell you how to replace the filter, but I figured it out on my own. But there is how you do it. You turn the lock to the left, you pull out the filter, you get the power adapter out, put the filter back in, and tighten it. And there it tells you that the power adapter is inside of the jowl set. And let's get this thing turned over now. And you can see right here, right now, that the unit just turns straight over like this. And yes, the phone is going crazy, but yeah, there is the unit. There is the display. I don't know if we get some peel satisfaction. No, we don't. But on the back, there is the power adapter that we can now get this thing connected with. And the jowl set plugs into a standard 110 volt outlet, which I will plug in with my foot. And the plug goes just like that. And the guy already made a noise, so let's go up front here and see what it says. Nothing yet, so at this point we need to refer to the manual because I don't know how you get this thing up and running, and I don't know how you connect it to Wi-Fi, but here is a user guide. Let's get that opened up ASAP. So this guy uses Smart Life, which is what a lot of the generic Wi-Fi devices use. And it says connect it to power. And I just need to see what device this guy uses. So I'm going to look at this a little bit more because it's supposed to be Smart Life, but let me get into this a little bit more. Guys, we are on the phone now, and you can see the app is actually called Smart Home Life, not Smart Life. So two different apps, and when we open this guy up right here, right now, it's going to be different than the regular, and I need to sign in, so I'm going to do that now. And we are back in the app, and it says confirm it is blinking, and it is. And we need to get our Wi-Fi network here. That's Bluetooth. Alright, so we need to be on a 2.4 gigahertz network. Let's check that one off. And you guys cannot see this part. So our device is being added right now to Alexa, and then we'll have to put a skill on Alexa to actually control it with Alexa, but that comes later. And the, let's see, the skill is called just Smart Life, which I already have. Looks like it's adding, or trying to add, but I don't see that yet. That didn't work. I clicked it and it said okay. All right, let's try it again. I'm holding down the reset button. There it goes. It's a 402, and it is blinking. Oh, I put the wrong network. It's supposed to be 2.4. I put a 5 gigahertz, that's why. It's supposed to be 2.4, that's my error. It can't connect to a 5 gigahertz, guys, so don't even try. It doesn't like that. And I'm connected to Wi-Fi. Okay, I was finally able to put the Wi-Fi in after I closed the app completely. It is trying to add to the network now. Let's see if it's actually going to be successful or not. Okay, it worked. And we are on the Wi-Fi network now. So our air purifier is on and connected to Wi-Fi. So back to the camera we go. Okay, we just saw what you do in the smart home life, and we just held down this power button for 5 seconds. You can see the Wi-Fi indicator. Back on the camera, we have the Jowset air purifier connected to Wi-Fi here. And so, really the next part of this is just controlling it from Alexa if you want to. And there are voice commands listed right here on the page. So that's a look at the fan speed, the child switch, and the power for Alexa, and then the whole user manual is right here next to it. Go over some of the areas of the air purifier that you need to understand what they are. So first we have the air outlet area here on top. So you can clearly feel up here that there is a rush of air coming out of the air outlet, and then the next thing is the control panel. The control panel is right here on the front. The air inlet is right here on the bottom. So you have the outlet up here on top and the air inlet on the bottom. And then we have the shell of the unit here, which is this whole plastic area right here. That is the body and shell of the unit. The handle is right here. And right here for two-handed use for your enjoyment. The power adapter interface is on the back. You can see here we have power from the 110 US outlet right here to the power adapter, and there is the information for the Jowset right there. And the air quality sensor cover is marked as back here. So that would be right there. That's the air quality sensor cover. And then inside the unit, which is under, which you already saw, that's the HEPA filter. The H13 HEPA filter is down there. Now right here, right now on the display, you do see a blue indicator. According to the manual right here, blue means our air quality is very good. If it goes to green, it's good. Yellow to moderate, and red is polluted. So right now we have a good air quality indicator on the front of the Jowset. Taking a look at the front here, the button here on the far left is the on-off button. Right next to it you got the fan speed button. The sleep button right there marked with a little nighttime moon with a Z. We got the filter reset button right next to that where it says HEPA. The timer button after that, and the child lock button. And then on the display up here where it says number, like up there on the numbers, PW 2.5, That does not indicate what that is in the actual manual. 2 is the air quality indicator, which is that blue line. And in the middle, there would be a HEPA if you had to replace your filter. There's a timer over here on the right, which is not lit up right now. And down in the lower left-hand corner, there are some LEDs which are not up yet. And there is some lower right, there should be a sleep mode if you're in sleep, but that would be next to the Wi-Fi indicator there. Right in front of me is the remote for the JetSow air purifier, and if we open this right here, looks like it uses AAA, and we may or may not have AAA batteries in the Supercar Street Racing battery storage facility, but it looks like we do have a couple of AAA batteries available right here. Is it AAA or AA? Ah, it's AA? Oh, it's AAA. Okay. And batteries go straight in like this. And this other battery is being a pain, but here is one right here. And the remote goes back in just like this, guys. And here's our remote for the Joust set, all ready to have fun. And as we see on the instructions here, we have the on-off button, we have a fan speed, we have a filter reset, a timer, and a sleep mode. So let's play with this. And we see right here the first indicator came on, which means low speed. That means middle speed, and I heard a pickup in the fan. And that is high speed there on the indicator. And that is turbo mode. So it has gotten very loud, as you can hear. And now we are in auto mode, which is the mode that I prefer, and that means the unit will decide how much or how little the fan speed will be on or off. As you can see, we are in auto mode right now, but we could go into timer mode where we would press this button and we could set a time that the unit will run. And this little sleep mode thing here with the little moon and the Z's can be engaged to go into sleep mode. And then there's a child lock right there at the end that you can also use as well to keep anyone from playing with your amazing HEPA filter. And I'm still not sure what the digital display is indicating with the number, because it does not say. It does not say what that number even means, but I'm assuming it's something to do with the air quality, but we will look that up. And right here we can go to this link and we can extend our product to an extra year of warranty just by scanning this barcode right here. Welcome back to part 2 of getting my mailbox fixed, guys. And today we are going to be finishing up this project with some landscaping. And we do have everything in the back of Rich's truck right now, so let's get moving. We have successfully gone to Lowe's and gotten new pavers after my old ones got stolen. So today we're going to be reinstalling pavers here. They actually didn't steal them from here, they stole them from the driveway, but that's the mission today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's do it. All right, we're back at Supercar Street Racing and we have our new pavers today. And so this mission is quite simple and cars are going to be coming by, can't help it. All we have to do right here and right now is get these pavers into this area by the mailbox, but first we need to do a little bit of leveling out. You can see there's some humpage right there and some in the front. So I think that what we have to do is just dig a little bit of dirt out here and in the front, but I'm not sure because it looks bad over here, but not right there, if that makes sense. Maybe we should just fill in. No, because this over here is pretty high. All right, I see what I got to do, I think. All right, I'm still kind of figuring this out. I've never done this before, but I think the move is to just try to follow the contour of the ground because there's so many weeds and roots and stuff. So I'm just gonna kind of go for it here and start on this corner. But there is a sprinkler head right there, so we can't go over that. Man, the bugs are real. I gotta get bug spray. All right, we're back with some bug spray on and the cars are just gonna keep coming. So we kind of have to accept that is our fate. I don't know how you... Kind of just need to raise this side up. Just like that. All right, we got our paver base laid down here. All we got to do now is go get some soil and go ahead and fill this all in with soil and put some flowers and stuff in here and call this dumb project a day. All right, we do have a car coming, but the very first thing we're going to be working on today is we're going to go ahead and get these 2 plants planted. We can plant more stuff later. They didn't have a whole lot of selection at the store. So I'm going to go ahead and get these 2 guys in and get this project started while you guys watch. All right, we got our landscape light right here. I cannot for the life of me remember what I did with the bulbs for these, but I do have bulbs that fit it. These should have all come with bulbs, but maybe I didn't even check and I used my own last time. But I have a few of these to put in. Now we just have to figure out the wiring situation and run it to the existing wiring. It looks like there's plenty of slack here. So I'm just gonna do that now. I'm just gonna plant this right between the 2 plants. Oh, it ain't gonna go there. Just like that. And then I already have connectors on here with enough space to put in way more lights. We could actually do more than 1 if we want to. I have space for 2 more lights on these connectors. And I am dumbfounded about where the bulbs are for these lights because I know I had them at one point. But such is life, I lost them. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and power these on and test. They are on. They are all on, guys. So these are going to be for the mailbox to light up, and the other one will light up right in the center of the nice new plants. Now all we have to do is put some topsoil and then rocks in, and we will be good to go. All right, guys, we got some topsoil in here. I really didn't have to put it everywhere, but I wanted to get it kind of leveled out. Now we're gonna go ahead and add our rocks in. Just spoke to the hardware store. They are out except for one bag, and the bag that they have is busted open because that's why I didn't buy it. So what we're going to do right now is go ahead and water all this stuff down. It will turn a nice dark color when it is wet, and we'll go ahead and clean everything and get the dust off. Yes, I have to wait until they get more to finish this project. That is going to be that project. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this little journey of the drunk mailbox shenanigans. And we will see you guys very soon on the next episode. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we've got something special. We're coming from the Supercar Street Racing garage out here to bring you more carbon fiber products for the 2023 Tesla Model S, and you can use this on both a Plaid or a regular Model S, and we've got it. It's special and it's right here, and I'm super hyped to share it with you guys today on the channel. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and right here and right now, we're out in the Supercar Street Racing garage bringing you some more carbon fiber fun from RPM Tesla. Now, RPM Tesla makes a lot of aftermarket accessories for the Teslas, and one of the things I love about them is they have a lot of aftermarket carbon fiber. The great thing about having a Tesla is there's so many companies out there that can provide you with aftermarket accessories, but you gotta trust a company like RPM Tesla who've been doing it for a long time now, and I have a bunch of their products and they're all very high quality and they always fit perfectly, so that's why I went with them again. One thing that's really cool about the Tesla Model S Plaid is it has a lot of dry looking matte carbon fiber. I love that, it's my favorite thing. Enhancing the look of your Tesla Model S is pretty easy. You can do a lot of things to the outside like wheel and tires, but one of the things I really love is adding more carbon fiber to the outside of the car. And with this next accessory, we're going to be able to take that one step further. Okay, right in front of me, we do have a product here from RPM Tesla that we're going to be opening today and showcasing on Supercar Street Racing. So let's go ahead and get it opened. Right here in this box that I struggled to open, it was taped so well, is the charging port covers for the 2023 Model S. They will fit both the Plaid and the regular Model S. I believe these guys were about $130. I will link them in the description. Here is my order form. 2023 Model S charging port overlay, dry, real molded carbon fiber. And they also included a aftermarket accessories brochure, which is very cool. So we'll be taking a look at that as well. They have all kinds of accessories for the Plaid and the regular Model S. And then inside of the box here are the overlays, and there is a QR code here to watch the installation video, which we will put up on the screen now.
So let's take a look at the passenger side, what we already have installed, on the driver's side. So over here on your charging port, you can see that when you touch your charging port, it still opens like normal, especially when you have the door unlocked. These are our awesome taillights. These are the Night Rider lights. So these are great. They're already smoked, and they have a great boot up sequence. But let's take a look at this. So you see we've installed it on here now. This is an older version with a lightning bolt, but it fits great. It doesn't interfere with the opening and closing of the charging port. It wraps all the way around the edge. And now we're gonna proceed with the installation. Let's go over here. We'll do this real quick. What we need, of course, is a clean vehicle. And when you do the passenger side, you can't open and close it. So we're gonna remove all the tape, but we're gonna clean it first. Now, all of our cars in our showroom have a ceramic coating on them. The ceramic coating needs to be removed, just like wax or anything like that. So we're gonna really clean this until we hear that squeaky clean. All right, so we're done with that. And again, we're not gonna give you adhesive promoter. We don't think it's needed. We also think that adhesive promoter is great on paint, on plastic. It can damage it in the long run. So just make sure you got it really clean, no oil, no grease on here. Feel it with your finger. It should be rough. It shouldn't be smooth. And if you clean it with alcohol and removed everything, it'll look just like that and feel like that. So here's how we install it. I'm going to switch. And again, we're going to hold that same angle. So we got our before photo. Now, you just put it right on like this. Put it right on the top. Look how you can remove it if you don't like where you put it. But hook the back of it over the edge like this and go all the way up to the top. There. And we're on strong. And we're on here. And it's fitting perfect. So you're just going to peel and stick. And if for some reason you need to move it, I'm going to switch with you again. If you have to move it, you can still raise it up and move it. Okay, again, it's made out of 2x2 twill carbon fiber. It matches the spoilers perfect. It's wrapping around the car. Notice the direction and the flow. So airflow is going around the car. Same thing on this side. The direction is going around the car, just like our spoilers and all of our other products, like our new diffuser coming out soon for the Model Y. And again, this fits the 3 and the Y. So let's keep applying pressure. And if you hear ticking sounds like that, it means it's not sitting flat. So you got to keep pressing and pressing until the pressure-sensitive adhesive double-sided tape is fully grabbing. So please just keep pushing. Push, push, push. There. It's almost perfect now because it's not resisting. Now when you do the driver's side, it'll be open. So just support it underneath, apply pressure. Now, normally you should put some tape on here to hold it down if you're going to drive the car immediately. It takes 72 hours for the tape to fully bond.
So that was a look at how to install the 2023 Model S charging port overlays. Let's go ahead and get them out of the packaging. They are packaged with a little plastic thing around them. Then there's some protective, like styrofoam-ish light cloth over the charging port overlays. Here's a good look at the Tesla charging port overlays for the Model S, and you can see on the back here, They do have 3M tape all around it, just like they do their other products, and all you have to do is peel off this 3M tape after you wipe down your charging port and stick this directly on, and it should fit perfectly. Now, these did come in a protective styrofoam sealed envelope type thing, which is like a, it's just like a soft styrofoam cloth, and they were protected very well with that, and they came out looking very awesome. Now that we've seen the product and what it's going to do for the car, we're going to go ahead and take a walk around the Model S and check out all the other carbon fiber. Out in front of the Tesla Model S Plaid, and we see at the very bottom of the bumper here, we have the carbon fiber bumper cover there, and we also up front where the Tesla logo is have the V carbon fiber overlay. We're out here next to the Model S again, and we are on the side, and you can see right here we have the turn signal / camera cover overlays here, which were a major improvement to the way the side of the Model S looks. In my opinion, the Model S does not have enough carbon on the outside, and these camera covers here made a big difference in the aesthetic and the look of the Model S Plaid. They match perfectly with the factory rear little lip that is dry matte carbon fiber and added a very nice look to the side of the car. What do you think? These are the Tesla Model S carbon fiber mirror covers and add a very cool look to the side of the car. It's such a large amount of carbon that it makes the car look better and more expensive, of course, because it is real molded dry matte carbon fiber. It also matches the weave of the factory carbon fiber from Tesla perfectly, which adds a great touch to the car and just overall makes the car seem a lot more sporty, and I love the way it looks on the outside of the mirrors here on the Model S. These are the Tesla Model S door handle covers, and they are also in dry matte carbon fiber, and they are inexpensive, and basically they just press directly on to the outside of the car door handles, and they add yet another nice touch to the side of the car. They really stand out up against the satin wrap here on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. So those are the door handle covers. There will be links to all of this in the description of the video. We're at the back of the Model S, and you can see here the factory rear lip from Tesla is matte look carbon fiber. So all of the other carbon fiber that's been added to the car is specifically matched with this weave of the factory Tesla carbon fiber. So everything looks like it comes from the Tesla factory. Moving inside of the Model S, we have the charging port overlay carbon fiber, which we will put a picture of up on the screen right now, but it sits right there over where you charge your phones, right in the center of the console there, and adds yet another good look to the inside of the car. And it's pretty inexpensive, around $120 or $130, I believe. There will be a link in the description also to the charging port overlay carbon fiber. Okay, we are out here in the back of the Model S Plaid, and we are ready to go ahead and prep to install. So what you need to do first is clean your charging port completely. So we have Windex and we have a soft cloth here, and we're just gonna go ahead and clean this and get this port nice. And the car is dusty, and you can see like a little baby scratch in the wrap there that just became apparent when I wiped it off. And it is now ready for the application of the charging port overlay.
Got it!
Okay, you are going to notice here on the back the 3M tape that you peel off. Go ahead and peel all that off.
Yeah.
Okay, we're now ready to install our charging port overlay, and you simply move this right over the top, and there will feel like a hook action. So it'll feel like it hooks on it when it's in the right spot, which that feels pretty close, and then you just simply push down on it, and it did open up for me. I forgot to lock it. Just remember, once it's on there all the way, it's gonna be very difficult to take off. But it is in there now, and we will close the charging port door so you can see it. And that's gonna do it for this side. There is a little bit of 3M tape that got caught underneath this that I have to get out. And I'm gonna go ahead and go do the other side. There is no room to shoot over there. We just successfully updated the Model S with the charging port overlay, and it came out very nice. So we are done with this project for the carbon fiber. We're gonna throw it to the studio now, and Brad's gonna show you inside the 4K production studio how you can get these for your Tesla. Back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio again with Brad. And today we've got the special carbon fiber for the Model S. Now, right here on the screen, you can see the 2023 Plus Model S charging port overlay sitting, looking so fresh and so fly. You need this for your car. Now, you can pick up your carbon fiber from either one of those companies, except the camera cover can only come from T-Sportline. They don't have the updated version over at RPM Tesla. But you can see here, you can go to the links in the description and you can order your Model S or other Tesla carbon fiber accessories for your car. And there's a whole lot of them available here. And I think there's some interesting ones like the carbon fiber yoke steering wheel cover. I do like that. It is matte carbon fiber and it is on one of these pages. And they also have a few other things that I like the carbon fiber rear splitter. And one day I might get that. It does require some drilling to put on, so I'm not sure if I'm really happy about drilling into my $100,000 plus car, but it still looks cool and enhances the look of the car, so I'm kind of down to try it out. Guys, please like and subscribe and hit that bell icon. It helps me out so greatly. And buy all of your products through our Amazon links when there is one. Even if it's not the product you want, in the link in the description, click that link and buy anything you want. And it gives me $1 or $2 and helps support the channel. And the channel is growing subscribers every day and more views every day. But we got to get out of here. We got to go pick up a carbon fiber complete replacement for my car. Of Super Street Racing and providing the batteries for our V6 Max. EBL is my man. 1030 on the display in the front. It's got an LED display right there. You guys can see it. Looks kind of cool, right? And it looks like it might be booting up now. Let's see what happens. We have the remote here. I have not paired the remote yet. Let's see what it says when it comes up. Ah, there we go. Press and hold the OK and the minus button on the remote. By the way, the remote has some weight to it. It says connecting successfully. Now it's asking me for my language. English US, that's us. Remote's very responsive. I guess you push the right button now? Yes, you do. This is for your scale. So this is how you match up the corners. You see how my corners are up in the corner there? Those look good. So I'm going to go to the next one. We are Eastern. I'm going to click next. We are going to connect to Wi-Fi. Not responsible for the content, agreed. I'm assuming we need to download all these. It is downloading and installing Heat Live. Okay, all right, well, it's doing something on Heat Live. If we click OK, we get a guide. So Heat Live looks like live TV here. There's sports, there's national, local, Paramount, NBA, NFL. There's all kinds of stuff over here. ESPN, all kinds of stuff, all the WNBA stuff. So it looks like Heat Live has all live channels. You can see the variety over here on the left side. It goes from national, local, sports, Canadian, Latino, UK, 24/7, UHD, 4K, Paramount, Peacock, NFL, NCAA, etc., NHL, all the way down ESPN and everything like that. Let's go back to the home screen now. Let's go ahead and put Heat VOD in. It is installing. It says feel the heat, stay cool. Okay. And it looks like we have the ability to go to movies or TV series here. And if we go to movies, here is examples of what is available. Here's all the newest. And then you can go to genres over here on the left. I love sci-fi. Looks like you've got some sci-fi movies over here like the new Running Man, new Predator. There's all kinds, Tron Ares. There's all kinds of stuff right here for you to watch. Let's go back to the home screen now. We're not going to show you any copyrighted content. Don't know what VOD Ultra is. Let's see what that is. It says receiving data. Now, I have not tried to update the device yet, so I don't know if it has a firmware update available or not. All right, so we got movies or TV series as well. Let's click movies. And it looks like there is some categories on the side like Max, Peacock, Hulu, etc. So there's a lot of stuff over here on the left for you to choose from for video on demand. Let's go back to the front. We are on the latest version. Okay, cool. That's going to be the limit of our Wi-Fi connection, 180 megabits per second. Plenty for 4K video. And we do have our regular Google Play Store here, Prime Video, Netflix, YouTube, a file browser, and an initial setup. So far, so good, man. I'm going to use this thing tonight and try to watch my favorite stuff on. Don't lift weights on it. Don't let somebody sit on your lap. Don't put your surfboard in it or a sword. It's a sword. Don't surf on it, and don't go crazy and use it for a vehicle. All that stuff is on the box. Pretty funny. At least I have a sense of humor, right? All right, guys, real quick before we jump into the next part of the video, I want to take a moment to thank a brand new sponsor on the channel, Umevo. They sent over their AI voice recorder with app control, and honestly, this thing looks super useful. Now, this guy right here is an AI voice recorder that automatically transcribes and translates your recordings. No more scrolling through all your files, trying to remember which one was your parts list, which one was that note you made at 2 a.m. last night, and which one was a video idea. It's all recorded right here and organized. When you hit record and talk naturally, Umevo's AI turns everything into clean, searchable text. And because we're always filming around loud environments, all that noise, the built-in noise reduction microphone is a lifesaver. Even in the shop, this thing will keep your voice clear and make your voice understandable to the AI. Now, you can control the recorder also remotely. You can start and stop everything from your phone. You can see your transcriptions pop up instantly, organize your notes, export everything. It all syncs automatically. I'm using it right now. I'm recording this whole video, and hopefully after I'm done, I'll show you what it recorded. Now, the battery life is also really solid. It comes with a USB charger right here. It is the magnetic style. They also give you a USB Type-C adapter for that if you don't have USB Type-A available. Now, this is the app, the AI DVR link. You can see it's actually recording me right now to the freaking app. I love this thing. It's so cool. And we want to thank Umevo. So huge thanks to Umevo for supporting the channel and sending us this cool AI voice recorder. When this is done, you can export all of your recordings in multiple different formats to your computer to organize them there as well. Please, everyone, check out the link in the description to order yours. Now let's get back to the video. This box is very heavy, by the way. Now we got a nice big poster with instructions on the back. I can read this. This is the only thing I can read. So we're gonna put that over here, just like that, while we go ahead and open up the rest of this. Now right here is a nice folder, and the rest is just the chair. Let's get this in a position where we can actually build it. What's up, guys? We are back in the SCSR living room today with something awesome, something different though than before, than what we had last time. We do have another robotic mower here for you guys to check out. This time, Yard Care reached out to us again. We have worked with them in the past. They sent me this robotic mower to check out. Now, this one is different from the first one. It uses cameras and it has bumpers on the front and things like that to detect where your yard is. So this is a little bit different. Let's get this thing looked at and then take it out back and see how hard it struggles on my very difficult backyard to cut.
Okay, we're directly in front of the Yard Care robotic lawnmower. It did come with a user manual here, but I just want to give you guys a little bit of a thank you for 200,000 subscribers. It's not easy to get done, but you guys helped me do it, and I really do appreciate everything you guys have done for the channel. Now back to the Yard Care here. It is sitting here looking fresh. It's pretty cool looking. It's kind of a grayish color and the wheels are black with like a blue stripe on it. And I believe this is a camera here in the front, the little camera cover there. Right there is also blue. There's a large red stop button on top and a control panel up here. This is where you control the mower, and it also has a few readouts here. There is a cutting height here. It is set to the maximum. If you look right now, it is set to 60. That is the maximum cutting height, and they advise you to set it on 60 to do your first cut and then go from there, because notoriously a lot of these mowers cut too short. So I'm hoping this will be good enough to cut at that height. Now right on the side here, it does say danger, keep your hands and feet away from the mower. Obviously, you don't want to be putting your hands and feet in there. Now last time we had a mower out back, it struggled with the back because we have a drop off at the edge of the yard. Now they do say in the manual that if you want to purchase magnetic strips for the edge of the yard, it will help the mower cut your yard better and know its way around. So it does say that they are sold separately. I'm sure you can get them when you look at the Amazon ad, which I will have a link in the description, and I'll link those strips if I can find them as well. But right here in front of me, I do see the user manual looking so fly and fresh, and it does tell us a lot about the mower itself. It did also come with a battery and a charger. It's an 18-volt battery and a regular 18-volt charger. That is in the kitchen charging. We'll show you that here momentarily. Now on the bottom are the actual cutting blades, and you can see them right there, right underneath there. Those are the blades. They are small, and I have heard complaints about other mowers that the blades are too small to deal with a lot of grass, but we will see how they act on mine. Now on the very top of it, you can also see a control panel here, right? On top of the control panel right there, there is a power button. You hold that down to start. Indicators are not flashing here on the top. You are in standby mode. All you have to do is press the start button one time. You press the OK button after the start button. There is a spiral mowing mode. You can see it right there. You can mow in spiral. There's the spiral button right there. When the battery power is more than 20%, the light will be green. When it's less than 20, the light will turn red. And there is an alarm indicator. You have to press the OK or the stop button to clear those errors. You can press the stop button on top to clear and stop the mower. There's some maintenance tips on the next page. You can carry it from the back here. There is a lifting handle underneath the back. Now you can also replace the blades at the bottom when they do get dull. They are small blades, almost like little razor blades. And now let me show you guys the battery pack and charger. Okay, we're here in front of the Yard Care battery pack and charger. This does use one 18-volt battery, making me wonder how long it's going to last. We'll see if it can cut my backyard. It's very small. It was almost charged when I got it, so it is fully charged right now, and it does go directly in the back right here. There's a slot for it right there. There is not a whole lot to this because it does not have an app and it does not use GPS. Now that we've taken a good look at this, let's take it outside in the back and see if it can cut my yard.
What's up, guys? We're out here in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B, our second studio, the smaller one, to do a small video about this YardCare V100. Now, YardCare is a longtime sponsor of Supercar Street Racing, and they did reach out to us and see if we wanted to look at their robotic lawnmower, the V100, and I said, of course, and I feel like you guys would want to take a look at this as well. Let's preface this with saying this lawnmower is made for shorter grass, not really thick grass. If you have very thick St. Augustine grass in Florida, this will not work for you. You're going to need one of the other models. This one will not navigate through very thick St. Augustine like mine in my backyard. I ended up using it across the street at Rich's house, in which case it did fine. Now, the great thing about this is it doesn't have any kind of antennas or GPS that you have to set up. All you do is just put it on the ground and say go. This thing just rips for you and cuts your grass on its own time. Now, it does actually use a battery and charger that are separate from the actual unit, so you don't drive the unit up onto anything. You actually charge the battery in a charger and then just stick it right directly in the back of the unit. It does have interchangeable blades also, so if they ever wear out, you can get under there and actually change the blades out. And it does have a place to grab it on the back. You can hold it from the back and then the front and just carry it directly like that. And that's what I did when I took it over there to Rich's yard yesterday and cut his front grass. Now, you can see right here in the picture, there is the actual charger right there. And it looks like a lot like a standard tool charger. When you buy like a regular tool, it's like that. And I believe it is 18 volts on the charger. And you can see right there, it does say 18V right there, 18 volt charger. It can mow up to 1,600 square feet on the 18 volt charger, or you can get an extra battery, of course, and then you can mow as much as you want. Now, this thing can use magnetic strips so that it knows where your yard edges are, and I will put a link in the description to those as well. It has adjustable cutting height also. It's got an HD camera. That's how it knows if things are in the way. And if you watch the video, you can actually see this guy trying to avoid me when I'm in front of it. This thing says in the description, you have to have a well-defined lawn. What that means is clear boundaries, no big drop-offs, so that the mower can see what it's cutting. Now, here's a good look at the obstacle avoidance that it uses. You can see right here, it scans the area and can see things. There's a spiral mode. There's a button on top that activates that. All you have to do is push it. It does this mode. It's got a bumper on the front too. You can see it right there in the picture. And you can see it in my video actually. If it bumps into that bumper, it will move almost like a robotic vacuum cleaner. It has adjustable cutting height. Look at the picture here. It can go up to 2.6 inches and then it thinks it's an obstacle. There's instructions right here. It says obvious boundaries. So you see here what it can and cannot handle. It has problems with very tall grass and also unclear borders on your lawn. There's the range of this thing, 1,000 to 1,600 square feet is appropriate. There's a little overview of the controls. There's a look at the top, the control panel, the scale knob cover, the AI, the rain sensor, and the stop button. And then at the bottom, there's the caster, the blade disc, the driving wheel, and the protection disc. And here it just tells you what comes with it. It does come with a 1EC robot mower. You get one robot mower, not two. A battery charger, a 4 amp hour battery, some screws for the cutting blades, some spare blades, and an instruction manual. And right now this guy is on a limited time deal. It might not be that by the time the video gets posted. Right now it is $379. If you have a payment plan on Amazon, you can also do that and do payments through them. And YardCare is a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Please support our sponsors and let them know that you came from Supercar Street Racing, so they reach out to us again to help you guys buy the right products from us. And you did see this thing made easy work of Rich's lawn. His grass is thinner than mine, so it was easy to cut for this thing. I believe I left it out there for about 15 or 20 minutes and it did get most of that front area cut. And then all you would have to do is take it and transfer it to the other part of the yard. And I want to thank you guys for 205,000 subscribers on Supercar Street Racing. We could not do that without you. That is a huge milestone. I also want you to check out our Instagram and Facebook channel. I will put both of those in the description now. That way you guys can please go follow me on Instagram, follow me on Facebook. Let's get this train rolling. But we got to get out of here. I have to actually work. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have the brand new Amazon Fire Stick 4K sitting right here next to us to look at today. It has some great new features. We're going to talk about it, install it, and see what the hype is on Supercar Street Racing. Right here next to me, and you can see in this big orange box looking like a big orange fruit, is the brand new Fire Stick 4K. We have it here on Supercar Street Racing, and it is going directly into this TV. And this thing has all kinds of new features that we're going to talk about right now. We have the Fire Stick 4K sitting right here next to me, eager to be plugged in to the Supercar Street Racing TV right here. And this new device does some cool new stuff, and we're going to take a look at what it does. But some of the features that it does now are Atmos, Dolby Vision, 4K, which it has done before, but they have enhanced that with this device here. All right, we're going to go ahead and unbox this brand new Fire Stick 4K with all the enhanced capabilities. We're going to plug it in right now, see what it can do, and then after that, we're probably going to test it out and see if the hype is real. We are right here in front of the 4K Fire TV Stick, and one thing should be known about this. We did trade in the Fire TV that is currently on this box right now for this Fire Stick 4K, and it's on sale right now for Black Friday. Hoping to get the video out now. You guys can click the link in the description to go ahead and buy one of these for half price almost. So let's go ahead and open it, and you already notice on the front of the box it does support Wi-Fi 6 here. It shows you some of the absolutely, you know they're going to support all these. It's not even anything special. Netflix, Prime Video, YouTube, Disney, Hulu, Apple TV, and Max. And then on the back it shows you all of the features of the Fire Stick 4K, including Ultra HD, HDR, Dolby Vision, and Atmos, a brand new quad-core 1.7 gigahertz processor, a Wi-Fi 6 enabled Wi-Fi band, and a power and volume control. And it has all the stuff that it includes down here. So it does come with a second generation Fire Stick, a voice remote, and batteries, and some other things like a power cable. So let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. And as usual, in Amazon fashion, we do have one of these little strips that pulls right off there to get this out. This is typical for their stuff to unbox. It makes it easier. One of the smart things that they have done. And then there's just a flap right there which will reveal the Fire Stick 4K in all of its glory. And here's our remote. And it does tell you to go ahead and pull off this little protective device. We'll throw that over here. And then we pull it open like this, and there are no batteries in it. They said they gave us batteries. Let's see if they lied or not. And inside of the box, we do have a nice little hello manual. We do have the Fire Stick 4K, and it's protective, sort of looks like recyclable condom. And they have changed the actual shape of it. It's now more rounded. It used to be squared off. This is a power cable, so it looks like they still haven't switched to USB-C, which I was hoping they would already do. This is still the older USB connector. And then inside there you have an extension, so if you aren't able to plug your Fire Stick directly into the TV, you get a little extension which goes right onto the end of your TV. And then of course you would plug this in right there. And don't worry about the weight, they've already verified it is not heavy enough to break most things. There are some other things in here that do not want to come out. Okay, it must be, yeah, it is the power adapter, standard 5-volt power adapter. Probably has a little bit more amperage than a standard one. If you ever try to plug your Fire Stick into the back of the TV, you might get a warning that says that the amperage isn't high enough. If you do that, use your adapter. And then here is the back of the remote. You just put the batteries in like that. Go ahead and slide the remote together like that. Take the protective film off of your power adapter like this. If I can get it. If not, I'll force it. just like that. It peels right off. And then take your power adapter wire and plug that right in the top there. And the other end goes right into the Fire Stick as such, just like this. Like I said, if you're going to use the USB port on your TV, try it. If you get a warning message on the screen from your Fire Stick, you'll have to plug it into this adapter and go straight into the wall. And so that's what's included with the Fire Stick 4K from Amazon. Now let's go ahead and take a look at installing this on the current television, which will wipe out the screen that we're doing right now. Okay, behind the TV you can see right here, we do have the old Fire TV. It's not even a Fire Stick plugged in right here, and we do have the USB connected to a LED strip. So what we're going to do right now is remove the old Fire TV and decom it. So it is plugged in right here to this power supply, and it is sitting here plugged into no HDMI now, so we can just pull this right out. And we just need to untangle that with our other hand. Let's go ahead and do that now. And then after that, all we have to do is connect the new device and go ahead and set it up. And of course, that was our source for our nice display, so we have lost all that, but we do have our Fire TV here. Now this is an old one, so we did trade it in, and we got $10 to trade in this on the new one. The new one was $25, so we paid $15 total. And now we can go ahead and hook up the new device. We have our old Fire TV here ready to be traded into Amazon to get a $10 credit. They did send a shipping label for this, so all we have to do now is take this to the UPS store and go ahead and take this out and take the batteries out. The old AC Delco batteries, or a car battery, I guess. And this thing is ready for shipping. If you're paranoid, you can factory reset this device before you actually ship it. We are right in front of our brand new Fire Stick 4K here, looking all sleek. It does have a new design. As you can see, they rounded off the edges, making it look more modern, and it does say Fire TV right here. Now we are going to use the AC adapter. We're not going to use the USB port on the back of the television because we already have that connected to our LED strip right here that is lighting up the back of the TV. So we're going to go ahead and go back here to the back of the TV now. It goes right into the HDMI port. If you have any issues with your port not having room, you have your extension right here that you can connect. So I just wanted to point out to you guys that Amazon has stored my Wi-Fi information in the cloud. So this came up immediately and was ready to go ahead and download the latest software, which it is doing now. And it looks like it is almost done downloading the software. So at this point, it is going to reboot and install the latest Fire OS here for the Fire Stick. So let's see if it does that now. There it is. So it came on back, and now it is updating, and it's asking us not to unplug the power cable because that would be catastrophic for the update procedure, guys. So just leave it plugged in while it's doing this. All right, so it will actually let you restore your device to something you have backed up. So I'm looking for a device here that I think is suitable. We can do the home theater one. This is probably fine. It's getting the remote ready now. It probably will update the software in the remote. and set up the actual Westinghouse television. Little update here, I did pick a generic Amazon Fire TV to go ahead and get past that point. It would not let me set up the Westinghouse television. We're not going to do the kid friendly because I don't have kids. No streaming services needed. No parental controls needed here. And let's see if now we can set up our remote. All right, so the volume does not work. Everything else does. Let's see if we can change televisions. So we go to settings. We go to equipment control. It says to press power. I did that. It says to wait 10 seconds. Let's do that. And it did come back on with the Fire Stick remote. Now, if your display is not touching all four corners here, you go over to settings. You go to display. You go to display, video resolution, or calibrate. And then you match up your 4 arrows to the side of the display, and it already is, so we're good there. And our resolution is on auto, so we're also good there. We're also just using the audio from the television. We're using best available surround sound. And we can do volume leveler or dialogue enhancer if we want. Why not? Let's put it on. We were able to scan a code and go ahead and sign into YouTube. And now if we go to subscriptions, we can see Supercar Street Racing. Right here, we visit the channel looking so fly and fresh. And over here, we can go watch a video for Supercar Street Racing.
The keys just go right there.
And we test the volume and it works fine. So we have installed YouTube. Now the one secret thing we want to show you guys is coming up right now. Now if you do want to use Kodi for whatever you want to use it for, you are going to need the downloader app. So what you want to do is search for downloader. And there it is. And you're going to want to head and install that. So you're going to go to downloader and install it. I already have it. You have to click allow. And then you go here to Kodi.tv. And it will go to the actual website. Now you go up here to the little hamburger and you go to downloads. And you go to the 30-bit version of Android, 32-bit version. So you go to Android 32-bit. ARM V7A 32-bit. It will go ahead and download. And it is 71 megabytes, so you just let that go. Depending on your internet speed, it'll take between 1 minute and maybe 20, I don't know, depending on if you have the slowest internet on the planet Earth. And this is almost done, and when this gets done, it will not let us install it because we have not enabled the app permissions or the debug mode. You'll see this error pop up here momentarily. Most likely. So it says we can't, so we have to go to settings. And then we have to enable developer mode, which we will do here shortly. So when you go to about, just keep on clicking the Fire Stick 4K until it says you're in developer mode. Go to developer options, turn ADB debugging on, and install unknown apps from downloader on. Go back to downloader. All right, you guys just saw this brand new Fire Stick 4K from Amazon deployed right here on this TV. And if you look on the back, some of the features we just checked out are press and ask Alexa. It does 4K, it has HDR, it has Dolby Vision and Atmos, a quad-core 1.7 gigahertz processor, Wi-Fi 6, and volume controls built in. Now that we've done that, let's throw it back to Brad at the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Welcome back, guys. Happy Thanksgiving. We're out here in the 4K production studio today on Turkey Day, talking to you guys about the Amazon Fire Stick 4K. They call it the Fire TV Stick 4K. A lot of confusion there. They do make a Fire TV as well, so don't get confused. This is a 4K streaming stick that will plug into any television, and it will also control your television volume and on off, and also a receiver if you have one. So this is the Fire Stick 4K right here, and it is $24.99 right now, 50% off. I'm going to put this up today, put a link in the description so you guys can buy it today. It's a great device. Today it is on sale, only Thanksgiving Day. I think it ends tomorrow after Black Friday. So today and tomorrow you can buy this thing for $24.99. Go ahead and grab one, and make sure you like and subscribe to the channel, guys, and always buy anything from Amazon through any of our links. Click any link we have and purchase anything you want through us, and we get just a tiny bit of a commission off of it. And guys, thank you for watching Supercar Street Racing. You can see this guy has good reviews, so go ahead and grab one, and we'll catch you guys later. I gotta go get fat. Sconces, which are amazing, and they're on the same pattern as that light. They are synced up. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoyed the lighting, the project as much as I did, and I cannot wait to get this video out to you guys. I'm gonna go edit it right now, and I hope you guys have a great night. Please like and subscribe. Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to the channel. We're here in front of the thrift store rebuilt Mac today to explore the XTU Wi-Fi trail camera supplied to us so graciously by the manufacturer to give to you guys to test. And today we're also experimenting with shooting with the phone instead of the GoPro. And you can see the XTU trail camera sitting right here so fresh in front of you and ready to be reviewed. And the thrift store Mac doing its work behind it. Let's start looking at this right now. XTU trail camera was supplied to us by the manufacturer. They were so gracious to help us out and let you guys check this trail camera out. This is a Wi-Fi trail camera, and our Mac is rebooting, and you can see right here on the box, it has a 0.2 second trigger time, operates between -30 and -70C, and has Wi-Fi and Bluetooth connections. Now, the last trail cam we reviewed did not have Wi-Fi and Bluetooth connections, and so this is definitely an upgrade from that. Now you can see here the model number is the SV-32YW. It has a 5 megapixel lens. Again, the trigger speed, the sensor angle is 120 degrees. And it does 2.7K, 1080p, or 720p. Photos it does, you know, up to 48 megapixels. Bluetooth wireless up to 66 feet, and it is IP66 waterproof. And on the front here, it's showing you Bambi ready to get hunted down. And it's showing you some other details down here about the HD video quality and the night vision, and there's a picture of it on the box, looking so fresh. Included with the XTU Wi-Fi trail camera, we see they give you a strap to strap it to a tree or other device. Keep in mind, this is not USB Type-C. They have not moved to that connector yet on this device, so it is the old school where the top is wider than the bottom. They give you an Allen wrench right here, assuming that is for this mount, because it looks like there's an Allen mount right there. And then you have the trail cam sitting in its glory, and it does run on AA batteries. Or underneath it, it does have a power mount right there. It can run on power full time, but you'll need a battery bank or a power adapter for it. And it does use SD cards, as you can see right here in this card slot. They gave us a 64 gigabyte SD card. How nice of them. Okay, we got the old reliable Google Pixel out right now. We're going to start recording while we download the app. And the lovely instruction manual did come with a barcode. Let's go ahead and do that. And it is going to the Trailcam app. And that is installing right now on the Google Pixel 3. And it's good to go. Let's open it up. And we have to hit agree. And at this point, we have not powered up the device. And it wants to add a device. So let's get this thing connected to power. And go ahead and power it up. I went ahead and put batteries in it. And it said it is PR is preparing. Let's try to add it with the device. Camera found. Okay, it says camera waking up. It did wake up. Searching for device here on the other screen. APP connecting, app connecting. That's what it was talking about. Connect to device, connect. It wants to connect to a temporary Wi-Fi network here. It says Wi-Fi connection successful. Let's call it test cam. Save that. And it does show on the app the camera, and I guess we can actually get a picture off of that as well. All right, let's go to the next steps. This next step, we're gonna mount the trail cam to the actual tripod. Heel sat there. All right, we're back in front of the trail cam now, and you can see the menu up. You put it in test down here to access the menu, and then you can go to menu, and then that's where you can set up the work time, photo or video, the resolution of the photo and the video, the photo burst mode, the video length mode, audio recording. Let's see if audio recording is on. It is. Okay, perfect. And then there's a delay in the detection setting, a sensitivity setting, a motion filter. If we go to that, it just says on or off. And then there is a test for the motion, a fill light distance, a camera name, a Wi-Fi, date and time, date format, time format, loop recording, and formatting your memory card. You can protect it with a password, etc. But yeah, so that is a look at the menu settings there. It's all explained in the manual when you get it. I did record some audio and video for you guys. Okay, I did figure out what the deal is with the external power supply. There is a connector right there on the bottom to plug into the external power supply. They do not give you the cable though, so you do not have the capability to charge this unless you get yourself a round pinned cable to go ahead and connect to the bottom of this. The app now on the settings, and you can see that it's on the motion detection mode right now, and its detect interval is set to 30 seconds. I'm going to set it to 5. I want to record a bunch of video. And it is on photo. I'm going to change that to video and change the resolution. Actually, it's already fine. I'm going to change the length to 10 minutes here. It's on 2.7K resolution, and it should be ready to deploy. So let's get this thing on the tripod and get out there. Oh, of note, when we close this thing, we can go ahead and check the camera by clicking camera at the bottom, home, camera. And there I am right now on there, and hopefully it is recording. And now I am also recording on this phone the video from the camera so that you guys can see the quality level of Supercar Street Racing right now. So that is how it looks for me right now. Now let's go ahead and keep doing this and go ahead and mount it on the tripod. Ready to go out into the Supercar Street Racing backyard. If we can get the alligators to come over. They are sitting on the bank. It's really hard to see them because it's so bright, but let's throw some rocks in here and get him over here. And there he is, swimming straight up, and the other alligator is sitting on the bank over there. All right, I'm gonna leave that recording for a while for you guys and try to find some fish food so we can get all of the wildlife there. We are back here in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio on a beautiful Saturday in sunny Florida. And today, right in my hand right here, I have the XTU Wi-Fi and Bluetooth trail camera. Now this Wi-Fi and Bluetooth trail camera does run on either AA batteries, and it does take 8, or you can connect it to the AC power underneath here. I recommend if you're going to have this thing out in the field that you just take a power bank and go ahead and get the cable to connect it from this to the power bank. And you can see right here it does have a color LCD screen as well. And down here are the menus, and when we flip this thing to test mode here, it will fire up and you can see the menu say welcome right now. And then you can go into the menu settings and change all the settings for the video, the audio, the sensitivity, and things like that. Now, we did test this trail cam for a good 24 hours straight. We did not get a lot of clips. We did get a bunch of fish, you could see, and we got the alligators out there as well. And the video quality is pretty good. So what I'm going to do is, after I get done editing this video, I'm going to go ahead and put all of the video from the SD card on one timeline. Go ahead and render that out, and I'm going to put a link to that in the description of this video. That way you guys can go see the video itself raw, unedited. And some of the things I really liked about this trail cam, and it actually is, and some of the things I did like about this trail cam is it was easy to set up. And some of the things I did like about this trail cam, it was easy to set up. The app was really easy to use, and you could also stream right from the camera. The app is pretty self-explanatory, and it was super easy just to open up, throw the batteries in, get this thing going, and start making video. Now, there's going to be a link in the description of this video to go ahead and purchase this from XTU on Amazon. Please go ahead and click through my link if you'd like to buy the XTU trail cam. Now, taking a look at it now on Amazon, you can see right here, it is $69.95. And let's take a look at some of the pictures here on Amazon. It does have 2 ratings, 4 5-star reviews. And you can see right here, it does have a 2.7 sensor, and it does better than 1080p and 1440p, obviously with a better sensor. And it has Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. You can actually view this remotely if it is connected to Wi-Fi. It says it's got a 20-meter range when you do use the Wi-Fi connection. And it says right here it has a 0.2 of a second trigger speed. And it has 3 PIR sensors, and it says the detection range reaches 120 degrees of field of view. The detection distance is 25 meters. It says it has great night vision. You could actually see the minnows swimming in the pond when we had the trigger last night in the middle of the night. And there was probably motion going on the whole entire night because of the fish. And right here you can see it's IP66 waterproof, and the temperature range is -30°C to -70°C, usable in any weather. And when you see the trail cam right here, you can see why. It does clamp together like this, and right there, now it is completely waterproof. They do give you a strap on the back as well to put through here to mount it to something like a tree. And you can see that right here in the picture. And it did come with a 64GB micro SD card already inserted into the slot. And it's showing you different ways you can actually use the camera here. You can use it for home security, for hunting, for a farm, or for wildlife monitoring. And taking a look at the screen here, you can see right here, it says no memory card, but if we go ahead and slip it to the test mode, you can see the picture right there is nice quality color picture. Now, taking a look, it only has 2 reviews, but they are 5-star reviews. So let's see exactly what people said about this. It said it works great. Great camera to watch the wildlife in our backyard. Easy to set up, works great. And they did put a picture of it sitting on top of their tractor. Now back into Amazon and comparing, there are several different wildlife cameras you can buy on Amazon. If we search for trail cam, there's going to be a lot of options. But this one is tried and true. This one is $199, but it has 4G LTE. Here's one for $79, 60 megapixels, IP66, only 4-star reviews. Here's another one for $35, one for $39, one for $49. And then there's some other ones down here for you to choose from. This one even says it is 4K. I would be wary of the ones that say 4K that are this low in price, though. I doubt that they're that great. Now we are back on the Supercar Street Racing page here. And this is where we take the opportunity to ask you guys to please support the channel. Please buy all your Amazon products through any of my product links. You don't have to buy the actual product in the video description. You can buy anything you want by clicking on any of my links. And it does help the channel out greatly. It gives us a few dollars to keep going and purchasing products like this, although this was provided by the manufacturer for us to show to you. Please like and subscribe to all our videos. The videos are starting to take off and it's great for the channel. I put in a lot of work on this stuff every day. And make sure you have the bell icon clicked so that when we do publish a video, you'll see it right away. And we usually do a video per day. Guys, we gotta go. We gotta go buy a bow and arrow and go hunting. So we'll see you guys later. Peace out. Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. You are back again on the channel, and we are so happy to have you here. And yes, we have some more of these junky mainstays lights because we are going to return the ones that broke and replace them with these because they broke after a couple of weeks in the warranty period. So, yeah, let's get these things replaced tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, back on Supercar Street Racing once again. We have a project, and that is these lights are absolute garbage, and they don't last more than a couple of weeks. Some more, some less. And so I have ordered 7 sets of them to replace the ones that burned out, and I'm going to return the ones that didn't last because they were still in warranty. So, yeah, so we're going to get all these replaced tonight. We're waiting for it to get a little bit darker so we can actually see which strings. Most of the strings need to be replaced, so hopefully we have enough. If we don't, we'll have to order some more. So now we're just waiting for it to get a little bit darker. All right, we're out here in the Supercar Street Racing backyard with one mission tonight, and we're actually waiting for Dukes of Duval to come over and help. But we're going to be replacing all the light strings that are bad. I keep looking to see if he's sneaking up on me, but we have all the new strings right here, so we got to get all these unboxed, make sure that we save the extra lights from them, and then go replace all of the fixtures that have issues. So let's get one of these guys unboxed real quick. They're kind of a pain. They come like, and we have to save the boxes because we are returning all the bad ones. And that's not too bad. Alright, we've got one unboxed. And right here next to the Supercar Street Racing studio, we have our first set that we might be able to fix. We'll try new bulbs first on this guy right here and this guy. See if that does it. If not, we will have to replace the whole string, and they do come with spares. They come with 2 spare bulbs. This one's got several out, so that whole strip is out, which it could be the fuse. We're gonna need pliers for this. Yep, grab some pliers. All right, we got company to help fix the lights, and so this whole string is bad. We're gonna replace this whole string and then start moving down the line. That one just needs a new bulb. Pull it straight off. And then we got pliers to take the bulb out, but we need a spare. I don't have any yet until we open another package. All right, we got Dukes of Duval out here, and it's a nice, cool night, and we just finished repairing the string lights on the fence. And so how was that? Was that pretty easy?
Easy.
Easy peasy. We just real quick knocked it out in about 15 or 20 minutes, and as you can see, we were able to repair 2 sets of lights with spare bulbs, and we replaced 7 whole pairs of lights, and that's what we are left with right now. And now later I have a light down there on the dock that got hit by a tree limb that I have to replace, so I have a spare for that. And that's going to be it for this one. That's all this was just getting the backyard lighting all back into shape, and we got that done. So all right, I just wanted to give you guys one last look at the night shot here. Now we are on the GoPro mic. I don't know how good this is going to sound, but this is a shot of the yard at night, and I don't know how good the GoPro also will do at night video, but here is how it looks with all the fence light replaced and a new lamp under the patio. Now, I just ordered the replacement globe lights for the under the patio that go around here, and they go all the way down here and around the house. So we will be putting those up here, and they go literally all the way to that side. So those are on order, and I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoyed our beautiful night backyard shot here, and we'll see you guys next time on the channel very soon. Hey, what's up guys? We have a new product sponsor today. Charge is back. We love those guys. We've worked with them many times before, but today they sent me directly from the factory. I'm one of the only ones who has this. This is the Charge iSmag 3, their brand new wireless charger. And it has active cooling, which is a unique thing, and QI2 next gen wireless, which charges at 25 watts. It's got a magnet on the back, a 10,000 milliamp hour dual cell, all premium Apple grade ATL cells, 35 watt max USB charging if you use the wire, and it's sleek and transparent. Check out the active cooling system. The Charge iSmag 3 is right here in front of me. I have one of the first ones in the world to show you guys. Check out a link in the description. As soon as this comes out, please pick one of these up. It's got this really cool little kickstand on the back too. Check that out. And it does just link directly up with your phone. And you can see right here, it is charging my phone right here. And then also there is a little active cooling fan spinning in there, keeping this thing cool. So check out the Charge iSmag 3. Pick yours up soon. Link in the description. Train. We're on the Amtrak train. Check it out. We are on Amtrak and headed to Bradenton, Florida.
Is there now?
Can't tell you why. And this is our breakfast here. We had the egg bites, the Coke Zero, and the lovely Cheetos on our breakfast. And yeah, we are headed to Bradenton, and I can't tell you why yet, but yeah, we will update you guys after we get there. Like, here is the Amtrak train, and I am on it right now, sitting in the dining car, just chilling and eating breakfast. Diet Coke. Got the egg bites and the Cheetos. We'll update you guys later.
Welcome back to the Deep Dive. You ready for another one?
Always.
This time, we're diving into the world of SpaceX.
All right, SpaceX.
Reusable rockets, astronauts to the ISS, that massive Starlink network. Kind of big deal. But we're going beyond the headlines with this one.
Oh, yeah. What do we got?
Articles, sure, but also some pretty interesting Reddit threads, even a piece about their move from California to Texas.
Wow, a real mix. That's what I love about these deep dives. You get to see things from all these different angles, official news, hardcore tech analysis, and, you know, the raw passion of people who just love space.
Exactly. Yep. So, mission for today. Figure out what makes SpaceX tick. What's the secret sauce? What are the challenges? And what does it all mean for the future of space exploration, especially for you listening right now?
Let's do it.
Okay, first off, got to acknowledge that SpaceX has done some pretty amazing things. Reusable rockets like the Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy, those have seriously slashed launch costs.
Yeah, no kidding.
Their Crew Dragon is basically a taxi service to the ISS now. And then there's Starlink, aiming for global internet coverage.
It's mind-blowing how they've changed everything. Like, before SpaceX, space was pretty much just for governments with tons of money. Reusability was a sci-fi dream, and launching anything cost a fortune.
Right. Now it's almost routine.
SpaceX really forced everyone to rethink the game. And, you know, it's crazy to think about their early days. We found some info about their early struggles. It was pretty intense. Multiple failed launches with their first rocket, the Falcon 1.
Oh, yeah, the Falcon 1.
And Elon Musk, I mean, he was putting in his own money just to keep the company afloat.
Talk about a gamble.
Seriously.
Thank goodness that Falcon 1 finally launched successfully in 2008. And then, boom, a huge contract from NASA for resupply missions. What a relief that must have been.
That NASA contract was a game changer. It gave them the breathing room to focus on the Falcon 9. And that became their workhorse, you know. With that success, everything just took off.
So what was the magic formula? How did they go from almost bankrupt to, you know, leading the space race?
There are a few key things. One that stands out is vertical integration. They build almost everything in-house. Engines, software, the whole deal. It's very different from those giant companies like Boeing who rely a lot on subcontractors.
That's a great point. I mean, imagine trying to bake a cake, but each ingredient comes from a different store across town. That's how a lot of traditional aerospace companies work. But SpaceX, it's like they have the whole bakery under one roof, so they can change the recipe quickly, avoid crazy markups from getting each ingredient separately.
Right. That in-house control gives them incredible speed and flexibility. If there's a problem, the engineer can just walk over and talk directly to the team building the part. It creates this culture of problem solving and rapid iteration.
And this amazing dedication, almost cult-like, we were reading on Reddit. People are working crazy hours because they believe in this mission. There's a story about how even the baristas felt like a crucial part of the team, keeping those engineers caffeinated.
There's a real sense of camaraderie, a shared purpose at SpaceX. It attracts people who want to push boundaries. It's not just a job, it's a mission. And speaking of pushing boundaries, that brings us to their design process. The fail fast, learn faster approach.
Yes, the famous SpaceX embrace of explosions. They're not afraid to launch prototypes, gather data, and adapt, even if it means watching a few rockets go boom.
Remember those early attempts to recover the Falcon 9 boosters? The first plan was using parachutes, and, well, as you can imagine, that didn't quite work out.
Yeah, I remember seeing those videos.
But instead of giving up, they studied each failure, gathered data, and finally perfected those booster landings we see today. That's the iterative process in action.
Pretty incredible. Okay, so we've got vertical integration, this iterative design. But what about, well, you know, Elon Musk? You can't talk about SpaceX without talking about him. His leadership, his ambition, it's woven into the company.
Right. Musk's drive to do the seemingly impossible, it's contagious. It's everywhere at SpaceX. He sets these huge goals and then empowers his team to go beyond what anyone thought was possible. His influence is undeniable.
And that drive, that's what fuels their ultimate goal, right? Making humanity a multi-planetary species focused on Mars. A pretty ambitious goal that has definitely caught the attention of, well, everyone. But even with someone like Musk at the helm, things haven't always been smooth sailing for SpaceX.
True. There's been plenty of criticism and controversy, which we should talk about. But before that, let's address something we know is on your mind. What does all this SpaceX stuff mean for you?
Great question, and we'll delve into that later in this deep dive. But first, we got to talk about Starlink. This massive satellite network is aiming to provide global internet, but it's caused quite a stir, especially among astronomers.
Yeah, the concern is light pollution. You've got thousands of these Starlink satellites reflecting sunlight, and that can mess with astronomical observations. It's kind of like if someone was shining a flashlight in your eyes while you were trying to look at the stars.
Yikes. Not ideal. But SpaceX knows about this, right? Didn't they start adding visors to the satellites to cut down on that reflectivity? Are they doing anything else?
They've been tweaking the satellites' orbits and working on software to help astronomers, avoid them. But the debate is still going strong. Some astronomers say even with all that, Starlink could still really mess up sensitive observations, especially for those deep space objects.
It's a tough balance, isn't it? Expanding internet access versus protecting scientific discovery. Where do you fall on that?
It's a tough one for sure.
Yeah, it feels like one of those classic unintended consequences things. And that actually brings up another concern, space debris. I mean, the more we launch up there, the higher the risk of collisions, right? And then we just end up with this hazardous debris field around Earth.
Think of it like rush hour traffic, but in space. One wrong move and bam, you could set off this chain reaction of collisions, putting future missions at risk. We could even end up with a barrier, blocking us from even getting to space.
Okay, now that is scary. It's like we're building our own space junk obstacle course. But SpaceX says their Starlink satellites have systems to avoid collisions and can deorbit when they're done. Is that enough to, ease those worries?
It's a good start, but this isn't a simple problem. As more companies and countries launch stuff, we need some serious international cooperation, stricter rules to manage all that traffic up there. It's kind of like the Wild West in space right now. We need some, cosmic traffic laws or something.
Cosmic traffic laws, I love it. Okay, so we've got the light pollution issue, the space debris dilemma, and then there's the whole national security side of things.
Yeah.
Remember that article about SpaceX building a spy satellite network for a U.S. intelligence agency?
Right.
That gets complicated fast.
Yeah, it blurs the lines between private space companies and, government stuff, raises questions about who's really in control. Could this tech be used for military purposes? What happens to international cooperation in space?
It's like SpaceX has become this powerful tool in the global chess game. Makes you wonder how this is going to impact space exploration and our relationships with other countries out there. But let's shift gears a bit. Talk about some exciting stuff. What can we expect in the future?
Okay, back to the more optimistic side of things.
Right.
We've talked about Starship's potential, but it's not just about Mars. It could change how we travel here on Earth, too.
Oh, yeah, that whole point-to-point travel idea. Imagine hopping on a rocket for a quick trip to, Tokyo.
Right.
Sounds like something out of a movie.
SpaceX wants to make it real. Yeah. They're talking suborbital flights, New York to Tokyo in under an hour. That would revolutionize transportation.
What about space tourism? We've seen some of that already, but Starship could open it up to a lot more people.
Absolutely. Imagine orbital cruises, lunar vacations, honeymoons on Mars.
Honeymoons on Mars, that's a new one.
Okay, maybe Mars is a bit far off. But the point is, Starship could make space tourism way more affordable, way more accessible.
So are we talking about a future where people are commuting to space stations for work, maybe even living in orbital habitats? It sounds wild. But with SpaceX, who knows?
It's not as crazy as it sounds. We're already seeing more interest in space-based industries. Manufacturing in microgravity, mining asteroids, experiments you couldn't do on Earth. Starship could be the transportation system that makes it all happen.
It's a huge shift in how we think about things.
Yeah.
We're not just exploring space anymore. We're talking about living and working there.
Exactly. And there's the potential impact on Earth, too. A lot of space tech ends up being useful down here.
Right.
SpaceX's work on reusable rockets, those advanced materials, life support systems that could lead to breakthroughs in transportation, energy, medicine, all sorts of fields.
So they're reaching for the stars, but their innovations could have this ripple effect, making life better here on Earth. Pushing the boundaries in space pushes boundaries down here too.
Exactly. That's what makes SpaceX so fascinating. But we can't forget the ethical stuff, the environmental concerns that come with these big plans.
Right. We talked about Starlink, the space debris issue. But there's also the impact of space travel itself, Launching rockets uses a lot of resources, creates emissions. What's SpaceX doing about that?
They're looking into more sustainable fuels like methane. They think they could make that on Mars using stuff they find there. That would mean less hauling fuel from Earth. They're also working on minimizing their carbon footprint in how they manufacture and launch things.
So they're not just focused on getting to Mars. They're thinking about doing it sustainably. It's great that they're taking those steps, but it's still a really complicated issue.
Totally. As we go further into space, we need to be having these conversations about the challenges. And it's not just SpaceX, right? We need to think about the impact of all the countries and companies out there.
You're right. It's a much bigger picture. And that brings up another interesting point. The growing role of private companies in space exploration. It used to be mostly government agencies like NASA leading the way. Now you have companies like SpaceX taking charge. Do you think that's a good thing?
It's both good and, well, maybe not so good. On one hand, private companies bring a lot of innovation, efficiency. They're not stuck with the same bureaucracy as government agencies, and they have different motivations.
Right. It's like they've injected this entrepreneurial energy into the whole space race.
That's a good way to put it. But there's the flip side. Their involvement raises questions about commercializing space. Will it just become another place for profit-driven exploitation?
That's a valid concern. We need a serious conversation about the ethics of space exploration, making sure it benefits everyone, not just a select few.
Absolutely. And that conversation needs to include everyone. Governments, companies, scientists, ethicists, the public. Space belongs to all of us. We need to shape its future together.
Couldn't agree more. Well, we've covered a lot. The big picture, the controversies, potential benefits, ethical dilemmas. But I'm ready to geek out a bit now. Tell me about the tech that makes SpaceX so unique.
All right, let's dive in. You know, one of the things that sets them apart is their rocket engine design. Their Merlin engine, which powers the Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy, it's a marvel of engineering, known for its reliability and efficiency.
And then there's the Raptor engine for Starship. That's a whole other beast. It's designed to run on methane, a fuel they could potentially produce on Mars itself, which is perfect for their long-term Mars colonization plans.
The Raptor is a full flow staged combustion engine, a much more efficient and complex design than traditional rocket engines. It's another example of SpaceX pushing the boundaries of what's possible, constantly iterating and refining their designs.
It's like they're applying software development principles to rocket science. Always testing, iterating, improving, just like software developers update their code.
That's a great analogy, and it's a huge reason for their success. That rapid iteration, combined with their vertical integration approach, means they innovate at a pace that's unheard of in aerospace. They're not afraid to experiment and learn from mistakes.
Oh, and let's not forget about their autonomous landing system. Seeing those Falcon 9 boosters land back on that drone ship with such accuracy, it's mind-blowing every time. It's like a sci-fi movie come to life.
It's an incredible feat of engineering. The booster has to navigate through the atmosphere, reignite its engines, and land upright on a platform that's moving at sea. It's this complex dance of software, sensors, control systems, all working together seamlessly.
It's a testament to their mastery of both hardware and software. They're pushing the boundaries on multiple fronts, constantly innovating, finding new solutions to really tough challenges. What else should we add to our SpaceX tech highlight reel?
Their use of 3D printing is definitely worth mentioning. They're printing entire rocket engine parts, which lets them create these complex designs that would be impossible to manufacture using traditional methods. This speeds up production, cuts costs, makes their rockets more competitive.
3D printing really is changing so many industries. It's fascinating to see how SpaceX is using it to revolutionize rocket manufacturing. What about heat shield technology? I remember reading about the challenges of protecting Starship during re-entry. Those heat shield tiles have to withstand insane temperatures.
Absolutely. Re-entering the Earth's atmosphere at those speeds creates incredible heat. SpaceX has had to come up with innovative heat shield materials and designs to protect Starship. It's another area where they're pushing the limits of material science.
It sounds like they're constantly pushing the envelope, innovating in so many areas, and that's what makes them so exciting to follow. They're not just building rockets, they're building the future of space exploration.
And that future is full of possibilities. They're talking about a world where space travel is normal, humans are on Mars permanently, and technologies developed for space improve life here on Earth.
It's an inspiring vision. There are definitely challenges and ethical things to consider, but it's thrilling to imagine what the future holds for SpaceX, for humanity's exploration of space.
So where were we? Oh yeah, the tech.
The tech, always my favorite part. What makes a SpaceX so special on that front?
Well, for starters, their engines. They've really mastered rocket engine design.
Engines, okay. Like what specifically?
Take the Merlin engine, for instance. It's what powers the Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy. Super reliable, super efficient. It's a real workhorse.
I've heard of the Merlin, yeah. But what about the engine for Starship? The
Raptor.
Raptor, right. That's supposed to be a whole different ballgame.
Oh, absolutely. The Raptor's designed to run on methane. And get this. They think they can actually produce methane on Mars using resources they find there.
Whoa, wait, really? Produce it right there on Mars?
That's the plan. It would mean they don't have to haul all that fuel from Earth for the return trip. Game changer for long-term Mars missions.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
It's like they're not just planning to visit, but to actually live there.
Exactly. And the Raptor is just one example. They're pushing the boundaries with all sorts of tech, like 3D printing, for instance. It's revolutionized their manufacturing process.
3D printing, yeah. I remember reading they're printing entire rocket engine parts. Is that right?
That's right. Really complex components that would be way too difficult and expensive to make the old-fashioned way. 3D printing lets them build rockets faster, cheaper, all while keeping things top-notch quality.
So they're ahead of the game in cost and speed because of 3D printing. Pretty smart. Okay, what about those landings? You know, those Falcon 9 boosters landing back on the drone ship. It's mind-blowing every time. How do they do that?
It's pretty amazing. Think software, sensors, control systems, all working together perfectly. The booster has to fly through the atmosphere, fire up its engines again, and land perfectly on a platform that's actually moving in the ocean. It's like threading a needle while riding a roller coaster.
It's hard to even wrap your head around it.
Right. It really shows their mastery of hardware and software, both.
Yeah.
And they're not stopping there. They're always looking for new solutions, new ways to solve these really complex problems.
Always innovating. Okay, so we've got efficient engines, 3D printing, those incredible landings. Anything else we should add to our SpaceX tech list?
Well, heat shield technology is pretty crucial. You know, protecting Starship during reentry is a huge challenge. Those heat shield tiles have to handle some seriously intense heat.
Yeah, it's like falling through a furnace when that spacecraft comes back into the atmosphere.
Exactly. And SpaceX is coming up with innovative materials, designs, all to make sure Starship can survive those extreme temperatures, again, pushing the boundaries of material science.
So they're ahead of the curve on engines, manufacturing, landings, heat shields. What's the common thread here?
They're not afraid to push boundaries, to constantly innovate, and that's what makes them so exciting to watch. It's not just about building rockets, it's about building the future of space exploration.
A future where space travel is more common, more affordable, open to more people.
Exactly, and they're not stopping at just getting to space. They want to build a permanent human presence on Mars. It's a big, audacious goal that captures the imagination.
It makes you think about all the possibilities, doesn't it? It's what we might be able to achieve out there.
For sure. But it's also important to remember that this journey comes with responsibilities. We've talked about the environmental impacts, space debris, national security concerns. These are things we need to think carefully about.
We have to be good stewards as we venture further into space.
Yeah.
Making sure what we do is sustainable benefits everyone.
Right. Space exploration is this amazing testament to human ingenuity, our desire to explore. And SpaceX, with their bold vision and dedication to innovation, they've sparked something, this excitement, this sense of what's possible. It's going to fuel humanity's quest to explore the cosmos for generations to come.
So as we wrap up this deep dive into SpaceX, we're left with a sense of wonder, of possibility. It's been an incredible journey exploring their work, their goals, their challenges, and who knows what the future holds. But one thing's for sure, SpaceX will be right there, pushing the boundaries, inspiring us all. Thanks for joining us on the deep dive.
All right, today we are going to be installing a subwoofer in the kitchen, but in order to do that, we have to prep and get some things ready, but the sub is going to go in here with the garbage can and replace where this bag is right here. And so in order to connect this sub, we have to do some things first. And one of them is power. So power is coming from over here. So we are going to just drill a hole right down in the corner there and take this power wire here, cut that, feed it through the hole, splice it back together, power the subwoofer. Then we're going to run a speaker wire up to the ceiling and into the attic. All that's going to happen today on the next project on Supercar Street Racing. Today on Supercar Street Racing, we are putting a subwoofer in here, a powered sub in the kitchen. We have an extra one, why not use it? And in order to do that, we have to get a audio supply cable to it. So basically we're doing speaker, high level in, and we also have to get a power wire to it. So That is our mission today. We are going to take this, whatever this power wire is called, I forgot what the name of it is, and we are going to cut it in half, extend it, and we're going to connect power and run it back behind the fridge where there is already power available up here. And then for the second part, we are going to run speaker wires up that corner to the very ceiling, at which point we will connect them to the kitchen speakers right up here, guys. So we'll do speaker level input, we'll run speaker wire down here to our new sub, which will be happy and fun, and that's it. In order to get this project done, we are going to have to put a hole in the ceiling up there next to where this cabinet is. You guys can see right here, inside here, that we have a cabinet that goes to the ceiling right there. We will run right up to the side of that and stick a screwdriver through there and put a hole into the ceiling. Run some speaker wires up there, then drill through each one of these shelves right here. We'll drill through each corner. Hopefully we can get a drill bit in there. I'm going to test that right now. And we'll drill in the corner and run speaker wire all the way down to the ground. Okay, the next part of this project obviously is going to involve this wire. And if you see here, once we cut it and run it to the other side, it probably will not reach. It's going to be pretty tight. Let's see if I go down. Yeah, I think it will. I don't think we have to extend this, so that's good news. All we have to do is cut it and then go inside here and splice it. So, or either splice it on this side, doesn't matter where, just as long as it gets past this one point. So I think I'll just put the sub in here and then I can splice it in real time with you guys. Subwoofer is heavy. So we need enough wire to get to this extension cord here. And now all we have to do is splice this back together after we drill a hole in the wall.
Got him! Got him!
I have poked a hole and stuck a file through there. My next step is super easy. I am going to be rolling off some wire, and I do have some 14 gauge speaker wire right here. I'm going to roll off about 2 20-foot sets And we're gonna go up to the attic and tie into these two up and down in the attic as fast as possible because it's really hot today. But yeah, this is brand new speaker wire I just got, and all we need is enough to get right down to the subwoofer. Wow, hot up there. Got up in the attic and did tie into the existing speakers and taped the wires to my file here. All we should have to do is pull this down and hopefully we don't disconnect the wires. Put a good amount of tape on it, but who knows? The last couple of days have not been the best. Let's see if we can get this through. All right, now all we have to do is feed the wires through the holes in the shelves, connect to the subwoofer, and the project will be over. Guys, this is going to wrap up the project for the subwoofer for the kitchen. All I have to do is zip tie these wires up and make them really nice, and that is it. And maybe fasten them to the wall. You can see right here and right now they just go through the back right there and all the way down. And I hope you guys enjoyed this. I love doing projects with you guys, and I love it when you tune in and comment and like and subscribe. So we'll see you guys on the next video. Please leave a comment, please like and subscribe, please buy a subwoofer through the link in the description or any of the products through the links in my description. We'll see you guys next time. What's up guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I am so happy to have you guys here today. It is Football Sunday. I can't even say the word because I'll get sued into oblivion by the National Dumb League. And so if I say it, we can't make this video, but today we got something special for you right here. It is an upgrade for the bedroom surround sound system, and this is gonna take things to one more level that we need. Let's get into this today. Let's get this thing opened up. We are back on Supercar Street Racing today, and we welcome you guys, and I have something in my right hand that might be a clue to what we're doing today. But first of all, I want to thank you guys for 60,000 almost subscribers as of this morning. It's an awesome achievement. I am trying to get my video views up, and people are really starting to watch some of the older videos, which I really do appreciate. I just want you to keep in mind that back then the production quality wasn't as good as it is now. We try to make our videos very, very much better now, and also to put more emphasis on quality content and less about length of video. The old videos would just run and run forever, but now I am really trying to make the content more quality based and less about length. And today we are walking into the Supercar Street Racing awesome office, and I've got something in my hand here that might give you a clue about what we're doing today. And then also there's something laying right here on this bed that might give you another hint about what we got going on at Supercar Street Racing today. But before we get started, I just want to remind you guys to please like and subscribe. Every like and subscribe helps the channel and the algorithms focus in on what you guys do enjoy watching. And I'm gonna take this package right here and I'm gonna lay it quietly right here on this box, and that box might give you a hint of what is to come today on the channel. Now right here on top of the box you do see a set of banana plugs. This is a 3-foot long banana plug, so it can't be going very far, right? And right here it does say on the box, magnetized, do not ship this by air. I don't know why that is the case, why you cannot ship this box with air freight, but it does say it clearly right there on the package, so I'm not gonna argue with that. And while this box sits so comfortably on the bed this morning, let's go ahead and get this thing opened up. All right, now that the box is open, you have a hint as to what is inside. And there's a lot of empty space in here and not a lot of padding, which I think is kind of ridiculous, but hey, it did come at one piece, so you can see right here, there's a clue. It is a Polk Signature Series item. Let's get this thing out of this box. We don't need this where we're going. Now before we get started on unboxing this, I just wanted to give you guys a good look at the side of the box. This is the ES35 Signature Elite center channel speaker from Polk Audio. You guys know it because we already have one in the home theater room. I bought one for the bedroom. I did notice that as I get older and my hearing gets worse, I do not enjoy the in-ceiling, very crappy old center channel that we have up there. So this is a addition to the bedroom sound because I do enjoy watching sound in the bed and watching movies. Let's go ahead and get this thing completely out of the box now and see what's inside. I'm assuming it is exactly like what we did have in the home theater room, which is the same exact model number and ordered from the same exact link. Let's get this thing opened up now on the channel. Got one owner's manual in here. I now have two of the same ones. Just go ahead and dump this out. The easiest way to open it, and I guess we don't need that either where we're going. And it is surrounded by some protective styrofoam condoms, and I was finally smarter than that. Do not eat these, even if you're hungry. And then it's also further protected by a nice little protective foam thing. And this is the Signature Series by Polk. This is the front grille. They are magnetized. This is a close-up look at the center channel. This is the ES35 Signature series center channel from Polk Audio. And you can see right here 6 drivers on the outside for low frequency, mid-range, and 1 single tweeter right in the center for your high frequencies. It is very compact, it has great sound, great reviews, and on the back it just does have a connector for either speaker wire or banana plug. We are going to be using our Gear It. There'll be a link in the description for these. We have a short run, so we don't need anything long. So this is going to sit right on top of the Marantz Cinema 70S in the bedroom and look so fly and fresh. This thing does have 6 3-inch balanced dynamic reinforced polypropylene. That's the correct pronunciation, and it does have 1 high resolution tweeter. Now this tweeter is crossed over at 2.7 kilohertz. Everything 2.7 and below will go down to these 3-inch woofers. There are 6 of them. This does have an option for you to be able to wall mount it. So you do have that capability on the back. There is a bracket back here, and on the other side there is one of those plus brackets for you to be able to wall mount. Now these can also be used for left and right if you wish. If you mount them up and down in a vertical nature, these can be your left and right speakers mounted to the wall right next to your television. Or they could probably sit on a bookshelf too. It looks like they would probably balance on the ground. Now this guy will handle anywhere from 20 to 150 watts, and its overall frequency response is 66 hertz to 40 kilohertz. So you will want a sub if you're using these for your left and right channels, obviously. Small woofers are not going to handle very low frequencies below the rated capability of this speaker. These are 89 dB